and we'll go ahead and get that going. So we should be live on all the things, just waiting for confirmation on the YouTube end. There we go. So what we're going to do is we're going to pick off where we left off on the No Pierre Joja challenge. Just to give you the 2-second of what this challenge is I must complete the community center without buying anything from Joja Mart or Pierre. I also may not use fishing as a way of making money, and I mostly made that as a rule so that the challenge wouldn't be me sitting by the water fishing for long hours to make a bunch of money, because while that's absolutely a viable solution and a very effective solution, I personally don't enjoy watching that content or playing that content of just fishing for long hours. I like the fishing minigame, but 3, 4, 5 hours straight of it gets pretty tiresome. So I still can fish to, like, finish quests. I can still fish to get resources to use for various things. I just can't, you know, fish up a bunch of fish and then throw them into the thing to make quick cash. So with that, we are halfway through summer. We did successfully get all of the... Alright, we got a storm tower. We did get all of the spring crops handled. We did not manage to get the quality crops sorted out for the spring, which isn't entirely surprising. So that's what I'm gonna have to fix in the long run. Okay, we just gained a level in farming. So primarily our main money source so far has been foraging. That I'm doing the thing where you forage and then you take all that crop and, or take those forage things, you make the seeds to put down more foraging and all that. We've got the very last Lardine on their 180 stream streak, 180. So that's good stuff. So that's still going. We have the radishes there. Okay, so I need the that for the community center. And none of the others do we need. Alright, so let's get some of this stuff sorted out a little bit better. Drop off the cabbage and the wheat. Because we did the remixed, by the way. Community center thing. So what that's done is by having the remixed community center, we are going to deal with we're gonna have to deal with some other stuff. So we got like the brewer's bundle in there, so I'm gonna have to make like the wine and all that. And I'm also trying to sort through everything. We are missing... No, we got our minecarts fixed. What were we missing? So we've got our minecarts fixed. Yes, I've got the brewer's bundle to deal with. The only one that's going to be a pain on that one is the green tea. I'm going to have to get some tea leaves. If we're lucky, we'll get that. I need to get this sorted out, but being that I cannot target these because of what we got, I need to get 3 of these done. We've already missed our opportunity to do the potatoes. I don't think I've seen any blueberries yet. The yam is fall. I believe these are... I believe summer and fall, and I think summer. And that's spring. But the point is, I've missed my opportunity to get the potatoes. We just didn't get enough of the seeds. I need to get tomatoes, blueberries, melon, and the summer squash. We've got melon down. I don't know about the other 2 yet, and all that, because we are having to lean on wild seeds, and then fall hasn't come. So we've got the summer sprangle for this bundle. We missed the blue jazz in spring, and then the others we'll just have to make happen. But that's kind of the whole thing, is I can't target the crops. All the foraging will be easy for us. There's nothing particularly difficult with the foraging. The fish tank I've mostly neglected, which is on me. I actually do need to go out of my way to deal with that. So, like, we're going to have to fish more in the evening on a rainy days and all that stuff. So I got to get that sorted. The vault is just cash, and that's all of them. So we're doing really good on our process. I need to go in here, grab all of these. Alright, so let's put one of you, and one of you away in case I need those. And make more summer seeds. Because that's been our primary moneymaker so far. Actually, here, I'm going to put that down there. So let's get you replanted. Because that's the way we've been like working on our money. Is I've been doing the strategy where what you do is you get your foraged goods, you craft them into the seed packs, and then you actually go about selling the seed packs, because they actually make pretty decent money. We are spacing these so that once we unlock the sprinklers, I could just huck the sprinklers down in the middle and not have to deal with the crops myself. But we're not making particularly great money. The thing that's been our biggest stuff for getting the crops we want and all that has been to go by the traveling merchant and just hope RNG is kind to us. And that's just about the best we've been able to do. And otherwise, we've been able to get a bit of money from mining as well, getting the gemstones and selling them. But we've been mostly targeting the foraging for cash. Because it's also one of those things that I feel isn't as repetitive as, say, like, just chain fishing or just chain mining again and again. Because there's a bit of variance on it. We don't have to, like, run the circuit of the entire map the whole time. Let's see, you love how you always go for the most efficient pro when it comes to gameplay. Really cool to see. I wouldn't say this is particularly the efficient way, but it is a strategy. It's mostly looking at the challenge and going, okay, so I can't rely on just the normal farming, because I can't buy the seeds. I can't start the season and go, I'd like 200 seeds, and chuck them in the ground, you know, spend a day or two working hard to make it happen, and then going with that. And I could fish. Honestly, for just straight up moneymaker, the fishing would probably be the best one for this phase of the game. Later on, when we can get to Skull Cavern and go for the go for deep diving for the iridium, that starts to really catch up real fast. But you know, we still have to get to the point of having the bus to do that, and that's gonna take some work to make happen. And I've been wholly not working on that. So that definitely left me with, okay, well, foraging is the last one I've got available of that. Another thing that would potentially not be a bad strategy is, as fast as you can, getting some of the animal stuff going up. Like generally for this channel, I think the best for if you're trying to be min-maxy about it, might be to take the new farm where it's got the animal stuff going on. I was not expecting our character to already be tired from this. Cave roots. I can spare a bunch of those. But, that'd probably be a good one there. So then we say, is this our limit, or do we keep pushing? Because we are going to have the problem of, I don't have a lot of extra produce and all that to eat for game stuff. The other thing with the fishing is you can use that to recover energy too. So you can do the thing where you fish up 5 or 6 fish, then you eat a fish. You fish up 2, 3 more fish, then you eat a fish. I don't know if I want to sell this many. I feel like I want to keep the farm going. Go to the spa and chill for a bit. That's probably actually not a bad idea. Normally in my runs I have, you know, enough availability of resources that I don't really have a reason to do that. Like, there's enough to work on. It's not a bad idea once we get low on energy again. Alright, so let's do that. I also want to pet the dog, because while we don't care about friendship or anything in this run... There we go, that's what you want to see. Because we got the fruit bat cave, because the fruit bat cave is going to help us make this happen. So that I need for the community center. The salmon berries I do need for the community center, but I need them in a decent amount. The peach and all that I don't. But I'm going to hold on to those for right now. Slowly build up a supply. So drop you off, drop off the peaches. The salmon berry needs to be dropped off for now. Alright, the rest we can take to the community center, and that'll be good. Then we can run to the spa, sit in the water for a little bit. It does mean we're not going to get anything done in regards to the mine today, but that's okay. We're already down to like floor 100 or 95. No, we're below 100. I think we're like 105 or something like that. Let's see, trying to keep the fish... Yeah, I'm probably not going to do it, but there's no penalty for accepting those and then not doing it. But yeah, so we do not care at all about our friendship with the other people in town. It's just wholly unnecessary for this run. So we are being an absolute hermit. We're not really talking to many people. We're not gifting things to anyone really, other than for memes. Alright, gold nugget, and you. For most part, the museum doesn't really matter, with the exception of sometimes I can get lucky with the museum and have it give me a bunch of seeds or whatever. So where a lot of the stuff is junk I don't care about, but there's an exact point. So now I know for a fact in the fall, I've got pumpkins sorted. So that's one of the only reasons I'm bothering with the museum, is if I happen to find something, I'll grab it. I'm also going to keep an eye on the board for quests, because when we get, like, the quest, sometimes it'll give me tickets, and if I get tickets from the board, I could turn around and do stuff with those. We're not going to have nearly enough money to do anything with the book, so I'm not going to bother heading over there. Instead, we're going to run up here, we're going to pop into the spa for a little while, recover a little bit of our energy, and go about that. You are hustling there, Abigail. One of the big things in this run that I go out of my way for is if we see bushes, I am going out of my way to knock down the bushes, which seems like a really weird thing to do, but in this particular run, the mixed seeds are my lifeblood for getting a bunch of the crop varieties that I otherwise can't manage to force to make happen. So by going out of my way for the bushes, I can get more and more mixed seeds, which gives me more and more rolls of the dice of potentially getting the crops I want to get happening. I also find for people who've played like the slice of life sim genre like Stardew Valley Net, I'm also amused that almost all of them nowadays have some equivalent to the spa. What's the drink of the day? It's Mellow Yellow. I went out to I needed to do some errands this morning, had to stop for gas, and we got Wawa's in the area. And so that is it's a gas station that actually has a pretty decent, like, you know, sub place inside of them. Like, genuinely, they're better than a lot of the standalone Subways. Or, like, sub places. Like, Subway, you know, Subway is some pretty C-tier subs as far as quality nowadays. I still go to Subway. One of the other sub places I really like that we don't have many of them around here more. I really like Quiznos, even though I will absolutely go and say, from a quality perspective, Quiznos is not great. Like, they're delicious, but they're definitely like, oh yeah, no, these are cheaper ingredients. There's no question about this. These are cheaper ingredients. That's enough for me to actually get 2 more stacks of those. And we can get 2 more stacks after that as well. Oh, I meant to go by the community center. We can do that real fast. You remember Subway being better, but you have no idea if that's true or nostalgia? I think over time Subway has slipped so far as quality. They had like their whole marketing campaign about like how healthy and fresh and all that their food is. And I can't really tell when it happened, but it definitely felt like maybe after like 2010, 2012, somewhere in that time frame, that I started to really kind of notice that it just wasn't as good, that like the bread was like cheaped out on a bit, that kind of thing. Alright. So we've got the flour. We got one flower dealt with. I do have a ton of flower seeds we planted this time, so there's a good chance we'll get that sorted. And the plum would probably be fall. Yep. So that's good. That's in our fall crop, or fall foraging. I don't have to worry about. But that's also why we got the fruit bats. Is while it is purely an RNG thing, if I happen to have like, oh no, I just missed getting this fruit, there is a chance we can get kind of a mulligan with the fruit bat where they'll just give it to us. It's also potentially a thing, like with the blueberries, for example, they can show up with the blueberries. I could just get lucky, and the fruit bats give me 5 gold quality blueberries. It's really unlikely, but technically not outside the realm of possibility. Alright. That tree is going to need to go. This tree is going to need to go. And we're still going to get exhausted, and unfortunately it'll take me too long to go back to the spa again to recover, which is fine. I mean, actually, I might even just not have the time to finish everything I want without that. But we are going to have to lean in on eating some of our profits in the literal sense. To keep stuff watered and all that. It's fine. I have debated going out of my way to try and befriend Marnie real quick, just for the mayor's shorts for the luau. But I will if I have nothing better to do with my time. I think realistically we're going to be too busy to do that. But if we do end up going into a second summer, which is a maybe that I have to do that, I'll absolutely do it. Because by then we'll have most of the stuff unlocked. I'll be probably tracking down, you know, a fish I missed or whatever. Because I haven't pulled up like any type of guides or anything. I haven't been like pulling up the wiki going, here's, you know, I need to catch fish XYZ by this date. Otherwise, you know, I'll just miss on it. Alright, so I also need to get the wood and all that to make another scarecrow. So, that, and where's the coal? We already have the coal. We'll drop you back off. Okay, so seeds go here. We can drop you off. I really probably shouldn't make a whole extra row of these. We're just gonna push our endurance well past what we can handle. I'm just really counting on getting the sprinklers online. So maybe I'll start getting another row going. But the entire intention is that I'll get a sprinkler, I'll be able to turn around, you know, just be able to do this without too much of a hassle. The good news, we also have a storm tomorrow, so I'm not going to have to worry about watering them too much. Yeah, that'll do. So we're definitely going to be able to turn in time, but we might be pushing where we get the stamina penalty. But the good news is, because it'll be raining tomorrow, what I can do is probably wholly ignore the crops for tomorrow, other than like harvesting whatever needs harvesting. Oh, for right now, I'm going to just shove you back here, I guess. So you're not taking up my inventory. We can drop off. Wait, actually, do I need that? I do not. We can drop you off. Pop into our box here and choose a random one of these produce that we probably don't need 2 of. I'll go and drop the peach in here for peach preserves. Yeah, because anything I crafted to an artisan good, if it's not immediately needed, I can go ahead. Crops are worth 10% more. Because I'm probably not even going to worry about... Actually, you know what? We didn't get the animal thing. I don't even think I need animals in this run. Let's double check, because in the... I don't think we got any animal products with the remix thing. Yeah, tomorrow's a luau, so there's no way we get that done in time. Yeah, let's check. So we have the pantry, we got the brewers, the fall crops, the garden bundle. So nothing in the crops is animal related. The bulletin board. What do we got here? We have the rabbit's foot. I think that is literally the only animal one, and we can actually... I honestly find it easier to get the animal's foot by just going to Skull Cavern. So that's all good. We already checked the pantry. That's all foraging stuff. So I don't need any animals for that. I think we could just wholly ignore animals this run. Heck yeah. I don't like dealing with animals in Stardew. So that's perfect. Dear Rual Storge, tomorrow we're gathering at the beach for the annual Pelican Town Luau. The highlights of the event is the communal potluck. Make sure you bring something good to contribute. The mayor himself is attending the event, so make sure you're on your best behavior. Come to the beach sometime between 9 a.m. and 2 p.m. Mayor Lewis. Alright, so... I know I'm going to regret this. Oh, we got more poppies. So I did get a bunch of wheat and all that from here, which is fine. I'm probably gonna regret this. I'm planting the coffee beans. I think I'll have enough time to get a harvest out of each one, so it technically will be an improvement over ignoring it. Wait, there's 2 mayors? No, it's mayor and governor. So the person in charge of the city and the person in charge of, like, the state, district, county, whatever's the appropriate thing for whatever their government structure is here. Okay, so we've got all that. You can drop off all this. The poppy seeds. I already have a poppy plant to spare, so we can sell the poppy. We could check the bat cave. It probably shouldn't have anything new. We are not on a Friday or Sunday, so Traveling Merchant won't be here. So I'm probably going to do is... Oh. Well, that works out well for me. Any of these we need for the community center? Wild Plum is still showing up for the community center. What? Because we already turned in the Wild Plum. Oh, right. So we need to keep collecting wild plums. I need 14 of them. Or, yeah, 14 more of them. That actually shouldn't be a problem. We're not even in the right season for them, and I've already got 3 floating around here, so that's not that big a deal. The downside is, this is full. So, that is unfortunate. Let's grab you out of here. And drop you in here. Grab the cave root, drop you. Is there anything else? The hay we'll probably take out there. Do this. Wait, what just blinked at me? Oh, it would have been these. Yeah, that's fine. Not there. So you pop over here for right now. Drop this all off here. This feels like it belongs in this box. We can grab the algae out, put you in. Pop over here. Drop you in there. This club and the crappy slingshot we can go ahead and delete from existence. I'll never use them again, so they don't matter. And we're pretty good here. So I'm definitely going to be taking a poisonous mushroom, since that's the worst thing I can think of that I can bring. Now I'm torn about where I should be focused, because part of me wants to rush back into the mines and push for that. Another part of me is like, no, you keep neglecting your fishing, you should fish. And I'm trying to think of where I need to be fishing. So I need the largemouth bass and the sturgeon. And I believe those are the lake, basically the mountain area. I need to do all of the ocean fish. I need to do the river fish in their entirety for the most part. But I don't remember which ones are when. I know the walleye, or whatever it is. I can't remember if that's a rainfish or a night rainfish, or I want to say it's a rainfish, I'm pretty sure. Alright, we're not going over to where Legend is, even though we're not in the same season or have the high enough fishing. Just whatever. Well, there's the largemouth bass. So, and feel free to give me the answer. Am I in an appropriate time to catch the sturgeon? That is my question. Because I do not remember, and it's the only other fish I need from this location, and I don't want to waste everyone's time with me fishing for something I don't need. Because I believe people said it was either summer and winter or summer and fall. I just don't remember what... that was potentially it. But we're only like level 2, level 1 fishing, so catching anything difficult is going to be absolute hell. Rainy summer? Okay, cool. So I am in the right time. So even though it's going to be an absolute war for me to catch this thing, because we're only level like 1 or 2 fishing, I'd like to make it happen. Plus, this will let me catch the fishing up before I have to catch something like a squid or one of the actual, like, properly challenging fish we're going to need to catch. Actually, I don't think we needed squid. We had octopus as an option, but it wasn't a mandatory one, as well as ones where you have, like, the 4 really rare ones, and then octopus was one of the choices. Which I'll probably do the one from Calico Desert will probably be one of the ones, because it's easy to go, and I'll probably do the lava eel, because it's, again, an easy one to, like, target. This is gonna be real impossible to catch a sturgeon with this thing. Alright, well, we at least gained a level in fishing. And every level we gain in fishing, that little bar I have that I have to keep the fish in gets a little bit bigger. And then plus, if I upgrade my fishing pole, that'll also happen. Which is mostly gonna be around money. Because I'd like to make it so that we can finish the challenge in spring of year 2. Because I already know I have to do spring of year 2 to finish what we're working on. Barring some real stretch of, like, the traveling merchant giving me some rare stuff that I just don't expect to happen. But, most likely I'll have to do spring year 2. But I could potentially not need to do the rest of the seasons if we keep on top of it. That said, we could have outlier issues that go, you know, get past that I have to deal with. Alright, we got ourselves another bass. And another bass. Drops the base. Drops the bass. Alright, come on. I actually have no idea when you gain levels in fishing. I don't think any of it takes effect until you sleep. Like, if I start a day with 1 fishing and manage to knock it all the way up to, like, 6 fishing somehow, I think you just keep everything performing as if you're at 1 fishing until the point you sleep for the day. Alright. Watch. Now I don't need a dinosaur egg this run. We're just going to get a dinosaur egg in a box right at the beginning of the year. Alright, tiny bit of bait. I don't think we actually hooked bait up to the bamboo pole. Which is fine. Because right now, between now and the end of the run, I will need to get to the Skull Cavern, just for the purposes of being able to go after the dragons to try and score a rabbit's foot. All right. I also don't remember when it comes to fishing XP if it cares at all what type of fish you catch, or if it's just, you know, number of fish you catch kind of thing. It doesn't really matter. It's not going to change how I play the game. I'm just going to fish. But you get the idea. I'm pretty sure we've only had 1 sturgeon hook at all. And like I said, that one trounced us. It's gonna be so hard to catch that sturgeon with our kit right now. But it's what we got to work on, so we only get so many rainy days, we can't put them off. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. That's it. Sometimes you just get lucky with even like the more difficult fish, just your positioning and all that. Alright, come on, sturgeon. This is what I get for putting off fishing this whole time. That the sturgeon is going to be so hard to catch. Alright. It probably also wouldn't be a bad idea for me to check on the ocean fish. I've done literally none of them, so there's no reason for me to not do that. But to work on the ocean fish just a little bit, and then catch on whatever fish we also need. Because we already got the crab pot sorted. So it's catching the rare fish, the... Oh, you faked me out. You slowed down and picked up speed again, so I fell short the whole way up. But, so, you know, you got the the lake fish, we've got the river fish, we got the ocean fish, the crab pot is done, and then the rare fish. So we get those knocked out early on, that would be good. Some of them will be seasons where I just can't catch them right now, which is fine. And if we don't get the sturgeon today, we still got the largemouth bass, so we're at least slightly farther along. Okay. Pretty soon we should be getting the cinematic where the mystery boxes get added to our world, because I need 5 of those for the community center as well. Those should be easy. With all the stuff we're doing, we're going to end up with those whether I want them or not. And then once we have those, we can break the others open for, like, bait and fertilizer and, you know, random other junk. There's a good chance we're gaining more than 1 level by the time today's out. Oh. I don't think we're catching the Storge until I get, you know, at least like 5 fishing and a 1-up pull upgrade. I'm going to keep trying because I've certainly done worse before. But you have to kind of start out where you happen to be moving the correct direction. Because it is a thing that as long as your marker's over the fish, it does kind of reduce the amount they could, like, you know, zip away. It's one of the reasons that when one of the fish gets away, it seems that much harder to catch them again. Is there is, like, it still moves, it, like, jerks around real tough. But it does give it a little bit less ability to do so. So, like, by being in the right place to start with gives you a little bit better advantage of actually being able to see it through. I absolutely should have put more time in fishing earlier in the year. It's fine. We are where we are now. There's definitely going to be at least 2, maybe 3 more rainy days this summer. You tend to get a decent number during your summer. But then maybe what we'll do is we will hit the ocean tomorrow in game, since I've done none of that. Make sure we catch the handful of fish there. And just, you know, kind of see where we can go from there. It'd also help if I had some of the ocean gel and all that we had found. But we haven't fished at all at the ocean at all, so I have no anything to boost my fishing yet. I'm honestly surprised I can get through a whole day fishing. I was expecting to have to eat some of the fish by now. But with how slowly it uses your energy, it's not been too bad. So yeah, I don't think we're going to eat any of the fish to maintain anything. When we run out of energy, I'm just going to have us run by the community center, drop off the bass, get ourselves back home, go through it again. Oh, right, the reason I have so much energy is we didn't have to water the crops today, that's why. But yeah, so I've been putting off the river and the ocean. We're going to do just a bit of fishing in each of those, try to catch the handful of fish for this season. So that way, hopefully, I've got my, I'll get some better stats for tackling the sturgeon on the next rain and be in a better place. We'll definitely also want to upgrade our fishing pole sooner rather than later. I can't remember if the first upgrade was like 15 or 2,000, 1,500 or 2,000 bucks. I remember it not being too bad. And then like the best fishing pole was a pretty substantial upset in price. But I'm going to need those fishing poles anyways. I'm going to catch the lava eel. Alright, that's probably the last cast we're going to get. And then we'll go and just take what we got. Okay. So I believe the only the largemouth bass is, I believe, the only thing going to the community center here at all. Yep. Alright, well, let's drop off the largemouth bass at the community center. We'll take all the others home. Ultimately, we have the rule that I'm not allowed to just sell the fish for money, as just an arbitrary rule we put on this run to prevent me from just fishing forever and ever, because I'd find it obnoxious personally, and I don't think it'd be fun for watching. But I do have to fish enough to at least get the community center stuff done. But at least we could tick one more fish off the mountain box. Yeah, so we got the lake to do. The ocean, I've done literally nothing. The nighttime fishing, I believe the eel was spring, and the walleye, I want to say, is fall. I don't remember which one's which. But either way, we'll end up fishing the river too. We'll do at least one day of each, see what we come out with, and then we can assess like the 2 or 3 fish left over, go, okay, what season, what weather, and just get that sorted. Hey, JD, how's it going? So we can drop all the fish off, because what I can potentially do is, you know, smoke the fish, that kind of things. Not for selling, because again, we have our arbitrary rules. But instead, smoke the fish for, I don't care about that. Well, that's annoying. What if I want to sell it? It's fine. Go live in the box. That's max energy. I'll keep that just for eating the next in-game day. I think I've already dropped off a diamond to the store as well. Okay, so you're full. What can I do to adjust things? I probably need to make a new chest just for forageables. That's not enough wood to make a new chest. Well, crap. Grab the fiddle fern out. We can drop the spicy berry in. So I've got a grape, got a sweet pea, we got that. And now I have room for the fiddle fern again. That's for stamina. I should be able to just plunk these in the ground. Cool. Still a very productive in-game day. Get out of the way, dog. Alright. So we've got the ability to... Did that. We got another level out of fishing. So we got 2 whole levels out of fishing there. So that'll help our cause a little bit. And we can go ahead and go after, like, the ocean fish and the river fish. Third sunny. That's fine. Alright, today's the luau. I forgot about that. It's actually kind of a bummer. Okay, so let's see here. I need the flour. Alright. Stash all that away. We will grab... So we have the 1 sweet pea here. So I've got 6 sweet peas. We can drop you, grab you, drop you 2 off. I need to make more boxes. That's fine. I can go here. Make you into seeds. I need 1 of the flowers for this. I've got to make more boxes. So I think that plant on the far left there is... I think we have a tomato plant over there. Or a blueberry or whatever it is. Okay. Alright, but we are going to have a problem here where I'm just going to not be able to get everything I need done. Alright, after the 18th day, we won't be planting any more coffee. But hopefully we get the sprinklers soon. Because when we get the sprinklers, then every sprinkler I get is that much more of this I don't have to manually do. Which means more time and stamina to do way more elsewhere. But we haven't unlocked the second tier sprinkler, and I personally found that the first tier sprinkler isn't even worth building. Don't you need the quality sprinkler for this layout? I need the second tier. The first tier just does up, down, left, right. The second tier does all the squares immediately around it. So that's the gold and iron sprinklers. So I do need the gold iron sprinklers. Which is why I haven't been making any sprinklers yet, because I've unlocked the first tier, but I need the second tier. Getting the iridium ones would certainly be nicer, and I could make a much more efficient layout. But, for the time being, it's not something that's going to mean anything or be that helpful. I'm still gonna try to go to the luau, just to like meme and throw the poison mushroom into the pot just to get the worst dialogue. But for the moment, this is more important. So if I do ultimately miss the luau, it's not the end of the world. It's not as fun if I do. But this is the money I'm gonna desperately need for stuff like the fishing pole and all that. Alright, I need to go to this box real fast. Not that box, this box real fast. Grab all you. Make some field snacks. Okay. And this is one of those problems I often get when I'm in the money-making mode in the early game of Stardew, is I do have a habit of setting up farms and then just overcommitting the crops beyond what you can handle right from the get-go, that I end up having to eat a little bit of my produce just to grow my produce. You still ultimately win in the end doing that kind of stuff, but obviously you can make it more efficient and find better use of time. Because just watering those crops took us all the way to like noon. Hey, pomegranate's what I need for the community center. So that's another one done. Alright. I also need to get wood really badly for being able to expand this. So I need you for the community center. I need you for the community center. These other ones could just go in boxes. For the moment, let's grab the sweet pea, grab you, grab the grapes. I'm gonna drop the rest of the, well actually, save the melon. I'll save 2 of them. We'll sell the rest. We can pop over to one of these boxes. That's not quite full. Okay, congratulations, you're getting these now. Get more sunflowers planted. Okay. We need to get hustling. So we'll sell not all of them. Sell all but one of the melon. Sell the one gold sunflower. Drop you down here because you need to go to the community center. Grab the battery. And let's hustle over here real fast. And get all that stuff. Honestly, bats MVP. Yeah, no, for this type of challenge, the bats are absolutely worth their weight in gold. Normally when you're doing these runs, the mushrooms will outperform the bats. Because just the mushrooms more consistently give you stuff. They're really good for food to just carry with you to eat. Like those brown mushrooms could be your budget food for a lot of stuff. Okay. So there's the sunflower. There's the melon. And we still have the pomegranate, which I believe just needed to go over here. And I'll try to make the luau, but it's getting pretty late pretty fast. Alright. I think that actually takes care of literally all of the tree fruit we needed. Which is really good. Okay. Did I miss it? I'm guessing we're too late. I'm guessing I had to be here by 2. Or was it warning me it was coming up later? Let's double check it. I may have misread the thing. I'm here. I'm just going to grab all the stuff while we're here. Because if it was the luau day, we would have gone to the beach if we were early. It would have been like, no, you're not allowed. It's not open yet. Alright. So let's try and figure this out. 11 Summer, I don't remember what day the luau was. I play so many of these types of games. 9 to 2 p.m.? Yeah, so I just straight up missed it. I can honestly live with that. It's a little bit of a bummer, but honestly, there could be worse. So what we're going to do is I'm going to eat the river jelly, and we're just going to fish the ocean. See if we can't catch some of these fish we're missing. Actually, before I fish that... Oh, you're closed because of luau. It's fine. Alright, that's fine. We'll go ahead and try and catch a couple fish. See if we can't catch any of the ocean fish we're missing. Narrow down the things I need to do at the community center. You, fish. There we go. It's like, fish, please. Alright. Because I know we need the tuna. I'm pretty sure we need the sardine. I think we need the anchovy, and we might need a herring, I think were the 4. I know the tuna was one of them. But I don't remember when each one was. I feel like one of them was at least a spring fish. You know, that's fine. Hey. Willie, I'm already here, buddy. Willie. I'm gonna need you to stop crowding me, friend. Willie. Buddy, this is really inappropriate. I was already fishing here. There's all of this dock. Why you gotta be this way, Willie? Fine, you can have your spot. Jeez. You need to make it all awkward. Okay. There is a lot of these fish that I remember needing for past challenges and all that. Just be like, yep, needed that before. Not this time. It'd probably also be good to have some of these in surplus just for when random people in town are like, I want a catfish, I want an eel, and just already having one. Please stop giving me a red mullet. I know there's gonna be at least 4 or 5 fish on the loot table. I'm expecting to get more than one of them, please. Okay. I probably am gonna have to get a pretty high level of fishing to tackle the lava eel. I think realistically. That shouldn't be too bad. By the time we get through like all of the river, the lake, and the ocean fish, to where I'm down to just the rares, I wouldn't be surprised if we're at least like 6 or 7 fishing. You know, by then, you know, slamming down some sea jelly, or like one of the other meals for fishing. And having a decent fishing pole should be enough to give us enough of a bonus to make that happen. Because I definitely remember doing the lava eel in the past without any extra bonuses. Alright. Not what I wanted to do. That was a waste of stamina, but that's okay. So I don't think we've caught a single one of the fish I need from here yet. But we'll see. Maybe, maybe now we get lucky. Ideally, at a minimum, I'd like to try and gain a level in fishing through the effort here. Right. We're gonna have to eat something before we fish in our cast. Or we'll pass out. What am I gonna eat? Honestly, the snacks are probably the best. Because should only need the one to probably carry us through to the point I gotta run home. Cool, literal trash. Excellent, just what we needed. I also feel like when we're pushing the money stuff, that shouldn't be that bad either. Like, early on, it'll be a little bit annoying, but, like, for example, at the end of spring, when we started cashing out, we probably made, like, a good 40,000, all things considered. Oh my god, could it be any worse at that? Alright. Sea cucumber, what are you? A couple of geodes. We're probably getting down to our last fish or two before I have to run back. Probably actually have this be the last fish and then we'll run back. Because I've got to hike. Okay, so we missed the luau. Not a big deal. That'd be a big bummer if we were doing like a normal run, like a perfection run where we wanted to befriend everyone and all that. Because if you drop something good off at the luau, you do get a bonus to everyone in town so far as liking you and all that. But in this particular case, the only one that I would potentially go out of my way to try and get us to like, I mean, we'll try and become friends with Krobus if possible. With the idea of making Krobus into our roommate, just because I haven't done that before. But, Carolina is one we would potentially become friends with, and the reason for that is she is a good source for the tea leaves. So we'd want to potentially befriend her as our way of getting the tea that we need. Alright, so we've got some more fish to drop off here. And none of these were stuff I needed. There's the seaweed. And we're just going to sell the diamond for cash. Drop you off. Drop that off. Okay. Alright, so we made a couple $1,000. That's good news. So we got a stormy day tomorrow. And what do we got here? I've got some new items in my stock. A deluxe fishing pole, some bait that you can attach to it. You can use the bait to make fish bite faster. Hope to see you soon, Wheelie. That was way less pirate and way more I don't really know. Okay. So that going on, we got some hot peppers. And I don't think we'll do an additional row after this one. It's just, it's pushing us too far so far as what I need to grow, like water every day. Okay, so we dropped all that off. I probably need to start selling more of this. We could sell all those. Save those melons. We're gonna wait till we can do those. We could sell the radishes. We'll keep 2 of them on hand. I am gonna need the wheat and all that, so we'll go ahead and keep that. Alright, so we'll sell these crops for a little extra money. Not gonna be a good amount of money, but it is money nonetheless. Alright. Yeah. Oh yeah, a bunch of our characters. I haven't been doing as much today, but a bunch of our characters, we've got, like, ongoing memes, like Mayor Lewis constantly, like, every single dialogue being like, vote for Mayor Lewis in your next mayoral election. And Willie just being like, if you know what I mean. He knows what I mean. So, like, kind of not quite creeping, but kind of not quite being comfortable conversation. We've been giving Abigail, like, a real Valley Girl vibe kind of thing going on. Demetrius is in a weird place. Normally I have, like, Demetrius is, like, being the better-than-thou scientist kind of person, the person who thinks they're the smartest person in the room at all times kind of thing. So just sort of abrasive by kind of, you know, talking down to people. But weirdly last stream, it kind of turned to that, but also Surfer Dude for some reason, that I can't really answer why it went that way. So it was kind of like the person that on one side they're a Surfer Dude, but on the other side they're still like, you know, a super up there scientist person kind of thing. which happens, which is always like, I've known some people who are incredibly intelligent and just sound like they're perpetually high. And just, it is one of those things that is difficult to work through. Where you're like, okay, this person is saying some real smart stuff with a lot of knowledge and attention to detail behind it. But they're also be like, you know, it's so impressive the way the tectonic plates shift in a way that they can overlap in this manner, and it can have widespread effects to this other part of the hemisphere. And like, we're using like all the appropriate scientific terms, and you're going, all right, I'm gonna level with you. I'm struggling so hard here because on one hand, I'm hearing really impressive things, and on the other hand, there is just a disconnection in how it's being delivered and what I expect it to be with delivery. Alright, so we did get our starfruit. I probably won't need the starfruit for anything, but we'll go ahead and stash that anyways. In the meantime, I'm going to go ahead and grab an orange. And drop it in there, because the peach jelly will get us a little extra cash. So my more valuable fruit, I'm going to take the time to process it into jelly just for that little extra bump of money. Whereas like the stuff that it's just like, I'm going to get a decent amount of it, I just want to sell. The server look. Yeah, no, I had a buddy who, you know, I knew like later high school, early college, who I will simply say they enjoyed imbibing a lot. They were also pretty much always one of the smartest people in the room. And it was always difficult because it had that whole feeling where you're hearing someone who is a very intelligent person, but just the presentation of how they talk, it's just really hard to take them seriously. And it does happen. Alright, so I've got that. I'm going to not just assume we're going to have enough of the food and all that. Is there something we can grab to eat that'll be relatively not a big deal? I am going to slam the purple mushroom. Bam. And with that, we're going to go back to the beach. Because we are going to have the storm tomorrow, so I'm going to try for the sturgeon again tomorrow. But I'm going to run down to the beach. I'm going to buy whatever fishing pole we can get from Willy. And we're just kind of hoping that what I'll be able to do here is get another level in fishing to give myself a better chance of being able to catch the sturgeon tomorrow, and maybe knock out a couple of the summer-only fish. We still need to go and hit the river as well. The reason I'm kind of prioritizing the beach here is I am hoping... Oh, good. There's a summer squash you've needed to grow. That's good. Because I hadn't gotten any of that yet. So I should have plenty of time to make that happen. Ahoy! Come in. Make yourself at home. Aye, that's some good stuff there. The fish go crazy for it. Gonna level with you, kid. I don't know why the first thing you did was walked over to a random vat of some type of substance and jammed your big meaty paws in it. But, you know, you might want to inform your next of kin. Just, make sure to wash your hands good after dipping them in them juices. The aroma's been known to linger for up to 7 weeks, my lad. So, you been catching a lot of fish? It's too difficult. Yes, it's a difficult sport, especially for a beginner. Have you tried the training rod I sell? Them right here, at a very low price. You should try using a training rod until you get a little bit more experienced. Everything okay? Aye, well, business has been tough lately. It all started about the same time the old community center fell into ruin. Me, fish, just don't sell like they used to. I'm implying I've been selling myself on the side. I've been working a double time just to make ends meet. No time for me own projects. But if things pick back up around here, I might have some time to show you something. If you know what I'm saying. Yep, she's back there, an old friend that's seen better days. Someday, lad, you'll see what I mean. Alright. High IQ people are vastly overrepresented in substance abuse. There are many reasons, but the fact I think they understand it better, despite often not self-awareness, makes it very hard to deal with. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely a thing to say... Okay, so we can go all the way up to fiberglass, so that's a good one. So grab the fiberglass pole. You can have the muscles, because I don't need them. But, it is one of those things that, like, for a decent number of people... Oh, it's Friday. Traveling merchant. Forget the beach. Traveling merchant, we'll just go fish on the river. But it's one of those things that does happen that, like, for example, students going to school, like elementary, middle school, high school, obviously they're not getting to substance abuse in the elementary and middle school, hopefully. But, you know, you start to see it, like, around high school or whatever. That if you're a student who's kind of ahead of your class, a lot of times you spend a lot of time sitting bored in class with nothing to do and getting frustrated about it. And so a lot of people end up turning to other ways of, you know, recreational activity or, you know, act out in different ways because, frankly, they're bored out of their gourd. Which is a big thing. So I don't need the truffle, I don't need the ghost fish. I do think I need the fairy rose. I'm pretty sure I do need a fairy rose. I'm trying to remember what season you grow those. Let's just grab it now so we secure that. I didn't really want to spend that kind of money on it, but at least, like, it's better to probably secure it. You knew plenty of people who had substances in middle school, to be honest. Could be taught then. Yeah. I'm sure it's not as... I'm sure it does happen. It always felt to me like it was around high school that, you know, you started seeing more kids, like, drinking and getting, you know, like, into all sorts of stuff on a more to scale, I would say. But, it is a big thing that I remember we were in a psychology class in college, and they were kind of going through, it's like, what is some of the things that leads to substance abuse? And the number one thing so far is, you know, causing people to, like, mess around with drugs and get into substance abuse. And boredom was kind of the one they said was, like, kind of the biggest thing that led people both to substance abuse and to relapse. You, whatever you are putting up a lot more fight than I was looking for. Did I need a pike? I did not. It's fine. But yeah, so it is just one of those things because, you know, when you're bored, you're liable to try new and different things to find interest, and it was just a whole thing. There's a bunch of other things that lead to it too, but that was kind of one of the big ones. Because I remember that was when I took a psychology class in college, we covered a lot of things like addiction, people dealing with various mental health problems, and in that case we were talking about people dealing with, you know, I forget what the condition is where you feel like your organs inside your body are not your own. And that gets real rough. And a whole bunch of stuff that, like, learning about that made a lot of things like addiction absolutely terrifying. As a personal experience, that was covered by your own demographic. Most younger people, substance abuse, I knew was poor families. or getting into it, not directly. Yeah, but that's actually one of the things that is kind of a thing they're trying to counter a lot of things. Is that's perception in a lot of television, but we're finding more and more that there is just as much substance abuse and people in, you know, higher income and all that kind of stuff, but like the quality of the product tends to be better as you're able to get a hold of better resources and all that. They have better resources to get help or to, you know, keep it on the down low and all that. So they're not actually finding a very strong correlation between wealth and use. They are finding a correlation between wealth and getting caught. But it is one of those things that is just kind of a thing. And that goes into like the nature of different enforcement, you know, targeting different areas for enforcement. And that's a whole separate conversation. But they haven't found a strong correlation between substance abuse as far as like actually using versus getting caught. If that makes sense. But yeah. Yeah, drugs permeate through the saturated. Yeah. Well, it's also when you have more money, you have more opportunity to acquire them. Like, it's not like substances are free. If anything, it's quite the opposite. Substances are heckin' expensive. Whatever you are, I am not ready for. Which is why we're out here, like, grinding the fishing now, as I've neglected it. And so now I've got fish that I do need to catch before the season's over. Unless I want to go, like, a whole extra season on the other side of all of this. And I'm behind on my fishing level because I literally caught one fish the entirety of spring. I caught a single catfish, and I went, good, got my catfish. And then moved on. But yeah. But that's like all around distribution of law enforcement and blah 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 blah, which gets into a very involved topic. And usually the core of it is using historical data from law enforcement to justify where to focus your law enforcement opportunities and efforts. That unfortunately that historical data quite often comes from ethically questionable decision making, and it carries it forward. And a lot of people be like, but the data shows that we caught more people doing this here. Yeah, because you also had more officers there, and that's just how it works. If I'm looking for a problem somewhere, I'm more likely to find that problem there than if I'm not looking for the problem somewhere else. And there's a whole thing. There's a really good book called Weapons of Math Destruction that I definitely recommend checking out. That doesn't cover just that. It covers a range of different things where a lot of times they're actually very genuinely well-meaning systems. And it's not like AI algorithms specifically. It's just vague. I'm making some sweeping system of some kind to try and help, you know, make things better or whatever, that actually ultimately go against their own objectives. So they go into stuff like college admissions, you know, distribution of law enforcement, all these kind of things. And a big part of it is, if you build a system on data that in itself has a bias, you are creating a system that has a bias. And it's just kind of thing. That's the kick of why you highlight personal experience. Yeah, no, I'm not like singling out being like, you're wrong. But it is one of those things that quite often from our own like little window of the world, we get too small of a view set to really see how the issue is at the macro, at the large scale. And then often, and this is not an accusation to you at all, this is just, again, generalization. And often, if you have like a perceived experience, like, you know, hey, people in this situation are more likely to do this, even if you have data that doesn't really support the claim, it's easier to see your claim confirmed in the data. The classic, like, I think people who are like X do Y, and then you'll see like 10 people who do the thing, and, you know, 4 of them are in that demographic you think, and it will seem like it is a bigger percent than it actually is. And so, like, it's where you have, like, the person who has that belief, they'll see, like, a single news article being that, oh, that thing you think happens all the time happened. It'll be like, see, it happens. And it'll be, you know, that 1 out of literally millions of people. You know, it says, same issue with medical research also occurs. Doing study on college students and middle-aged men doesn't represent the plurality of human genetics and lifestyles. Yep. That's, that wasn't in that book, but that's been a heavily discussed topic that because of bias in our hiring processes in medical in the past and when we're doing studies in the people who participate in those studies and all that, we've resulted in bias medical data that, like, you've probably seen the depiction in movies about, like, men having a heart attack and like, oh, God, and they do that whole thing. And even among men, that isn't necessarily a consistent way that heart attacks are experienced. And then for women, it's typically experienced entirely differently. They don't have that, like, sharp pang in their chest that, you know, their arm goes numb and they grab their chest and they do all that. It's just entirely different symptoms. And it's taken us forever to start tackling that, to be like, no, we need to go back and redo a bunch of these studies, only deliberately going, okay, well, let's get a much wider demographic represented to try and, you know, better understand stuff. Or stuff like ADHD. Historically, when you heard about ADHD, you're thinking about, you know, the kid who's like 8 to 12 years old who just can't sit still, they're fidgeting in their chair and all that, and that's certainly a subset of the symptoms of ADHD, but it basically left women almost entirely out, because women with ADHD exhibit their symptoms typically differently than most men. Both of them have the same conditions with the same difficulties and all that. It's just one of those things that how it's experienced is different. And it's only been recently that there's been a lot of effort to try and better understand the whole gambit. And I'm pretty sure we didn't get anything I needed to catch. That's fine. Alright. I can drop you off. I can drop all you off. Throw you in there for right now. That's full. Did we already do that one? Yeah. Alright, well, let's grab all these fish that we got a bunch of. Because we're going to start eating them. We'll go ahead and sell the clams. I didn't fish those up, so I'm going to consider those not a problem. Okay. Let's see if we can get these planted real fast. No, we don't have any spots for them. That's okay. So, oh, actually, I take that back. We have one spot here. Because I don't want to take the endurance penalty from staying up too late. But we want to get those in the ground to keep those moving forward. Let's see. About the only data analysis you'd trust is Mayo Clinic. At least they pull all the patient history going way back. But still skewed to certain income levels. Yeah. Let's see, heart disease is the #1 cause of death for women, but it's still usually as men's disease. Yep. And that's because we have, like, a lack of information for a lot of people of knowing what the symptoms to watch for in women are. It's getting better, to be clear, but that's only been a recent change. Let's see. It is a lower rate in men. Main 5 diagnosis criteria are shared between genders. While the notable depiction that is biased, that's far from the most aggressive example. Will ADHD and stroke both go completely missed? Yeah. And that's getting better too. Like, diagnosing both adults with different neurodivergent conditions and being better about, you know, both women and men when they're children, so boys and girls. They're getting better about spotting certain stuff. There's still a lot of stuff to go with all that, but they are improving. Alright, so we got you, plop you down. We can pickle this real fast. I can get more coffee down. And another pepper over here. So do I need any of these for the community center? I do not. I do think we'll be selling all of those because I have a bunch of spares. So not the fish. That would go against our rules. That we have arbitrarily assigned ourselves. We will sell the diamond. I don't even know where I got it from, but that's fine. We'll sell it. Okay. Did I not? Oh, no, I grabbed the clamshells. That's fine. So the carp are what we're eating for energy today. We will spin by the community center to drop off. Oh, wait, we need to check our fruit. But, the flower will drop by and sell the rose. That should be fine. And I was really hoping to get something for, giving us a nice little boost in our fishing before going after the sturgeon again. We did gain a level, and we did get one better fishing pole, so that's not nothing, but I had hoped for a bit more than what we did get. Alright, that's fine. So we're going to race over here, we're going to drop off that flower, and the goal for today, the only goal for today, is to get the sturgeon. Because that is a summer, like we want to catch that on a summer rainy day. If we don't get that soon, we're going to probably run out of chances to get it before the next season. I'm probably not going to do it, but I'll grab it anyways. And I would really hate to be in a situation where I have to go, you know, a whole extra season after we've already concluded everything else just to get the last fish or flower or whatever we need. It might happen whether I try, like, no matter how much I try, it might just be a thing we run into. If it does, you know, it is what it is. But I'm going to try and prevent it. Alright, so we just need either the tulip or the blue jazz. The blue jazz is spring. I have no idea. I don't remember when the tulip is. There's a good chance we'll just get lucky and catch whatever, one of those two flowers at the traveling merchant before the year's out. Having a 50-50 there gives me pretty good odds of getting one or the other. Alright. But yeah, we're doing, like, that's one of the things. It's easy to get caught up in the doom and gloom on so many of the so many things about things like not getting diagnosed, getting overlooked, there being bias and all that. I will say, while there's still lots and lots and lots of work to be done on so many of these things, things are improving. I also didn't bring bait with me, and I'm in that conflicted, do I go back for the bait, knowing I'm going to waste a ton of time, because the game does pause when you have a fish on the line. So just sitting here and just slamming it out, I could lose a bunch of time from the walk, because it'll be like 2 in-game hours or whatever. I think we just go for it and just occasionally we'll get a box, we might get a little bit of bait, and that'll be fine. I was double checking, making sure I didn't have any in my inventory. I'll need to make sure to, like, toss the bait on the pole here the next time I go back. It's still going to be really rough for me to catch a sturgeon at only level 4 fishing with no lures and no any other perks. It's going to be way easier than it was than I was trying to catch it on level 1 fishing. But it's still going to be a pretty solid fight. And then we'll have to figure out what fish we're still missing. I'm trying to remember... I always mix up stuff like the eel and all that. So you're definitely not a sturgeon. Oh, come on, I wanted the chest too. It's fine. That said, if we don't end up catching it today, I'm probably going to get one more rainy day for the summer, maybe 2. The summer's usually pretty good about having rainy days. How am I doing on time, by the way? Okay. So what'll probably happen is when we conclude this in-game day, I'll probably take my my 5-minute break. for welcoming my wife home and, you know, throwing some dinner in the oven kind of thing. For those new here, that's a thing that happens about 2 hours into stream, about 9 p.m. my time. That occurs, probably Bass, yep. And then we go for, like, after that break, we go for another 2 or so hours of the first game, and then usually we'll have, you know, like either a vote or I'll just unilaterally decide on a second game to play for the day, that kind of thing. So we do that back and forth. Oh, come on. Probably another bass. So we got bubbles up here. Let's go ahead and hit this. Because I'm pretty sure the bubbles just mean you get bites faster. It's been a while. Usually I don't care about it, but it's just like, alright, we're right here, let's just do it. It'll probably be a thing I also want to do is make the gadget, whatever it's called, the hook, because it's the one that when something gets out of the box, it doesn't, your gauge on the right doesn't go down as fast when you're not on it. Come on. I appreciate all the bass you're giving me, but I want sturgeon. Give me the sturgeon. Another bass, probably. Nope, chub. Alright. I had really hoped to get sea jelly yesterday. I mean, we didn't end up going to the ocean. I had forgotten about the traveling merchant. That's honestly more important. Because we could actually genuinely, for some of these fish I'm missing, because the traveling merchant's like inventory, I could literally sit here and be like, oh man, I didn't get the sturgeon, just go to traveling merchant and she'll just have it. It's an RNG thing, so you don't want to count on it. Like, it could save you, but it's unreliable. Also, I would like you to at least hook a sturgeon so we can try to catch it. Unfortunately, we're definitely not in a place that I can feel super confident we'll get it when we get online. Okay, almost screwed that up. Alright. Let's see, what does victory declaration mean? It means you win Twitch. You declare that you've won Twitch. That's what it means. It's a fun thing to burn points on. I record the names of everyone who's got it. I intend on doing something at some point of just having like a fun thing. We do have on the Discord, there is one of the roles you get. Is you get a special role if you've quote unquote won Twitch. The only downside is like some of the people have won it. Hey, Sturgeon's done. Now we're done with the mountain forever. But there is a role on the Discord for it. The downside is some of the people who have gotten it are mods. And so their mod role is a higher role than the declaring victory role. so it just shows the mod roll. But it's a fun thing. Alright, so let's drop off the sturgeon. And then with that, we are done with the mountains entirely. Alright, so we have the night fish. The walleye, I believe, is fall. The eel, I want to say, is evening when it's raining. I can't remember if that's spring or summer. I believe all of these are just ocean from different stuff. That we're going to get from the mines we've already got set up, and then once we get to, like, whether we go to the desert to get that one, or we just wait till the winter to get that one, I'm feeling pretty good about that. I don't remember when the shad and the tiger trout are. I want to say the tiger trout was fall, and I do not for the life of me remember when the shad was. But regardless, I think the next move is potentially... I guess the question is, is the tiger trout or shad rain? Summer. Shad is winter, no rain. Gotcha. Shad is summer, if you remember correctly? Okay. I want to say the tiger trout was fall. I don't think the weather matters with it, but... I want to say it was fall. And I want to say the eel was either summer or spring in the evenings. I don't remember if rain was required or not. Alright, there's the red snapper. So that's one we needed. And then tomorrow we have the traveling merchant. And I'll catch up with Chad in a moment when I've got a fish in the line. If I look away, you lose it. So Shad is winter, no rain. You think spring and fall. Okay. Well, either way, we can go in the ocean and catch what's here. So it does look like I need to... Okay, that's fine. We'll catch what we can from the ocean to knock those off the list. And then once we get like the handful of remaining ones, we can make things happen there. Because either way, it'll be good if I gain a couple levels in fishing for when we go after the fire eel. Long time since you wrote those pages. Yeah, no, it's been a very long time. Like, that's the thing. I literally just finished a perfection run not long ago. Like a couple weeks ago. Which I had done before, it just, there wasn't an achievement. There's the tuna, so that's another one we needed. So we'll go and check the other ocean fish real fast to see if I even have more to catch here. Because basically I want to go out of my way to catch all the fish that I need to worry about right now. Alright, so let's go through our inventory of fish and see what I actually have to worry about. Okay, so river fish, we have established that the shad is winter when it's not rain. Oh, non-winter rain. Shad is some... So shad is non-winter rain. So rainy day, anything but winter. So that means I should go to the river for that. The tiger trout, I'm assuming that's... the tiger trout is winter and fall, no rain. The eel is rain, spring, and winter. Yeah, so the walleye is fall rain, I believe. These are easy. So the question is the tilapia and the sardine. I want to say, I can't remember if the sardine was spring. Basically, I'm trying to make sure wherever I'm fishing in a place I can actually make progress. Like, I don't want to just fish to fish since they have the rule that I can't make money fishing. Sardine is non-summer. Okay, so the sardine is off the table. I really feel like the tilapia is not summer as well. Oh, tilapia is summer and fall? Okay. I was pretty sure it was fall, but if it's summer as well... The big thing is I'm trying to figure out, like, where I should be going. Morning, though? Gotcha. Understood. So in that case, let's run up to the river. Morning till like 2? Okay, so it's one of those ones I have to hit in the morning. We're definitely not going to have time to do that until we start getting towards the end of the season and all my crops start going. So yeah, so we can work on this for the non-winter rain, the shad, I believe it was. Which would imply that the shad is the last one I could catch during here, other than the tilapia in the morning. Which I'll have to wait till a day that it's raining, that we can just run out immediately. And there's the shad instantly. Perfect. So yeah, so I think the tilapia is the only one left for me to catch this season. And then I'll have like 4-ish fish to catch in the fall. I mean, other than the rare ones, which I'll probably save for last, because like the lava eel is definitely one of those fish that gives people a lot of grief. So I got you. I got you. Yep, so we're down to the tiger trout, the eel, the walleye. Those I don't care about right now. And the tilapia. Wait, didn't... Oh, tilapia and sardine. Yeah, and tilapia I think is the only one we can catch right now. So excellent. Good. That basically means I don't have to sit here and sweat about fishing anymore for the summer. And then we'll get to the fall. We'll work on that. And then, you know, we'll be down to just the rare fish at that point. But remember, I'm pretty sure the walleye was fall rain. Because I definitely remember having no end of grief dealing with the walleye. Alright. What other fish do I want to consider just eating? I can actually move the trash into a different box, I think. And the lure. Still no sashimi? Oh, I won't have sashimi until we make a kitchen. Until we upgrade our house, there'll be no sashimi. Alright. So I got all that sorted, so let's start hacking back all this grass and everything. Because if I don't do that, it'll eventually start hitting the edge of the crop, and I'll get like a notification saying like, such and such overgrowth hurts your farm. Alright, well it sounds like Tomb Home, and I did say at the end of this in-game day I was going to step away for just a couple minutes, welcome my wife home, and all that. We're just going to hack that back just a little bit, burn up some of our last endurance cutting down some of these trees. I still desperately need to upgrade this axe. It's just not been a priority for me. Actually, I think I need to go in to get more copper before I can do it. But we'll need it for getting the hardwood, you know, more reliably. It's just not been important for actually achieving our goal right now. Okay, so we've got 10 of that. I could go over to this box, I believe. There we go. Are these maps always perfectly static? Yeah, so Stardew Valley, the map is, like, predetermined kind of thing. So normally I like to get Fisher because that makes more sense, but since I have the rule about not selling the fish, I don't like none of these I'll be able to really use this run. It's fine. Oh, trees always in the same spot? No. So the trees, the rocks, and all that move around. They grow as the time goes on and shift. All right, so hang on, chat. What I'm gonna end up doing is I need to step away for a couple minutes to welcome my wife home, make sure like get dinner happening, that kind of stuff. It is the thing that normally happens on the channel, but don't worry, I'll be back in just a couple minutes, and we'll pick up where we left off with Stardew Valley. We'll do that for like another 2 hours or so, and then we'll move on to whatever game we're gonna play for the second half of stream, which we'll figure out when we get there. In the meantime, thanks so much for tuning in, and I will be back in a couple of minutes. So thank you again for tuning in. I can't see the road. That is a fun sticker placement. Oh, that's almost as upsetting, actually. I think we are doing the trap. Like, impressed that even with some pretty awful grabs, I've been able to get stuff back with this one. The truck, if I had anything less than a perfect grab, you just have logs get dropped out of the side of it or whatever. Now that I haven't had any escape this, we definitely have. It's shaking a bit. It's not happy about that. But I think it'll do well enough to get it over here, which is all I really care about. Alright. Come by for another pass. Plus, with their performance getting a little pokey, this is probably helping us keep the performance from getting too terrible. Alright, nip after, It counts! It counts! Yeah! Your child will be 100% safe in that treehouse. I wish it kept the treehouse up there. And we could build a bridge that stands. But it takes an engineer to build the bridge that barely stands. Alright. I have a potato harvest plus we did find a grappling arm down there, and the prawn suit, and the drill arm. So my hope is I'll be able to snag a, Hi! Nightmares? Alright, take it easy. Individual groups or whatever like that. Oh, you legitimately scared the crap out of that. That's the first time I've been gotten with that in a long time. Whoever did that, you were well-timed, probably Cookie. Because this is legit a place that always makes me nervous. And I was looking at chat for a second, and the noise played, and I thought I had just gotten got. It's very rare that I actually get caught by that, and that was, like, I'm not afraid to admit when I do get legitimately caught. Well played. Yeah, I don't know about anyone else, but if you have a colony where you've got 12 kids that you've raised there, definitely MVP parent. Because that is a lot of kids. Yeah, so we gotta find a lung, an eye, and a kidney. Get out of my way, man. Oh! I can't do it. That was terrible. That's definitely getting clipped out of context. This is the life I live. Get into content creation, they said. They didn't. They actually said not to. But, you know. In the meantime, I see some nature and I don't like it. Look at nature's hubris being all over the place here. How dare nature?
I see. What state are you in?
We're in Kansas.
Oh.
That's the reason I titled the stream, We're in Kansas, Toto.
In Kansas.
And this is a totally legal U-turn.
Kansas, she says, is the name of the star. Kansas, she said, is the name of the star.
No. I guess I don't have a laceration? I am so confused. Unless I caused a laceration to the wool. What? Thank you for being quiet, Demon Dog. You're really messing with my mindset. That's one of the things that irks me is like I do try and keep right, but like, you know, there'll be someone going slow and you'll start passing them and it's just no. Don't worry about it. I should have just taken the wrong turn. I misread my GPS and that was the thing. Engine malfunction? I think that's the first time I've had that. For the record, I actually think that might be the hardest collision I've done in this game so far. You momented too early? Oh, was there a moment? That would be it. You got a clip? Yep. That would be the one. So everyone is here. We just beat our all-time record, which our old record was 111,220 zombies. So we have exceeded it by one. And we had done that in 1 year, 2 months, 8 days. So we beat that quota, like that record was about 2 in-game weeks. And there was the gifty subs. Let me go ahead and get those actually called out. So Gusty OP, Father Lemon, Sneaky, let's see, Sneak EDTS, Dar Scorpius, and Charlester. You all have yourself advertising previewing as well as access to the emotes. Thank you so much, Pretty Big Ooh, for gifting those emotes a channel. But thank you. Okay, good job, man. So we got a bamboo bad place. Okay, so this is not what I want. Oh, this is not good. This whole area is compromised. Don't screw me, game. Okay. All right, I'm back. Sorry that took a little bit longer than I expected, but we'll get back to it. All right, so we can check. We got a new, like, these recipes also don't really matter, but it's just a habit now. Greetings, it is I, the Queen of Sauce, here to teach you a new mouth-watering recipe from my secret cookbook. This week's dish, pancakes. Sometimes I get carried away by fancy, complicated dishes, but there's always something comfortable about the simple pancake. You'll want plenty of butter, maple syrup, slather all over those warm stacks. Could you not do that into the mic, please? Please. Queen of Sauce, I need you to not do that in the mic. Alright. Hey, kid. My throat's as dry as a desert bone. I'm really thirsty for some pale ale. You got one? Regular old booze won't do it. I need a pale ale. I need the bitterness in my life. Alright, Pam. Okay, so we're starting to actually get a decent amount of crops going, which is good, because the more of these we get, the better off we'll be, because all of those are giving me a little bit of farming XP, and once we get enough of that, we get our sprinklers. Okay, so we're going to take, first of all, sunflower seeds and plant them, and we will plant the coffee beans. I am not going to put more stuff down. So we're going to go ahead and take the flowers. Let's actually make sure we don't need any of them. I do not. We take all the flowers and the hot peppers and just sell them for the money. The coffee beans will probably save. And part of the reason I'm going to save those is one, so we can make coffee. But also two, because what we'll actually probably be able to do later is if we do get the greenhouse before like the run's over, coffee is one of those crops that you can kind of really quickly build up a large area of. It's only good for I can't remember spring and summer or only summer. I feel like it's spring and summer. But it's one of those crops that you can, you know, easily spool up a whole bunch of money worth. The crop itself isn't particularly lucrative, but it's the fact that you could just kind of do the exponential growth on it really fast that gives it its value. We do want to make sure we get by the traveling merchant. Again, just in case the off chance she has one of the items we need. Because if we get lucky, for example, and she just has an octopus for sale, then I just buy the octopus, and then that's one less rare fish I just have to worry about. Alright. Plus, we gain a level in farming. It usually improves your energy efficiency for using the plow and the watering can and all that kind of stuff. So that you can get more done in a day without having to eat half your produce just to have the energy to deal with it. So because I have just the tilapia left to deal with so far as this season, and that's only a morning thing, I'm not going to worry about it until we have another rainy day. And the first thing we'll do is just beeline to the ocean, try and catch the tilapia. And if we do, great, then it's done. If not, whatever. When we hit 2, we'll just abandon it. Or if we get close to the end of the season, there's going to be a lot of these crops here that, especially like the forageables, that what'll end up doing is not doing anything to like sustain, maintain, whatever them anymore. Like for example, when we hit the 18th, any of the forageables we harvest, I'm not going to make them back into seeds for purpose of replanting. We'll just take the seeds and we'll sell the seeds. Because I want to say they take something like 8 days to grow or whatever. Hey, Packpaw, how's it going? Planning any animals? Actually, no, I don't think we're going to grab animals. I looked at the community center, which is our goal is on this challenge is to get the community center done. And I came to the realization with the community center that I only have one animal product out of the entire list, which is a rabbit's foot. And so for that, I actually have had better luck of getting in a timely manner just killing the dragons in Skull Cavern. So I could see that as just unlock Skull Cavern and go, you know, knock that out real fast at the Skull Cavern. Need something else to eat for energy. Let's see. Something I don't mind eating one to get rid of from our inventory. Oh, actually, some of the fiddle fern. I grabbed it because I felt like we're probably going to need it, but in this particular case, we're not. And done with that. Okay. So I got all that sorted. I need to knock back that so it can grow. Knock back you. There's a spot up here. If we had more like grass or stone, I'd take the time to put some type of paving around here and all that, so that it makes it a little bit harder for stuff to grow in. Well, we're not quite there yet. Alright, so Traveling Merchant, and then after Traveling Merchant, I'm going to run up, probably hop into the spa for just a little bit to recover energy, and then we'll hit the mine. Because I don't really need to clear out more of the farm until we get the sprinklers, because we've kind of hit the capacity of what it can reasonably keep watered. If we go and expand the farm any more than that, I'm going to be just eating all my produce to deal with it. And it'll be an entire day, which will prevent us from getting other things done. Amaranth seeds for the fall. I'll probably need the potato seed. Never mind the tilapia, I've already got it. Cool. Would you like it when we just solved these problems? So yeah, I don't need to fish for the tilapia anymore. The game was like, here's your stupid tilapia, get out of my face. We're having really good luck with the Traveling Merchant. There's going to be something that gets missed in there that I'll wish the Traveling Merchant had given us, but I'm not at all unhappy with how it's turning out. Okay. You don't want to drop that off here. Plunk you down, drop you here. So we got 1, 2, 3. And craft some seeds. I'm not planting those seeds. Those seeds are becoming cash money. All right. And what I probably should do is, one, if we can get enough copper, we upgrade our axe, our regular old axe. The next time we know it's gonna rain, I'm torn between upgrading the watering pail and just saving the gold for the sprinklers, because if we save the gold for the sprinklers, that's, I believe, 5 sprinklers I'd get out of that. And that's going to go a long way. And with that, the ocean bundle. We're down to just the sardine, which I can't catch this month. So we should be entirely done with fishing for the entire season of summer, outside of if I go after, like, the lava eel or whatever. Which I don't think I will. I think realistically what'll end up happening with all that kind of stuff is that we'll just leave that alone for right now. And we'll go and get that on the other side. We do have $7,000 to spare. I could definitely see using that for tool upgrades. There is the option of, I think the first house upgrade is 10,000. And that can very much be well worth it, because with the first house upgrade, then I could start cooking. And the only reason I'd care about that is then I could take, like, the mountains of fish and make them into tilapia. Or not tilapia. Make them into sashimi. And sashimi is a relatively decent way of getting a bunch of energy for not a whole lot of cost. Alright. That's sooner than I wanted to get out. Or make triple shot coffee. Yeah, so far, because our farming is going really slow because of the challenge, since I can't predictably get seeds to level up my farming, I don't have access to make triple shot coffee. I actually have never been one in the game to make the coffee and the triple shot coffee for the running bonus, because it ends up, I can't remember, it was like a minute and a half or 2 minute buff. And I have very little patience for, you know, trigger buff, run around maybe 1, 2, 3 screens, trigger buff, run around like 1 or 2, 3 screens, trigger buff. I find that type of gameplay monotonous. Like, it's worth doing. It's faster. I just don't want to deal with it. Hey! It's good to see you, Simcopter. For those who don't know Simcopter 1, definitely someone worth checking out. Also has been playing a lot of Stardew Valley and been doing some GeoGuessr lately and a whole bunch of good stuff over there. So if you do not know Simcopter 1, absolutely fantastic content creator on the platform. Plays a lot of simulation, strategy games, that kind of stuff. Good times over there. But it's good to see you. And then thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Let's see, every building in the TARDIS is bigger on the inside. I missed something with context in that one. But right now, the things we're down here for is, one, just to finish the dungeon, because I need to get the key for when we get the bus working for the Skull Cavern. We're here, general, for, like, gold and all that. And then I also would like to just try and get this all sorted out. Because then after that point, it's just here for gold and iron. Because there's not much I need from here other than just getting the key for the Skull Cavern. Because we are doing a challenge run where I do not get the... I'm not allowed to use Jojamart or Pierre. But my goal right now is just to unlock all the floors. Once I've unlocked all the floors, that just means when I need gold, I go to the appropriate floors. When I need iron, I go to the appropriate floors. You get the idea. That gives us the Skull Cavern, which, to get to the Skull Cavern, I can't remember the amount. It's something like 40,000 gold you need for all of the vault spending. But once we get that opened up, that'll be where we get a rabbit's foot. That'll also give us access to one of the rare fish we need. Well, one of the options for the rare fish we'd get. This also, in a pinch, does give me a place I can reliably find the bushes to break for hoping for more wild seeds. Because that's one of my only options for getting the various seeds. We still haven't seen any of the seeds I've been growing turn into blueberries, which has me worried because I need to get 5 gold quality blueberries. So that might be a thing that ends up biting us in the end. Thank you, Wifey. I'll do my best. I love you. And we got the Slammer, who is down for Pogs. Actually, I'm not sure I want that over. Yeah, I think I'll stick with this. So, the hammers have usually been my favorite weapon category. Just because that double hit is really good at throwing a lot of damage really fast to a target. But, when it comes to, like, when you start getting, like, overwhelmed by the dragons and that kind of thing, it puts you at a severe disadvantage dealing with them. Because there's oftentimes there's just not a timing that you could do to hit all of the dragons closing in on you. That said, usually when I get the galaxy weapons and max them out, I almost always get the galaxy hammer. Because at that point you're talking enough damage, you can just do the 2-hit, knock back everything nearby, and it'll only take 1 or 2 more hits to finish off anything at that phase. Alright, so we're basically just about out of energy. I'm gonna go ahead and eat the grapes. Because we're gonna try and push down to 115. It may not happen just because I gotta get a lot of floors out of that, and RNG can be a real jerk sometimes. Okay. And it's okay if you're just lurking. Like, don't let me draw you out. You got anything fun planned for streaming? I actually don't know your schedule super well, Sim. But you know, it's usually after I start winding down. But you got anything fun planned going into the future? Because I know you've been doing a bunch of GeoGuessr. I know you've done a bunch of Stardew Valley. I'm not sure if you're still going forward with that, or you kind of hit the you're happy with where it got left off. Like just in the last 2-3 times I caught your stream here in GeoGuessr, which is fun times. I enjoy GeoGuessr. I haven't done that in a while. Oh, I wasted a whole lot of energy here walking around not checking for the stairs. That's on me. Stop running. Oh, we're about... do I want to try and push for the 2 floors? It's probably not the... We'll see if I get lucky. No. I'd only be able to hit 5 more and all that. Is it, you're working for your mess? Once you start drinking triple shot espresso, you'll never go back. I hear you with that, but I have well over 1,000 hours in the game. And I've certainly done the thing where I've messed around with like the whole coffee and all that, like, and the triple shot espresso and all that. I am just not a fan of short temporary buffs in games, like even if they're really good. Like it's one thing when it's a buff you use situationally that you hit your like you hit your buff only when you need it situationally, that can be fine. But like a buff that I have to keep re-upping and re-upping and re-upping, I have very little patience to. Like very little patience to. You thought you were too? Yeah, no, but I've used triple shot espresso. I'd rather just take my time. Especially nowadays, we've got like you can get the book that makes you move a little bit faster. And all that. But yeah, no, buffs that if they're like only 2-3 minutes. Now there's a difference like getting the fishing buff, because I mean honestly, most of those buffs they literally last for like almost the entire day. So it's a very different animal. But I found with the coffee and the triple shot espresso, sunny day tomorrow, they just don't last super long. Oh, we have a grape. And we're getting to that point that I really don't want to deal with planting much more. That said, selling the coffee beans as opposed to coffee would be much better money for us. Okay. Yeah, coffee at 7 a.m., coffee at 9 a.m., coffee at 2 p.m., coffee at 4 p.m. Yep. And it's fine. Like I think it's a totally reasonable thing to do in the game. Just for me. It's one of the things that back in the days of playing World of Warcraft, I gave Paladin a good number of tries. I could not stand Paladin back in the day. I kept trying to do it, but it was like the idea that's like, 30-something seconds have gone by, time to put my buff back on. 5 minutes have gone by, time to put my buff back on. I just used an attack, time to put my buff back on. That I got real tired of it real fast. Okay, so we got corn. That was one of the ones we were waiting on. Yeah, so for me it's not my preferred way of playing. Like, I think it's good as having that, but I kind of wish there was a item that I could get. So like something along like get an energy drink or whatever. So the idea is you get a much lower buff, but it's a much longer buff. I would use it every single time by comparison. So like if I could start my day and give myself like a little 2% walk speed buff, even though like the coffee and all that would be way better so far as the speed, I would do that instead. I just don't want to deal with the maintenance that is, you know, every little bit of time. And yeah, I understand it's like, you know, 3, 4, 5 minutes or whatever it is real life time. You know, barring if you're fishing, which, you know, time warps things to be longer. That's fine. It's just not my preference. I just don't want to deal with it. So you know, you run around, grab tappers that you place everywhere outside your farm. Yeah, that's fine. Like, it can make sense, certainly. For me, I just made a dedicated space on my farm for the tappers. Not this run, but when I did my my most recent perfection run, I had an area up by the greenhouse that I just had this giant area of all the tappers I needed for making my kegs. And then like one or two of the other types of things, but it was just for like the giant keg factory. I also had the new trees you get where you get, I can't remember what the substance was, like the blue sap you get out of them. I used that for speeding through getting a bunch of the artifacts. Alright, so we could drop you two in there. I need a snack. I don't care about that. Oh, you know what we're gonna do for our snack? So we gave ourselves the arbitrary rule that I wasn't allowed to sell fish for cash. So we're just gonna eat ourselves raw fish. Because until I have a kitchen, there's no point in me trying to do anything with the fish. Because eventually it'd be worth smoking the fish, because I believe you'll get more energy out of a smoked fish than the regular one. I'm not super confident in that one, but I'm pretty sure it is. But that's okay. And hopefully very soon we get our next level in farming, because I believe it's the next level of farming that I get the sprinkler recipe. And once I get the sprinkler recipe, we're going to be in really nice shape so far as just being able to huck down sprinklers and slowly expand this. 50% more health and energy? That's really way better than I was anticipating. Even if it only been like 10 extra energy, it would be worth doing. But 50% more could go a real long way. Alright. That's still fine. We can run over here. Check on our tree fruit. Nope, we'll check on the fruit. It's not just tree fruit. Alright. So with that, let's just run up this way. We'll hit the springs to top off our energy. We'll go back for the mines. Because we're just like 5-10 floors from the end. I don't care about that right now. Oh, I also need to get by the community center. The sprinkler rush is real for us all. Yup. Honestly, like, the earlier you can get those sprinklers, the nice thing. I know, so normally when I'm playing what's not Challenge Run, I actually usually never bother with the gold and iron sprinklers. I almost always go straight all the way for the iridium sprinklers and just get kind of my final layout starting to go. In this one, I don't think it's worth the time, because I also don't think, because our goal is to finish the community center with this challenge. So we're not going for perfection, we're not going for any of that. It'll still take us a number of streams, because I am going to have to do the second year spring to do it. But after that point, the challenge no longer is relevant. Once I've got all the crops there, I can go and start choosing crops that I can take the stuff to just shove into the seed maker. So choose something like blueberries or hot peppers, you know, get that up, or just get coffee going or whatever. And then once I have that set up, we have money rolling in, even if it's nowhere near ideal. Or even better yet, I could sit there and start spinning up, you know, ancient fruits, trees. Not trees. Ancient fruit, or just trees in general. If every single time we get an opportunity to buy a tree from the traveling merchant, we buy one, you know, or the prizes from the mystery boxes. In either of those scenarios, we could probably get some pretty solid money just coming in from tree fruit. Alright. And we're done with fish until fall. We still haven't got our crops locked in for the summer. I am hoping we had planted like 22 more mixed seeds or whatever. I am hoping that ends up being what we need for it. Because, if not, we'll potentially have a big miss there. And with that, the way I would work around that problem is genuinely we would just hope for the traveling merchant to fill in the gap. Otherwise, we gotta go the whole way around to the next summer. At which point, what I'd do is I'd probably just stockpile the mixed seeds throughout all of spring. And then plant a bunch. That would be a bummer, because that'd be a significant delay. It might happen. We might run into a situation where we just miss something in fall or summer. And that's just it. The good news is we got the melon knocked out, which is one of the slowest growing summer crops. And we also got the pumpkin seeds already, so we're good for the slowest growing fall crop. Well, not counting the rare seed, but I actually don't technically need the rare seed for this run. Okay. If you don't mind, game, I'd like a staircase. And I'm going out of my way to break these because I haven't upgraded my axe yet, and I need hardwood for one of my community center things, and they can give you hardwood. Plus, we just got a bunch of copper, and I could use the copper for stuff. All right. And I'm pretty sure it was floor 120 is the bottom. So 4 more floors to go. 3 more floors to go. Two more floors to go. Thanks, game. It's like you're putting up a fight and then you went, never mind. Just take it. Just have it. Or it's gonna let me get all the way to like right around the bottom and then torment me by not giving me the last thing. So we've got Toxic Wild Hog asking me what my opinion is of the show Jackass. I do not enjoy it. It's just not my thing. People hurting themselves and pranking each other, not really my jam. It's cool if other people enjoy it, that's fine. But I've never been a particularly, like, big on pranks kind of person. Because in my experience, people who get into pranking each other, it usually starts with something mild, and it just keeps escalating until you eventually hit a point where you're causing some very significant harm to another person that you're supposedly friends with. You found the skull key. You're not sure what it's for other than the Desert Skull Cavern, but it seems important for the Desert Skull Cavern. It's been added to your wallet. Cool. So that is done for now. Go for that guy. You're Johnny. You take the shotgun blast to the face. But yeah. No, it's just those things. Because, like I said, most of the times I've seen pranks, they'll start with something that's fairly innocent, that, you know, oh, like, you know, I put this thing here, and haha, funny, or whatever, and that's fine. And then, you know, the next person will be like, okay, well, I gotta one-up them now. And they'll do something that's a little worse, and a little worse. And then you're finding people like, you're getting to the job, like, the point you're putting others' jobs at risk, and all this other stuff. You're like, all right, hang on, wait a second. This has gone too far. Or, like, jeopardizing their relationships and all that sort of stuff. Like, the things like doing a fake proposal and everything. And that kind of nonsense that you're like, okay, hang on. You're causing real harm with these pranks now. They're no longer tongue-in-cheek fun. Or, like, they'll fake that, like, someone's family member has gotten killed or arrested or something awful because they feel a need to one-up the other one, and you're like, this is no longer in fun and kindness and good jesting. I've known a few people who can do, like, mild pranks back and forth, but most of the times I've just seen it escalate and escalate and escalate till, you know, you do get to that point, like, wait a second, you did what? Like, huh, if you did that to me, we wouldn't be talking anymore. Oh, wait, this will be a fall crop, won't it be? Okay, that's fine. Alright. It's gonna be a little tricky to, it's just pranks for a paycheck. Yeah, no, that's obviously a thing that does happen. You have both people who, you know, like that series movies, whatever you want to go with, that, yeah, they're doing pranks for the purpose of getting paid. You do also have, like, a lot of different people who make content that, you know, they will literally get together and, like, drum up these, like, extreme pranks to make YouTube videos to, you know, hopefully make revenue and all that. For me, I'm a little happy knowing that, by and large, you know, doing those kind of pranks as entertainment has fortunately mostly died off, which I think is a good thing in my book. Like, we used to have like lots of shows that were all just around tricking and pranking people and doing all that sort of stuff. And again, a lot of them got pretty awful. And so I'm glad a lot of that went away. Like, they had like Betty White had one I actually liked because hers were all silly things that's like, ha ha ha, I'm an old person, and then, you know, like, skateboarding away, or, you know, saying stuff that makes everyone around like, did she just say that? Like, you know, they're fairly innocent things. But then there was stuff, again, where people would, like, act like they're trapped in a house with a murderer and everything else and all that kind of stuff. You're like, that's not okay, man. Alright, so we got ourselves the sprinkler recipe, which means it's time to get some heckin' sprinklers made. Alright. Clear and sunny, don't like it. Yeah, Betty White was a lot of fun. Man, like I said, one of the problems, like I said, with a lot of the prank stuff is it felt like the TV shows were doing the same thing, where they, you know, one TV show would do a thing where the other one's like, well, we gotta make this more like hard than the other one did. It has to be more than the other one did. Yeah, we need to make this person think that their kid was killed at school today. Yeah, that's what we'll do. We'll get a really good reaction out of that. And then, you know, there's like a certain point where, like, you know, I kind of hope that the lawyers put a stop to this, because this is getting way out of hand way too fast. Because there was a ton of those prank shows around, like, late 90s, early 2000s. And just, most of them weren't that bad. But there definitely were those who you very much were like, all right, this is very quickly getting out of hand. All right, chat, it is super heckin' payday. We can potentially get... I think it's worth us planting one more round of coffee. That way we get farming XP versus foraging XP. So that's probably worth it. We'll sell the hot peppers and the sunflower and just be done with it. We'll also want to plant you, because I have time to get that. Again, so that way we're getting farming XP as opposed to foraging XP. Now granted, we're going to get like one harvest out of those coffee plants. And all the rest of that is going to be foraging. We should make some serious bank off of all these foraging seeds that we don't end up using today. And we're almost to the point that we're not going to plant anymore. Once we hit the 18th, we're not going to plant any more of these seeds, because I can never remember how long they take to grow. And I want to say it's like 8 days or something like that. But also by doing it that way, usually at the end of the season, I don't have quite all stuff in the ground, which does give me an opportunity to run around and fish, or, you know, fish, go to the desert, whatever is on the agenda. So yeah, so we got 436 summer seeds to sell. That's gonna be some serious cash. And now I gotta start watering. Let's also go in here real fast. For making the sprinklers, I need, what was gold bar, iron bar, and was it a quartz? Yeah, refined quartz. Okay. I don't have a lot of refined quartz just sitting around, but I do have the materials to make a whole bunch of refined quartz. So let's get that going so we can start making the sprinklers. Because they only water right first thing in the morning, so no matter what, it's going to have to water this whole day. But if I can get 5 or 6 or 10 sprinklers down, every one of those sprinklers I get down is 8 more plants worth of watering I no longer have to do ever again. That's not true. When I plant something for the first time, a lot of times I'll have to water it. But after that first one, I don't have to maintain it. I've also, unfortunately, still not seen any blueberries pop up, which does have me very worried. Because I need to get 5 gold quality blueberries as one of the things for this run. And I'm pretty sure blueberries are a summer crop. And because I cannot target buy the seeds because of our limitations on the not being allowed to shop at Joja and Pierre's, that is one of those things that could easily go into the next year. And I just gotta live with. Alright. Why are blueberries called blueberries? They're vaguely... I mean, they're bluish purple. But unlike most berries, they are actually berries. Whereas most berries are aggregates. Most things named berry are aggregates, not berries. Botanically speaking. So strawberries, raspberries, blackberries, loganberries, elderberries, lies. Lies and deceit. They're fruit, they're just not berries. But if I remember correctly, blueberries are the only fruit with berry in its name that is actually a berry. And for those who don't know what the thing is, it's basically what comes down to berries. If I'm remembering correctly, it has to be like, what was the term? It's like one druplet or whatever, like 1 unit of the fruit per flower, and that the flower has to be, you know, a certain type of flower kind of thing. And when it comes to the aggregates, that's where they kind of fall off, is the usually on the druplets or whatever. I forget the term for it. But it's like the little sub-segments of the fruit. So you look at a raspberry and all that, there's like a billion little like fruit ball things combined to make one of them. And like strawberries are kind of more of like a spongy fruit kind of thing. I think it also had to do with like where the seeds were on it as well. I can't remember the details. It's one of those things that for real life is entirely useless to know, but can be a fun like little random did you know trivia kind of thing. You see we have some sprinklers? Yep. We finally got our sprinklers. Which means each in-game day that we manage to get by, we are going to be able to do that much more with a day that is not just watering crops. The big bottlenecks are I'm going to have to go to the mine to pull up more gold and pull up more iron. But now that the caves are done so far as the depth to them, I could just go and say, oh, I need copper? Let me go get copper. I need iron? Let me go get iron. Like, whatever I need, I can target it. And do the last two. Alright, so we're basically spent energy-wise, that's fine. Okay, so we've got plenty of that. I actually have enough for a decent number more sprinklers, too. So iron bar is what is limited in here. So what we'll end up doing is we will pop over here real fast, check for our stuff. I'm going to probably... Is this year 2? No. We're year 1, very early year 1. But we'll run up to the spa again to do that whole bit. Okay. I am going to run through town, so we're going to take the little bit of a long way, so I'm going to get less time in the mine, which is fine. Yep, summer year 1. But we are going to quickly run over here real fast. Just looks like year 2 because he's a pro. Seaweed, I don't care. Your happiness means nothing to me, Sebastian. It is not among my objectives for this run is to make you happy, Sebastian. It is what it is. Did I have anything going on? No, we're good. Okay, so let's just go ahead and pop over to the spa real fast. We'll recover some of that stamina. And then we're going to be trying to get iron out of the cave as much as possible. Because if we get a bunch of that, I can get a bunch more sprinklers. And if we get a bunch more sprinklers, then that is that much less watering I have to do in the future. It'd be really good if we can get a seed maker. Because if I get something like a seed maker and something like corn, that would give me the opportunity to get a lot of farming stuff done to level it up real quick. Okay. Do I need to go to the desert for this challenge? Technically, no, but I am going to. To clarify what I mean by that, is 2 of the items I need is I specifically do need a rabbit's foot. The desert is the best way for me to get a hold of a rabbit's foot that I can think of. That is not going through the whole process of building the farm, upgrading it to the level to then buy a rabbit and then just wait for RNG to give us the foot. We can just kill dragons in the desert to make that happen. The other thing that the desert's going to have that I could do is I have the rare fish objective, which is either the lava eel, there's one of the fish from the desert, there is the fish from the submarine during the winter, and then there was one last fish I'm blanking on which one it was. But I have those choices. And most likely what I will do is I will go after the lava eel and the fish from the desert. So I don't have to go to the desert, but the desert is probably one of my better choices of places I can go. I'm just going to choose a different floor. I'll go out of my way to look for that. There we go. Give me that iron. Okay, we do still want to break the boxes because I need heavy or hardwood, not heavy wood. Glad you gave me a staircase. I didn't have to start breaking random stuff. This game is being really generous with those stairs today. Alright, I got a bottle wandering around. We do need heavy hardwood. Yeah, and that'll be for the construction kit. There's probably other things I'll want the hardwood for as well. Like, for example, as the run goes on, I would probably want to get the horse. Just for being more convenient with the travel. Alright, pretty soon we'll be out of time over here. I'm hoping we'll get more iron than this, though. I'd really like to get at least 25 iron. If we get at least 25 iron, that means I get a full set of 5 bars. Well, it's not actually important. It's a pretty arbitrary number for me to want. It just feels like a reasonably satisfactory run number. Okay. Kind of hoping one of you would give me the stairs, but that's okay. But if we get the 5, then likely next time I'll have to come back and go for the gold bars, and then, you know, after I get a decent amount of gold, I have to come back for the iron. We'll be ping-ponging back and forth. The idea is this is kind of replacing where I'm going for the, all the watering at the beginning of the day. But the reason why this ends up making way more sense is just the fact that once I've done this once and I get a sprinkler up, the sprinkler's just up. I don't have to worry about it anymore. So it's effort to save myself effort from, you know, forever forward. Alright, we'll just pop back up here real fast. Actually, I think I have to go back up and then down to reset it. We'll probably only be able to get like 1 or 2 more floors in. And then it'll be time for us to get out of here. Oh, I see a ton of copper down there. That'd be good, because if I get the copper, I can get our axe upgraded. Which has been way overdue. Because with that, then I can just chop hardwood instead of hoping RNG blesses me. Okay, so I did get the amount of iron I wanted. Do I stop everything to do sprinklers? Oh yeah, no, it's worth it. It's absolutely worth doing. Because it is one of those things that, like, every day you wake up and you gotta water your crops. One, it's time consuming from that aspect, but 2, it ends up burning up. Like, you found that me doing the, me watering all the crops, literally I'm using enough stamina that I have to stop at the spot because I have no energy left to give. We'll grab that because we got enough for a stack of those. We didn't have gold. Stash that away. I'm going to keep these in my inventory as well. I've got a geode to pop. We'll keep wanting to do that. We can sell the frozen tier. We'll want to drop that off at the museum, even though it doesn't really matter for our purpose of this run, but that's okay. I can't remember how long the iron takes to go. If I can get the iron down tonight in-game, as opposed to waiting for it tomorrow, that'll save me a bunch of watering. So I'm tempted to push my luck with it. And we can go ahead and plop you in. I'm pushing my luck with it, by the way. Like, I've already made that decision. I have a bad feeling I won't be able to wait till they're done and get the sprinklers down and all that. But it is what it is. I'm just trying to save myself that much watering in my immediate future. I also need to make some taps for some of the trees, because I'm gonna need the oak resin. I need a couple, and then either, like, it won't matter between the pine resin or the syrup. Heck yeah. Oh, we are too late. I have goofed. I have goofed. Yep. I still didn't get it, and now we're gonna take the penalty. It's fine. I don't care. They'll take a little money from me. Alright. Either way, it's not a big deal. Yep, so we just made $24,000. It's alright. So we're gonna take a pretty bad stamina penalty. We're gonna have some of our money taken from us because we passed out on our farm. Beautiful sunny day tomorrow. I hate it. Rual Storge, you're lucky I found you last night. You were unconscious and someone was searching your pockets. I have no idea how much money they took. They ran away as soon as I approached. Be more careful. Hey, you don't know what happened. Maybe they knocked me out. Maybe I didn't just get exhausted and collapse on my own being. Did you ever think about that, Linus? That maybe I'm not actually at fault for this? I mean, I totally am, but, you know, maybe I wasn't. Alright. And let's grab... Where's the quartz? Oh, I already put it all in. Okay. It's weird to me that passing out your home is the same impact as being halfway across the world. Yeah, I get that. At the same time, you're like, yeah, video game logic. I don't sweat it too much. Does it make sense? No, but also, video game. Alright, so let's go ahead and plunk down a tap on there. Was I really only able to make that many with all those I pulled up? Do we have sweet peas? No, that's fine. Okay, so you need to be dropped off at the community center. You can be sold. We'll plant you, drop you down there. The rest of these can probably just be sold for now. I'm not... Well, we'll wait. We'll wait to see if I'm going to redo whatever the rest of those are. Okay. Because this should have enough to get one harvest out of those. Yeah, I will plant these. And I think this will probably be the last round of the forageable seeds. Because tomorrow is, like, the 18th of each month is usually my cutoff for planting the forageable seeds. So the good news is we've already got the entire middle row of this sorted out, so far as the sprinklers go. I mean, that's not true. I've got 3 more. We've got a huge amount I don't have to water anymore. I do need both iron and gold. We're out of both of them, but that's okay. We do want to get by Clint's today with the purposes of upgrading our axe so we can start breaking hardwood. Because if I recall correctly, if I upgrade the axe to the copper axe, I can break the tree stumps like you're seeing over to the left of me. But I cannot break the logs, if I remember correctly. I'm not confident in that. Because usually I just upgrade the axe so fast, it's not a thing I have to really consciously think about. Alright. And I'm getting this bad feeling that blueberries are just not going to happen this summer. I was expecting to already have them. I keep feeling they're a summer crop. Stumps only need copper? Yeah, that's what I figured. The stumps were only copper, and then the big logs were iron. If I remember correctly. But yeah, and I'm not too worried about it. That'll be fine. But one thing we might get lucky is I might just get lucky, and again, the traveling merchant might save us with the blueberry thing. Otherwise, worst case is if we get Ginger Island, then I stop having to worry about half of this because I could just get stuff from the traveling merchant, just run over there and plunk it in the ground on Ginger Island and not worry about it. The worst one would be something like missing a crop for the summer that is for the greenhouse, because at what point do I consider the run completed? When the community center is done. When the community center is done, we have achieved the only thing that is like the challenge of this. Because like getting all the walnuts and all that, that's just normal run stuff. That like our challenge settings and all that have no impact in that at all. Okay, so we've got all that. So we didn't have to eat anything to recover our endurance. I am going to first sell you for a little extra money. Have we gotten to the point that I can make the keg yet? Not yet. When I can make the keg, I'm gonna need to make at least one keg to start working through some of these other stuff. We'll go ahead and not the melon. I'll toss a radish in here. Alright, so we're gonna run through town. Well, actually, first we're gonna go ahead and pop through this way. I have the bars on me? Yeah. So you can pop over by Clint's real fast. I would like you to process all my geodes. And after that, I'm gonna have you upgrade my axe. We'll drop all the stuff at the museum that we get from this. Then I will turn around and hit the community center to drop everything I need to there. And then I need gold and iron. I'm gonna target the gold because where I go to the gold, I can sometimes get iron as well. Whereas if I go to where I can get the where I get the iron, my ability to get gold is very little. Okay, just looking. So copper axe. And with the copper axe, we'll go ahead and there. Yep, we are gonna go for the gold, absolutely. Alright, so what all we get? Cool. And what are you going to give me for that? A rare crow and a vase I don't care about. Good enough for me. Okay. Should we upgrade our farm soon? I don't really need to upgrade my farm for anything. I don't have the wood for any of it right now. Like, the money's fine. So I'd have to stop and grind out the wood, which is probably worth doing at some point. You're looking for a carp? I'm probably not going to do it, Pierre. So I'm just passively, aggressively taking this thing that says I'll get you a carp, so I tear it down so no one else can look at it, and I'm going to, not do it. Thanks, buddy. Alright, so we can go ahead and drop you off. Yeah, so we still haven't seen the tomato or the blueberry, which does have me a little bit nervous about that we're just going to fall short in that one. But I've kind of done what I can for that end, and we either got it or we didn't. Meanwhile, we got that for making our gems. We got some fertilizer. Because when I get that, that's for the desert, right? Yeah. So we still have 1,000 or 12,500 to go on that. That's fine. Because once we get the bus, we can knock out the rare fish. And that it also gives me the opportunity to go after the rabbit's foot for a time filler. Because we're making real good progress of getting through the summer real fast. We are missing 2 of the summer crops, which, like I said, that doesn't instill me with a lot of confidence. One downside of what I just did is if we have anything particularly useful show up tomorrow on the Traveling Merchant, I might not be able to make it happen. But that is for tomorrow me to worry about. The good news is they do give me, like, a blueberry or a tomato. We're definitely able to afford that. But grabbing the fruit trees every time they show up isn't a terrible move for us. Because we know we can get most of the fish now. We're still dealing with the produce, which are the big bottleneck of this run. One of the things that's going to be... The bats are going to probably bail us out on a lot of our mistakes. Yeah, exactly. Nusei saying you can get all the seeds at the winter market, worst case. Yes. More than likely, if we miss out on some of the stuff that I need, what I will probably do is when the winter market shows up, I will buy the seeds in abundance. And we'll end up being able to get to Ginger Island pretty close. Well, actually, we'll probably struggle with some of the materials for Ginger Island. But either way, worst case, we can get to Ginger Island. So even if it's like, oh, you missed a fall thing, and I'm like, oh crap, I don't want to go through a whole another year or whatever. Bats can sell some quartz. Oh, well, I'm using the quartz to make my sprinklers. So I don't want to sell my quartz. Because my intention is to keep expanding that farm throughout the winter, or throughout the fall and all that. The winter, it won't matter. Just for the purposes of, you know, being able to go and quickly just spin up the stuff to make money the next season. Alright. There we go. It is proving to be a good day for gold. Alright, that's 7 sprinklers worth of gold. Honestly, I might just pop up here real fast. Yeah, let's just pop up and go for the iron now. We've already got 7 sprinklers worth of gold ore there. So I'm gonna pop up real quickly and manage to snag us at least a good couple days worth of iron. Sorry. A good couple days worth of iron. Then I'll be able to get a bunch of sprinklers down. Gonna break the box. Okay, no luck. There's some hardwood. That's what I'm hoping to get. I gotta get 10 of it, though. And granted, at this point, I'm not super worried. stop giving me that sword. I've had a number of runs where I've had problems where I've gotten tons and tons of that bone sword before. Alright. Drop you. I do not care about the bone sword. It's a low-level weapon. I don't need it. That's, one of the things you actually get in late game Coral Island is you actually get a thing that you can put, like, just, you know, an iridium or whatever theirs was called, but, like, you know, your high-level ingot in there, and it will duplicate it. It does it slowly, so it's not those things that you'd want to sit there and deal with. But it kind of fills the same role as when you get the statue from, like, the whole thing with Gramp or whatever. It's like that, but you can kind of have ways of getting more of them and all that. It's a really cool way of doing it where, you know, if there's not a material you need a lot of and you don't want to sit there and farm it all the time, it will, like, trickle give you what you're looking for. And I always found that pretty nice. Because usually by the time you're at that phase of the game, you know, you've already unlocked 90% of the things in the game, you finished the main story, like, then you're just kind of min-maxing the place. You probably don't want to go into the mines and just grind the mines all day long. Honestly, it's been a pretty good day in here. We got ourselves a decent amount of iron, a decent amount of gold, a decent amount of copper that was just not even planned. We didn't target in any way, it was just there. So that's all good news. Alright, we're up to 5 sprinklers we'll be able to make. Make that 6. Come on, I just want 4 more iron. 4 more iron would be a nice, even 7 extra sprinklers. And it'd be back to, like, having to get both the gold and the iron. But that's okay. And pop up here. I'm pushing my luck time-wise. The important thing we'll want to drop by is the, drop off the gold bars before we go to sleep. Because they take a while to go, whereas the iron's not that long. So if we get the gold ones in there tonight, then there's a good chance by the time, like, the next day goes by, sorry, if we go ahead and drop them off tonight, they'll be ready in the morning, and by the time we, you know, go around, like, check the bat cave, all those things, we'll more than likely have everything we want there. And with that, we got ourselves a nice, cool 7 and 7. Nice. So let's race home, get the gold dropped off. That way, when we wake up first thing in the morning in-game tomorrow, we can drop off the iron, do whatever we need to do with the sprinklers that we don't have filled in, like get those watered. By the time all that's done, we even actually got 7 quartz with that. It's like the game really was just wanting to give us 7 of all of it. So drop all of you off. Give me that iron, give me this back. We have a bunch of ore we don't care about, so let's drop all, not ore, a bunch of these gems we don't care about, so we can sell all that. We can pop over here real quick to you. So we did get those, so 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Takes care of that. I don't care about this. In hindsight, I probably should have... Aquamarine will do. We can grab the Crystallarium and drop that in there. We've got the rare Scarecrow I can worry about later. The vase I'm just going to chuck in the ground over here because I don't care about it. And we are good. Alright. And we're better with bombs and all that. Got ourselves a couple thousand more. And so we needed was 12,500 was what we need to finish the bus. So we're not quite halfway there. Clear and sunny tomorrow. That's fine. Okay, and we're late enough in the season. I don't think it's worth well, no, actually, take that back. We got one more day we can plant these. It's the 18th. But we are getting to the point that it's not going to be worth me planting them again after today. Just by the fact that they probably won't grow until the season's over. That said, I'm kind of tempted to plant them anyways, and the reason for that is if I plant them anyways, there is a chance that we just won't have to till the soil again. And this probably lasts for the coffee, too. Especially with the fact that we got sprinklers running, I don't even need to water this area. Okay, so we can drop all the rest of these seeds off. I missed the hot pepper over there, so let's grab that. We could sell that. And drop all the rest of you off. Alright, so we've got just the one little section in this middle area to do, then the bottom and the top area, and we're good. We're getting 7 more sprinklers. So I am going to be able to take the rest of the middle row and get this done, and one of the 2 rows in the top area done. And that'll be that much less I have to water there. That's not the way I want to face. So we got solid stuff happening here. Cool. Because the good news is now that we've got all this going for the fall, when it comes time to grow stuff in the fall, we can just start hucking seeds in the ground and then turn around with all that. Already have the sprinklers in place, run back to the mine, get that many more sprinklers, huck that much more in the ground, and get it all set up so we can kind of power level our farming till we get the seed maker. Once we get the seed maker, then I have the opportunity for stuff like corn and all that to take the corn we get off of there, toss it in the seed maker to make more seeds real fast. Same with like ancient fruit or anything else like that. And just be ready to like scale up our operation. Mostly that's not going to matter except for stuff like the blueberries, the corn. There's a couple other produce I have to get, 5 quality of them that because I can't target them, because I can't get the seeds reliably, I'm going to just kind of have to depend on being able to produce more of those seeds and then put down the quality fertilizer when I get the seeds themselves. So for like context, when I put down mixed seeds, I don't know what I'm going to get. If I get a corn plant out of the mixed seeds, then I can take the corn off of that plant, use the seed maker to make corn seeds, and then with the corn seeds, when I put them down, I can put the quality fertilizer to help make sure I get better results. To give me a better chance of getting the gold quality. Alright, so that's all done. We can chuck the copper ore in here. I forgot about you. For right now, you can live up here. So when I do need those, I just got them set aside. Cool. And I can pop up here real fast. No new fruit. Make our 7 sprinklers. So middle area is all set up. It's another area set up. Cool. And so our energy use wasn't as bad this time, so we're still actually about a third of our energy. Quality fertilizer, I'm just gonna chuck in the box right now. Okay. Let's see, I'm sure you know, but you can't get all the seed options from mixed seeds? Correct. And that's what I'm figuring happened, is I'm figuring that the tomato and or blueberries may not have been eligible. Which is fine. Because I have ways to work around that as well. Which is mostly the traveling merchant. And hoping for the best. We're probably not going to do that, so I don't care. Blueberry is ginger island only, no tomato? Gotcha. Yeah, no, I kind of figured when we hadn't found it already, which is fine. Like I said, if we do have to get to the winter market, that is what it is. By that point, or not by the winter market point, but pretty shortly afterwards, we'll potentially get access to the to Ginger Island. So if I do have stuff that, like, say I've got a crop that only grows in fall, and it's like my one outlier, I can just run to Ginger Island, plunk it down in Ginger Island, and get the last crop I'm missing from Ginger Island. Which, if it is that, it is that. But, honestly, so far things have been going good. The other thing that could just happen is just the traveling merchant just have it. Isn't Ginger Island only after the community center? Actually, you might be right. I thought it was year 2 was the requirement for Ginger Island. Honestly, I don't remember. Because usually I've knocked out the community center either year 1 or like right at the beginning year 2. Even then, that'd be fine. We could still go through the traveling merchant or the winter market. If it pushes into year, because I do know, can you greenhouse before, or is that the limiter? Yeah, that's the big question. I won't be able to get the greenhouse until I get that settled. Because the greenhouse, if we look at it, that's the pantry. And that's where we have all these crops. So that's spring. I don't remember when the tulip is. Probably fall. We already have seeds for the pumpkin. I want to see if you can get yams from lots of sources. And then the eggplant. The summer crops are missing the blueberry and the tomato. And then we have the quality crops. So this is the one that's the problem. Is we do have corn already growing. We can't get the blueberry yet. We did not get the potatoes, where I've already said I'm going to need to go back to spring. And the yam. Those are ones that the seeds are most limiting us is this segment. The crafts area, this is no problem. That's easy peasy. Like, we get to the desert, congratulations. We're done with exotic foraging. Constructions, I just need my axe. This is just waiting for winter. That's just waiting for fall. The fish tank is mostly just waiting for the season to go through to fish for all of it. That's fine. And then the vault is cash. So we're in really good shape. Oh, and then the enchanters, I got some stuff to do here too, but none of that's going to be particularly hard to do. Because that's just winter getting the holly and that. That is just, we've already got good progress towards the wild plum. Blackberry is also the fall, so fall will get those knocked out. And then this is just Skull Cavern. I just need the keg at all. And I think I've got the tap on the right type of tree for the oak resin. If not, I accidentally have it on a maple tree. I do tend to get them backwards. But, yeah, so we're here today. We're going to start with gold. And we're going to do basically the same thing we did yesterday. Just try and get those sprinklers set up. We're not worried about too much about planting more at this point for the season. I mean, one thing we might get lucky is I don't remember how long the tomato and the blueberries take to grow. There is always that possibility I get the seeds tomorrow in-game from the traveling merchant. It would give us 9 days. I feel like the blueberries were something like 10 or 12 days. And I want to say like the tomatoes were like 8 days before they start producing. I think I might be able to either make or have some speed grow. If that does happen, we might be able to like sneak out that. I won't be able to get the quality stuff done, because I need 5 rounds of the goods, but... It's unlikely, though. More likely what'll happen is I'll either have to get lucky with the traveling merchant to get the seeds, or whatever. Tomatoes 11 days? Yeah, so that'd be the point. Even with the speed grow, I don't think it would be enough. Alright, we've got more combat skill. It's probably a bad luck day with how many enemies we're seeing. And the total lack of, like, meaningful amounts of ore. Stop running. I should have stayed on that last floor and just kept collecting the ore. It's fine. There we go. Then collect a bunch of this. Alright, so we're up to 5 gold bars, which is 5 sprinklers. So let's go ahead and switch at this point. We're going to do the same thing exactly like we did yesterday. Try and get ourselves at least enough gold and iron for a good couple of sprinklers, just so we can make that progress. Eventually I'll hit a place where, you know, you get that spot that there's like 8 ore nodes of a type that you can just kind of slam out, you know, a whole bunch of bars real fast. Ah, come on. Right now we're looking at 3 sprinklers worth. Pretty soon I'm gonna want to set up the trash processor thing. Because the trash processor thing that I can make a lot more quartz happen. We've been pretty lucky on the quartz, honestly, here. They're finding enough to sustain versus... I kind of figured that was going to be one of the bottlenecks we'd run into as we start getting the gold and iron consistently because I'd be targeting it. And then eventually quartz would fall behind. Right, we almost have enough iron to get 5 sprinklers out. And over there on the left should be enough iron for me to get 5 sprinklers. Actually, now that I think about it, I probably have 2 bars of iron already in my bag. I do. So if we pop down to the gold floors again... Oh, no, we're gonna go up there. There's a lot of iron. We'll just go for the iron here. We get our 5 sprinklers. That's fine. Alright. All that, and no hardwood. That's fine. Okay, let's get back home. Let's see, but the RNG at Skull Caverns would be nuts. It is possible to get the blueberry chest at Skull Cavern. Oh, I will not count on that. I would much rather, like, I much more expect we'll get either the fruit itself or the seeds from the traveling merchant, just because that's 2 different rolls of the dice I can potentially pay out. So I'll drop all the gold in here. And an iron. I'm just going to sell the fire quartz for cash. And the rest will stash away for right now. So you got the quartz, we got the geodes. I'll keep the cave carrots for my own supplies here. Oh, we can drop that seed there as well. Alright, so we're in pretty good shape going into the fall so far as crops to plant. Not a lot of stuff I need, but that's okay. We can go ahead and knock down... No, we can't knock down a tree because I don't have my axe right now. I can realize that I've missed that. Grab the quartz and put up here. Alright, so I'm going to quickly use the restroom here in just a minute. I actually meant to say yes to this. But, alright. So combat level 6. So cool beans there. We didn't make a whole lot of money off... Well, actually, I take that back. I forgot about the seeds. Honestly, that's probably... I think that it's either enough or right on the fence of enough for us to get the stuff set up. Okay, it wasn't quite enough. I didn't count for the fact that we just spent a bunch of money on the axe. Alright. So I'm going to do real fast here is I need to use the restroom real fast. So I'm going to do that and I'll be right back. And actually, slight change in that. We are at about the point in the stream where normally we switch games and all that. So I'm going to go ahead and put up a poll to see what we're doing next. For those new to the channel, usually the way this works is about halfway through stream, I put up a poll and say, hey, what are we playing now? Unless I have something specific in mind, and I give a list of options, and we go with that. Sometimes we do and don't. Let's see. I think I will leave Stardew as an option for people who want to see more of that. We'll put, not Rimworld, not right now. We just died in our run. I'll put Farming Simulator 22 on the list as an option. What else do we have that we've been looking at, considering, whatever? That's going to be the real challenge, is a lot of games I'm in like a happy place of going, alright, that game's where I want it. We did put Dave the Diver there a couple times. I'll put it there. And then we'll have to decide if we start a new run. Wait, Coral Island is saying there's an update. Oh, it's a small hotfix. Never mind. False alarm. I was just like, wait, Coral Island has an update because we're waiting for the big 1.1 update. I'm sure they'll announce, they'll be like, hey, it's Friday when it gets close. So I need to just come up with a couple ideas real fast for other games to consider for the list. Kenshi? No, we're not doing Kenshi. We played Kenshi very recently as is. And it's kind of had its wave where a bunch of people tuned into it kind of thing on the platform, and it's back on the down. That's one of those ones that's like very kind of, not seasonal, but it mixing, but like Kenshi's solid, but we literally just did like a month and a half of Kenshi or whatever. I'll put Galacticare back on there, since that's fairly new. And I just want to put one more thing on there. As I said before, Stardew Valley will be on there as well. So if that does win. I'm holding off on Rimworld. We literally just did the new DLC in Hydroneer the whole way through a couple weeks ago, so we've already just recently played through that. Stationeers, I actually looked at it earlier today. That's been pretty dead in the platform. I haven't really gone that one to big one. I could see potentially doing Space Engineers as maybe. How is Astroneer doing? Like, I did all of Astroneer before streaming. How are you doing these days, Astroneer? I can't imagine there's many people playing Astroneer. Like, it's a good game. Like, to be clear, when I bring these things up, usually... Am I misspelling this? Going Medieval, we just played that recently as well. And there has been a meaningful update stuff. Switch that to English. Yeah, Astroneer's pretty much dead. That's not surprising. V-Rising, my only hesitation with V-Rising, and like, it's not a bad game for it. Every time I played V-Rising on the channel, it's not done well to begin with. And then V-Rising is one of those games, there's no minor commitment to V-Rising. It's just, it takes a long time to do everything. It's a good game. Like, just to be clear, it is a good game. But, it's a hard sell. Or Take Apart game that you played. But I've played through Hardspace Shipbreaker like 2-3 times in completion on the channel. Like, I'm not trying to just replay the same games I played on the channel to completion thing. Valheim is another one that would take a long time. I would probably wait until Valheim until the 2nd of June at the earliest, and the reason for that is that's going to be the Steam Open World Fest kind of thing, so there's a very good chance that they'll be on sale and all that. So there's like a particularly good time frame for me to play. Valheim is also another game that has done historically not well on the channel. I've played it 2 or 3 times, and none of the times that do particularly well. Like, it's a good game, to be clear. And like I said, there's a good chance that might be Oxygen not included. That's a maybe. Certainly, so Oxygen not included is certainly one I'm thinking. I can put it on there. Alright. So, let me go ahead and we'll get the poll going. So, what we've got on the poll is we've got Stardew Valley. If that wins, we just keep doing what we're doing right now, no change. Keep moving forward. Farming Simulator 22, if that wins, we'll go back to playing more of our Survivor Man challenge and keep that going, which is where you start with $0, a chainsaw, and a dream, and you build up from there. If Dave the Diver wins, that's one we'll have to have a discussion about. Do we start a brand new run of Dave the Diver, or do we just pick up to where the DLC is? Because they've got the Godzilla and the Dredge DLCs I haven't done. Dave the Diver's a weird one where like half the game you're diving, collecting fish, and the other half of the game you're running a sushi bar, and sort of, it's not like played up with like the automation and all that, but you know, where a person orders, you scramble to go get their order and all that. Galacticare, which is kind of like a hospital tycoon game that is kind of very silly and slapsticky. If you ever played any of the 2-point games, like 2-Point Campus, 2-Point Hospital, those kind of games, it's in that same realm of comedy. Oxygen Not Included would probably be a new run of Oxygen Not Included. I'll give it a try. Oxygen Not Included has been a game that's been sometimes good, sometimes bad on the channel. If we play it and people just kind of aren't tuning in, we'll just do something else. But it's a it's a hard one to explain. It's not an automation game, but you got little people who run around. They're on this asteroid, and you've got to, you know, do, like, there's always, like, constantly things going off balance, so you got to adjust, so you got to get your oxygen up. Oh, your air pressure's getting too high, so you got to find a way to bleed off air pressure. Oh, well, now it's getting too hot, so you got to find a way to make it colder. Oh, well, now it's getting too cold, so you got to find a balance. You don't have enough water, or your water is, like, not getting cleaned fast enough. And so there's always, like, that back and forth. But there is, like, a lot of that. The NPCs in the game are dumb as a box of rocks, so they will 100% kill themselves, and all that stuff. Yeah, and very genuinely, don't go out of your way to, like, maliciously tie it. It's fine when it's a pull that doesn't matter, but for choosing games, I actively personally feel it is bad for the channel to deliberately tie it, because it means there's a game that less people were interested in that has now artificially been pushed up to tie something that people were more interested in. And so what you're actively doing is you're actively moving things to a thing that will get less people to tune in. So you're actively hurting the channel when you deliberately tie those types of polls. Again, if it's something like what's better, pizza or tacos, that doesn't really matter, that's fine, meme away. But like, please don't deliberately tie polls that I'm like asking for meaningful feedback. But yeah, so with all that said, what I'm going to go ahead and do is the ads are about to run. I'm going to use the restroom. The ads will do their thing, and I'll be back here in just a minute, and we'll figure out what we're playing in just a second. So thank you again for tuning in, and I'll be back here in a minute. So middle area is all set up. It's another area set up. Cool. And so our energy use wasn't as bad this time, so we're still actually about a third of our energy. Quality fertilizer, I'm just gonna chuck in the box right now. Okay. Let's see, I'm sure you know, but you can't. Oh! I was not expecting that. I'm gonna have failed this, like, at the door. Oh, come on, just give me a tower. Figure out check. Excellent news, the wonder has been built, completed the great monument. All of us are very proud to be part of the Glorious Empire. Excellent news, you did a great job. We completed all the goals in the city. We can move on to the next place and create a new city in order to expand our Glorious Empire. That's good, because I was going to literally lose the next term. Great architect, the Emperor, I regret to inform you that I've been dismissed from management due to low loyalty. Oh, okay, I won and I lost in the same turn. Excellent, perfect. It's fine. This is the demo, by the way. TP cables are everywhere.
I am so sorry, I have to leave. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's that. It's all good. Well, we're down. Right. And the poll is over, and we had Stardew Valley win by a little bit. All right. You're not die. He'll rage quit. He will. Like, it's one thing. You know, by all means, I wouldn't say the polls lately. I've been like, oh man, they're deliberately tying. We've had two. Well, actually, no. If we tie it again today, that would be 3 ties in a row. I would be more than a little bit suspicious it was a deliberate thing. But that said, I haven't particularly felt people have gone out of their way to tie them lately. I haven't really felt that. Like, we've had ties, but it felt like they were just genuine ties. When it's one of those things where you watch it and then one inches ahead and the other, you know, the other, like, takes it back, and then the other one inches ahead, and it takes it back. Like, it does that back and forth seesawing. Then you're like, alright. Alright. Probably someone's deliberately trying to tie that. Well, someone's. And I get it. It's a meme on Twitch to deliberately tie polls. It's just, my stance has kind of been, when you deliberately tie polls that are on, like, what to do on the channel, yada yada, those kind of things, that it wouldn't be, it's not a good analogy kind of thing. 8 days? Yeah, we could do those. It's not like a good analogy equivalent, whatever you want to call it, but it'd be like, okay, we're gonna have a pizza party. Alright, what pizzas do people want? You know, do people want, like, pepperoni, mushroom, and all that? and then like someone deliberately goes out of their way to tie the pole, and then you realize a bunch of people don't like mushroom. So everyone eats all the pepperoni, and a couple people have a couple slices of mushroom, and then a whole bunch of people are upset because now they don't like mushroom, and there's all of these mushroom pizzas because people memeingly, you know, shifted the pole, and now they're just unhappy with what they get. Or like having a movie night where, you know, there's like, all right, what movie do people want to see? And then everyone's like, Biodome with Pauly Shore. And a whole bunch of people are like, all right, well, I'm not going to go see that. I don't want to see Biodome with Pauly Shore. I'm good, thank you. Nope, not that one. That one. Okay, summer or fall, so that's good. We'll drop the summer squash in there. But, so then it ends up being this thing where suddenly a whole bunch of people don't show up because people memed the poll. You legitimately got someone to watch that movie. They were not happy. I wouldn't say it's like the worst thing ever. It's a pretty bad movie. Like, all things considered, oh, I actually had enough for... It's fine. It's a pretty bad movie. It's not like, oh, this is the worst movie ever, but like, you know what? It's not a great movie. It's one of those movies you get to the end of the movie and you're like, it ended like that? This feels very unsatisfying. But still doesn't amuse? Yeah, that's fine. Like, you can go to what is objectively on paper a bad movie and still have a good time. Oh, yeah, I can drop those off. Alright, and did we have anything for... No, we don't have anything for the community center here. We gotta check the traveling merchant. That's the biggest thing, is I gotta stay on top of the traveling merchant at all times. Because it will be a thing that we run into with the traveling merchant, that they are our best luck of getting through a lot of this stuff. We're gonna depend very heavily on them. Well, there's the sturgeon. We already have it. We already have the seeds of the pumpkin. A tree... Okay, what seasons? So that'll take care of our tea. And that'll take care of the ham. And we get the peach sapling. And I think I'm gonna go ahead and buy the rare seed now, just in case. Because we do want to get the rare seed. I mean, I actually don't need it for the community center, so that's just purely a thing to get it because I want it. Yeah, so we're gonna plant the peach. And that's... Honestly, stuff like this peach probably don't matter. That tea sapling is a big win for us. You really don't see the tea sapling there at all often. That's kind of a bummer that the tree stump's there. Okay. 1, 2. So 3 would be here. 1, 2. Would be there. So 1, 2, 3. I could also build it this way instead. Yeah, let's just move them across the top. Because we worry about clearing up the rest later. Okay, so we can go here and sprinklers. Alright, we're getting pretty close to getting all of this covered. So I need 5 more sprinklers. And for the tea, I'm going to go ahead and put the tea there. You don't have to water the tea or do any maintenance around that, so that's good. But that means we're going to be locked in for getting our tea. and the yam I need for the community center. So we got a pretty good win on that day. Someone did the same you do, weren't happy? Yeah, so imagine that kind of same situation you run into, but like streaming the game. It's not that big a deal, but it is those things that's hurting a channel that, you know, in theory you like. And again, that's kind of my perspective on it, is that you are, when you tie the vote for the game played or similar stuff, you are deliberately providing content that people are less likely to want to see, which means they're going to leave. Which means you're actively hurting a channel that, in theory, you support. Alright, so all we need for the fall is the eggplant. The blueberry and the tomato, we're probably going to be just hoping for the best from the traveling merchant for the time being. Worst case, we have to wait for the winter thing. I'm actually pretty happy that I'm honestly feeling like when it comes to the various things we're dealing with, I don't think we're going to have to depend on the winter fair, the merchant fair. Like, I feel like we're going to get everything wrapped up before then, so far as the crops go. Alright, so I need gold again. Because I've already got 5 iron bars locked away. And so good news is I'm going to need to go buy Clint tomorrow anyway to pick up my my axe. So this works out perfectly. I will have, you know, I'll have the gold ore to take to Clint to be like, yo, I got your gold ore, give me money. Because we got most of the fishing out of the way? Yeah, I've got the fishing for this season done. I believe we're down to, I've got 1 fish I think I have to catch in the winter. And then the other fish, I think we can catch all the other fish in the fall. So we're good there. You always buy ore from Clint. It never fails me by, oh, where he's like, I need someone to collect me 10 gold so that I can see the quality of the ore in the area. And then you just go to Clint and buy the 10 gold. I didn't think about that. But yeah, no, that's excellent. And it wouldn't be bad to get some more mixed seeds for going into the fall. Yeah, Clint's like unhappy about it, but Clint, you know, being the way Clint is just too uncomfortable with the idea of confronting you about it. That's gonna be my headcanon about it. That Clint actually realizes what you're doing, but they're very, you know, confrontation adverse. So they're like, oh, I guess you did what I asked. Here's your reward. And meanwhile, you've basically just taken their money. Cool. Alright, let's go break these bushes, hoping for some more mixed seeds. Alright. Honestly, I don't want to push it. We're good here. Brandon be reasonable player. You understand, however, you're barely reasonable. Yeah, it happens. Alright, so we can pop up here. I don't think we'll have enough. I'm out of coal? What? I mean, it makes sense. It's just been a long, like, I can't tell you the last time I ran out of coal in a run of these, in one of these. So it's just like, wait a second, I'm out of coal? How'd that happen? I guess I'll just pop these in there and make more coal. Oh, right. In this game, the coal furnace is its own thing. Where are you? There it is. I can't tell you the last time I run out of coal in this game. The downside is the coal furnace is absolutely murder on your wood, as I recall. Oh, right, still don't have my axe. I was like, I'll go chop down some trees to get myself a little bit more wood so I can make more coal. Oh, right. That's not an option I have right now. Oh, we could sell the quartz as well. And there's a singular corn. Cool, and we already have seeds for eggplant. So yeah, so we've got all the fall crops locked in. Do you keep those furnaces cooking 24/7? Not necessarily like really on top of it, but I do try and keep them running as best we can. Yeah, I'm not gonna worry about doing the more coal right now for that. We are going to need a lot more wood, so it does seem like tomorrow in game I'm probably not going to be able to do that whole bunch. But the good news is, that should give me just enough sprinklers, once we get that out, to cover all the stuff I've already got. We'll want to expand, but that's more of a concern for the fall. We're close enough to the end of the summer that I don't really expect to, oh, we'll go ahead and pop you in. I don't really expect to, get the rest sorted. Do we have any rocks nearby here we could break? Oh, here, we'll just start scything all this away. Because the hope here is that gold will get done in time that I don't even have to water tomorrow. But I know gold takes a while to process, so we'll see. Yes, does mean in-game tomorrow I should be able to get the hardwood sorted out. To get the construction bundle done. We could check out the forest. The forest, a lot of times, the secret forest, will a lot of times have mushrooms for us. So there's a chance I could finish some of the exotic stuff. I've already got the tap on a tree to hopefully give us the oak resin, if I put in the right tree. If not, we'll get one of the exotic foraging goods and I'll just put the tap on a different tree. Okay. So those are still going, unfortunately. Yeah, I have a feeling those are gonna go till it's too late. Oh, I am wrong. That's the sound of them finishing right there. At least some of them. Come on, one more and I don't even have to water tomorrow. Here's hope we get that last one out. Because we get that last one out that I've done watering. 2 more? Did I miss that? No, I've only got the 1 more. Oh, no, you're right. I've got the 1 spot up here. Yeah, come on. Give. Oop, I'll take that, though. In the meantime, what am I going to put in here in the interim? I don't know if you could put coffee in there. No, you can't. What do I want to put in for that? I mean, I guess I don't really care about a lot of these random fruits. I'm just... We'll put the summer in there. The summer squash. Good pickled radish. And that should be popping out in just a moment. Oh yeah, no, I'm not gonna try to... I'm gonna push it a little bit, but I'm not gonna try and push all the way to passing out. Yeah, if it doesn't pop out... Oh, there it is. I was gonna say, if it doesn't pop out at 1:30, it's too little too late. And with that, I am short on an iron bar. Well, that's a tomorrow me problem. Alright. But that's okay. We only got 5 spots to water. We're literally going by cleanse tomorrow in game. I've got some geodes to pop, so we can pop some geodes. Yeah. Alright. Dear Rual Storge, I'm gathering data in correlation with the soil alkalinity and the crop fructose levels. Long story short, I need a fresh melon from your farm. If you brought me one, I'd be ever grateful. That's cool. I probably won't, so, you know. I guess just don't worry about it, buddy? Alright. There we go. Starting to get some actual crops popping out here. I don't want that. I want this. Alright. So, we do have 1 gold quality corn now. So that's good news. Let's grab those coffee beans. I don't have room for them here either. We can pop over here. We'll just drop the coffee beans in there. So sell all but the gold quality corn. Because we get 5 gold quality corn. That's one of our quality packs. So that's all good news. We don't have anything else to harvest here. Oh, we gotta water this one section here. That's fine. And then we're gonna move up here real fast. I'm liking that we're getting the wild plums so consistently, because I need 15 of those. Research purposes. He's gonna eat that melon anyway. Yeah, no, it's like, research purposes. Yep, that tastes like it's got fructose in it. Excellent. Thanks. Really hit the spot. Plus, I got it at half the rate that I buy it from Pierre over there. So I got it on a bargain. Okay. Oh, I mean, they don't open till 9. So let's just walk over here, see if we got another thing in the community board. We do. See if it's anything I actually want to put the time in to get. You want to do a prank. You want a largemouth bass. Normally, Abigail, I would not do this, not because of the prank thing, but because I don't care. But you are pranking Pierre, which suddenly has me quite interested. So I am on board. Come on. Because thematically, that's all we care about. Alright, process geodes. Give me an iron. Save me the mine trip. Give me an iron. I mean, 20 gold, you know what? Look. I understand you didn't want to do what I asked you to do. I can understand that, and I can respect that. But for kind of not doing what I want you to do, but also still doing something for me, dropping 20 gold, I can get behind that. Alright, so let's fast travel back to the farm. We could sell these for cash. We'll go down to the secret woods and open that up, see if we can't snag some of the mushrooms we need. So boom and boom. I don't actually have full to do the gold bars, which is something I need to sort out. Can also go grab one of you and one of you. Craft seeds and sell those real fast for a little extra pocket change. And let's go check out the secret woods. Now we can get at it. Oh, also, if I cut like 2 or 3 of these, we'll have enough hardwood to finish the construction bundle. Cool. All right, and then tomorrow the traveling merchant will be back, so we get ourselves another roll of the dice and potentially getting some of the things we need. Oh, you require the iron axe, don't you? That's fair. Yep. All right, never mind. Come on, tomatoes and blueberries. Yep, that's the hope. I mean, to be fair, we get, what, 3 weeks, no, 4 weeks per in-game month. And each week gives us 2 shots at the Traveling Merchant. So we get 8 shots at the Traveling Merchant per month. Alright, well, with that in mind, what I'm going to go ahead and do is chop down a bunch of these hardwood stumps real fast. So 1, to get them out of the way, but also 2, because then we can drop by the community center real fast and turn in the hardwood, and that'll finish the construction bundle, so we'll get whatever we get for that. I'll plant the mahogany trees. I don't expect to get anything I care about out of them. Just burning up our endurance now to deal with stuff I'll have to deal with soon enough anyways. Yeah, so that is an oak tree. I thought I had it right. I've definitely made mistakes between the oak and the maple tree in the game before. But with the oak tree, that'll give me stuff for the exotic foraging, as well as one of my other kits also requires the oak resin specifically. So it shouldn't be too long before we unlock the keg. And when we unlock the keg, that'll make it so I can get through a couple of the remaining stuff I need to do. Alright. So with this, for right now, I will toss these up here. We can go ahead and drop all of this off real fast. We'll want to bring the hardwood back. This is not the box I had the acorns in. Alright, so let's try and go to the mine and get ourselves some coal. Because we get some coal. Wait, first we're gonna go to the spa. But if we can get ourselves some coal, I can make the last sprinkler I need, and that'll put us in good order. You know, that'll be one of those things that, like, we'll periodically poke into the mine to grab some more coal and, or sorry, more gold and some more, my brain. We'll grab some more gold and we'll grab some more iron to continue that. So it's a construction bundle, and that's done. And you gave me a charcoal kiln. Thanks, man. Yeah, so I got the oak resin we'll need to do. These we can get the moment we get to the desert. So I don't have to worry about any of that other stuff. That's just waiting for winter. That's just waiting for fall. So that's all good. I didn't realize I had to do a separate dialogue with Clint. You know what? I don't care. It's fine. It is fine. I do not care about it at all. I'm right here. Why am I complaining? I could just go down there and get some 300 bucks. I also didn't grab the largemouth bass for Abigail. It's all fine. It's just inconvenient to run this far. Cool. Yeah, so it's like, it's got all these things. I'm like, yep, don't care. Let's go run back up to the spa real fast and deal with that. And we'll just pop in, try and get ourselves a little bit more iron ore. If we do manage to start making some serious cash, one of the things we could potentially do is just straight up ignore all of that up there and just... So basically, instead of going up and like hitting the mine to get just a little bit of the iron, a little bit of the gold, just go to Clint and be like, give me that. That's one of the things I started doing, and I got later on in Coral Island. You know, I had reached a point I was making so much money, I'm like, yeah, I'll just buy the ore. Wait, if you can't talk to Pierre, can you upgrade the backpack? That was, I put it, like, in the write-up, it literally says the only exception is buying the backpack. And that's because, yes, objectively, it would be harder to not be allowed to get more than your 1 row of inventory, but also it would be harder in the, this is incredibly monotonous and not fun kind of way. Because I'd be carrying just 1 or 2 tools with me everywhere, and then filling that up in just a couple of tiles, and then turning around and going home. And it would just be one of those things that just go on forever and ever and ever. It would be walking back and forth from the farm simulator. So when it comes to a lot of the challenges I consider on the channel, I like to consider, is that a swimming pool or a sauna? It's a sauna. A real big sauna. The game begs for a follower pet. Yeah, honestly, a lot of that stuff is things that other games have introduced. Like, was it Potion Permit? I think it was Potion Permit where you had the dog that'd follow you around. And it was kind of a cool way of putting it in the game to, like, figure out where the NPCs were. So, like, if you're looking for a specific NPC, it wasn't you pulled up your map and you just, like, through some form of ESP knew where they were. Instead, you'd be like, hey, dog, where is this person? and the dog would like sniff the air for a moment and then go running over in a direction to lead you to them. And I thought that was a really clever thing. I want to say there was something about how it worked that was also based on your friendship with the dog, that like, you know, it wouldn't work. Like, I can't remember if it was that you couldn't do it until the dog liked you enough or what. There was some limiter in it, and I don't remember what it was. But it's one of those things that like Hunt Call of the Wild. I haven't played Hunt Call of the Wild, so no idea. But yeah, no, it's just you'd basically walk up to the dog, and you'd be like, "Go find this person." The dog would sniff, like bark, and then start running in a direction, and it would ultimately go to whoever you're looking for. Like if they were inside a house, the dog would run up to the door of the house and stop at the door of the house. So like if you went way in the evening and people were like already in their home for the day, I can't remember if they locked their door in that game, like when their hours ran out. It's been too long. It's a good game, Potion Permit. It definitely didn't hold my attention nearly as much as Stardew Valley has or Coral Island did, but as well as ones that you're like, you play through and you're like, I had a good time. I'm not upset with my time I've spent playing this game. All right. So the game is fun, especially in multiplayer. You can do shoot spotter with a friend. As any player highlighting an animal highlights it for everyone in the area. Gotcha. Yeah, no, I definitely know when I was way younger, my my grandfather, when he was still around, he really liked to play like hunting games. And there was a little while where I enjoyed some of them. Like, they were alright. Nothing like particularly for or against or anything. Like, I don't have like a moral problem or anything with it. It was just not a thing that kind of held my attention as long. Okay, we also go drop you off. We've got 2 of those, so 1, 2, 1, 2. There'll be 2 more rounds of seeds that we can just drop in here for a little extra money, because once we hit the 12,500, that'll be enough for us to, that'll be enough for us to, words are hard, to get the bus up and running, and once we get the bus up and running, that opens up a couple more things to get done. So one of the things I probably should do in not too long is start trying to make my move on the lava eel, because now that I don't need to water the crops at all, going into the mines is mostly just to get gold and silver, or sorry, not gold, silver, gold and iron bars to make more sprinklers. Let's see. That's definitely something to struggle with, as games either occupy all your time or sit unplayed for months. Yep. Yup. Greetings, it is I, the Queen of Sauce, here to teach you a new mouth-watering recipe from my secret cookbook. This week's dish, maki roll. Technically not cooked, actually just prepared. The delicate flavor of the ocean, sealed within a pillowy cloud of rice. Maybe a bit of wasabi for the adventurous. My mouth is watering as we speak. Oh, how I love sushi. And Soul Adam's on their 3-stream streak, going, look, Ma, I'm on TV. You had to read that is... I had to read that as I heard Queen of Sus. I mean, is the Queen of Sauce not sus? I feel like both of these statements are true. Alright, and just like that, sprinkler, and bam. Oh, we got some coffee beans over here. Cool. You look good dressed in rice and seaweed. Excuse me? What? Why is my inventories always full? Grab you, because I don't care about those. Toss that in there. That all down there is probably fine. We can just drop all of this in here for money. Alright, so we've got all that picked up. Oh, I see the thread. Slams, look at me, Mom TV, and the TV, like, Maki rolls. Alright. So we got ourselves another plum and some more salmon berries. Pretty sure the blackberries were fall. Because I do need the blackberries. We can drop off the pomegranate for here now. Drop off the spiceberry here. And it is go... Oh, we got some more corn. We definitely don't want to miss that, just in the off chance we get some corn that's actually gold quality. Or we just happen to get enough of the build up for the next thing. So I don't have enough iron for the axe upgrade. We're going to want to go after that too. Yep, no, it's a bat cave. So I do imagine we still want to go and mine the iron to be able to upgrade our axe the second time so I can break the stump to, or the log to reach the secret woods. Ooh, did I need a... Let's see if we needed a herring. Let's not just buy it. So wine is one I need. The snowy yam we're just gonna get then. I mean, do I just buy it now and be done with it? I'm going to. Meanwhile, let's look at to see if the herring was one of the ones I needed for that. No, it was a sardine I need. Okay. But the point is, now I don't even need the kegs for the wine because we just bought it. Buying our way to victory. As was intended. So we can run over here. We'll go to the mine. And we'll go out of our way to try and get enough iron that we can potentially upgrade our axe so we can access the secret woods. I'm trying to think of actually what I even need the secret wood for now. Like, very genuinely for the challenge we're doing. Because the morel mushrooms in there and the brown mushrooms can be in there. But I don't really need those because in the fall I'm gonna get the brown mushrooms anyway. You want a tomato. That's cool and all, I don't have those. And we didn't have the rare fish from there either. Alright, so we've got that. Now we can go to the brewing here. That's the first of those done. Yeah, so it's looking like the blueberries and tomatoes are gonna be our big holdup. Which is a bummer. But that's okay. There was always a really good chance we would have some random thing I wouldn't get the seeds for or whatever. But that's okay. Because I do feel pretty confident that we'll be able to get our hands onto the blueberry seeds. By just continuously hitting the traveling merchant every chance we get. And all that. Or if not the seeds, the blueberries themselves. So I feel pretty confident in that. I don't know what other sources we have of those, but should be fine. Alright, so I don't need to sit here and grind this out the whole day. I mostly just want to pop in here. Get ourselves a little bit of Isn't a blueberry seeds? In real life, I have no idea. I have no idea, like, as far as blueberry plants, how that works. I mean, one could argue, okay, so when it comes to produce in this game, pretty close to all fruit have the seeds either on them or in them or whatever. So in real life, if you have the fruit, you have the seeds most of the time. Like a strawberry is covered in seeds, a raspberry has its seeds inside of it, a whole bunch of stuff like that. But in video game logic, no. They're all seedless. All of them. What do you mean you could cut up a potato and put the knots in the ground to grow new ones? Not on my watch. There are definitely lots of crops that don't technically have a seed. Again, like, potatoes have those knots. It's not really a seed in a lot of way. There's also a lot of plants that you don't typically grow them from seeds, you grow them from cuttings. So, like, a lot of stuff like raspberries, blackberries, like that kind of thing, sure, they can absolutely grow from seeds. But most of the time, if you go to the store to buy them, you're not buying a package of raspberry seeds, typically. What you'll usually buy is a raspberry cutting, where they take the, where they just take, like, a cutting off of it. As long as you do it correctly, you can get it to grow roots in the ground, and then once you get that, you've got a brand new plant, effectively. Potatoes are the seed, if you remember correctly. It's kind of how you define the seed, because with potatoes, they have these little nodules on them, these little knots, and that's where the new plants grow from. Bananas are also technically berries. Yeah. And then modern banana has no germination. Bananas, while bananas have seeds, all modern ones are cuttings. Yeah, no, that happens. Some crops you have, some crops you have like seeds to them. Some crops you just have the cuttings and all that. All right, how are we doing on the iron? So I do have enough for 5 bars. Let's go for one more round. Because I'd like to get just a little bit more iron, because 5 would be what I need to upgrade one of my tools. Let's see, they're saying strawberries are not berries. Yeah, we are. Actually, I already covered that earlier in the stream, the strawberries not being berries. Or fruits, technically. I don't think I had heard of strawberries not being referred to as fruit. They're actually a multiple fruit that consists... Oh, yeah, where they're aggregates. Yeah, no, I hadn't heard of it referred to as not fruit. It was, that when it came to the structure, it's something like drupelets or droplets or whatever, which is like a unit of like the fruit on the surface kind of thing. And it was that raspberries, elderberries, loganberries, all those ones in that family, as well as strawberries, all fell under aggregates, where it's a whole cluster of those things, like kind of as one big thing. All right. Oh yeah, so I'm saying, funny enough, besides bananas being clones, the only reason banana flavor doesn't taste like bananas, because it's not the original bananas, mostly died off. So that's actually a thing that's occurred multiple times in history. So it is not an unusual thing that when it comes to our agriculture that we do a lot of work towards, trying to get whatever the goal is for the crop, trying to get, whatever's the most suited. So a lot of times you'll have crops that you grow to try and make them hardier so far as being able to handle worse weather, so you have a better odds of success in growing. Some of them you're just trying to make whatever the fruit or vegetable that grows on it larger or more tasty or faster growing or whatever your goal is. And so with bananas are effectively a form of grass. And we have taken them, we didn't take them from literally grass to grow them up into banana trees or whatever, but we took, what was a very large form of grass, and through selective breeding we have bred them to give us the bananas that we like to eat. But they're very susceptible to mildew. And so what's happened is there's this mildew that gets into the soil that has wiped them out so many times, that we literally have different bananas today than we used to. And by and large, it seems to be that the consensus for the people who have eaten the bananas that are before the ones of today is that they used to be better. And that, over time we've gotten kind of worse bananas because we're having to get the ones that are more durable, stronger, whatever you want to go with your terminology, that can handle the mildew, the mold kind of that attacks the banana plants better. Because my understanding is it's such virulent stuff that if someone were to walk into an area that had that particular mildew, got it on their shoes, and then walked into, where they're growing bananas that are susceptible to it, you basically write off that entire, I don't know what the term is for, orchard, plantain, whatever, plantation, whatever the word is for it. But you kind of just write that one off as a loss, because once the mildew's been introduced, you're going to have to kind of wipe everything out, that they're a very particularly vulnerable plant. And a big part of that gets into the process of selective breeding. It's one of the big dangers of selective breeding anything, is the more genetically narrow something gets as a species, the more susceptible it is to all sorts of vulnerabilities and disease and all that. Because if genetically everything's the same, they got the same strengths and weaknesses. It's also one of the things that presents a danger when you're monoculturing. So for that's when farmers, you have an area where, what's this place do? Wheat. What else? Just wheat. Is there anything else in the area? No. That if you get anything in there that hurts wheat real bad, now it's a real problem. It could also be a real big problem for stuff like bees and that in the area. If there's not a variety of, not a lot of variety for the crops there, it's really bad for bees. That my understanding is bees need a variety of crops to get the nutrients they need to live. So if you go into an area that's just nothing but wheat growing, or nothing but corn growing, or nothing but kind of one monoculture for acres and acres and acres and acres, the bees effectively have an unbalanced diet that makes it harder for them to survive. Oh yeah, no, there's a lot of crops, like I said, out there that you don't really get them as seeds and plant them. It's always cuttings. That you cut off a stalk of the crop, you put it in the water, you put it in soil and you damp it real heavily. And you get a new sprouting from it. Alright. So I got a bunch of those. Okay. So we got a little bit more money, not a lot. We should start getting some pretty big payouts from what we have planted. And now that I don't need to water anything at all during the day, it makes my life easier. So for that matter, one of the things I can do is go to this box over here. I don't need you anymore. We'll need the others a little bit for right now, so we're gonna go ahead and just ditch the rain pail entirely for right now. Yeah, bananas are also one of those weird plants that to get the best produce from it so far as volume and quality, what a lot of the banana plantations will do is after they have the harvest for the year, they'll chop them all down to the base. Because if you just keep the same crop producing year after year after year, you get lower yields and lower quality. So there are just certain plants that it is in your best interest for getting the best produce to pack the whole thing down to the root and then, you know, grow it from scratch all over again. Not really scratch. You don't cut down the whole thing, but you basically cut it short. Would you rather specific apple culture that you can plant the seeds to get tiny trees, or then split tiny branches, right grown one the root system? Both look and taste differently. Well, I mean, a big part of that is another thing we do is there's a lot of grafting when it comes to plants and farming. For those who don't know what grafting is, so you'll take one variety of banana or one variety of apple tree. Apple trees, I know they do it. I don't know what other ones they do off the top of my head. You'll take one variety of apple tree, and what you'll do is that particular variety of apple tree, you might really have people who like the flavor of that apple way more, and so it's more lucrative to grow it. And what they'll turn around and do is they'll take a different type of apple tree that maybe is less desirable for its flavor, but is a lot hardier so far as it can handle like drought a lot better. It can handle a lot of different types of like mildews and molds and, you know, problems in the soil and all that a lot harder. And so what they'll do is they'll take the one, they'll start growing the trunk of that tree, they'll start growing the tree, and there'll be a phase where they cut off the bottom of one tree and cut off the top of the other tree, and through a lot of effort will get the top half of the one tree to grow on the root system of the other tree. But it's known as grafting. And it's a real clever way to get a tree that has a more desirable product out of something that can put up with a lot more abuse. Is it good to see you? Do you mind if you ask your Project Zomboid question? Yeah, that's no problem. Ask away. Alright. Making myself a second route through here. Well, I mean, okay, so you can sit there and say, like, the graft is a victim or whatever, but it's a whole thing. So I accidentally left the oven with a bunch of meat in it while during my school. It's now burning down. You've ever been in this situation before? I mean, there's nothing... Once the fire started, you just kind of wait and see what survives it. There's not a whole lot you can do. Like, technically, you could take stuff, fill it with water, and put it out, but it's so incredibly useless, it's not even worth considering. You just accept you burned it down, and if it makes it, it makes it. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Because I want to say there's fire extinguishers in the base game. But, like I said, you kind of gotta walk directly up to the fire to try and put it out. And ultimately, all you do is you end up stepping too close and catching yourself on fire. Or the fire spreads at you, and you catch yourself on fire. Alright, so we have the iron bars, and I should have enough money for the axe. So let's go ahead and upgrade our axe. So apple trees, you have to do that to get the same taste and texture, as some reason the seeds don't grow from the same tree as the parent. Yeah, no, you deal with that with pepper plants. Pepper plants are one of those ones that get like really, really weird in that, and I'm talking like capsicum pepper, like bell pepper, jalapenos, those kind of things, that you can get a pepper plant and you grow it, and you get different peppers from the plant that preceded. And part of that is they do, like, pepper plants crossbreed with so many things. Like, so very many things crossbreed with pepper plants. But even if you do keep it to just the same peppers in the area, the pepper you got was already a hybrid of multiple peppers a lot of times. That you grow stuff from the seed and you just get a different plant. Not that it's necessarily like a worse or a better or an otherwise, it's just a different plant. Alright, so we want to upgrade the axe. And so what I'm thinking right now is I could sit here and go and grind more, I could grind more, what's the word I'm looking for? Grind more iron and gold. I don't think I want to do that. I'm going to make what's probably a terrible decision. What is my fishing skill at now? Not great, right? 5? So I really have no business going after any of the really hard stuff. But I do think, for the sake of trying to work on something that's going to actually give us progress, I'm going to try my hand at getting the lava eel with only fishing 5, which is going to be rough. But if I can get that, that'll be another one of our things done. And I gotta remember what floor it was. It's not here. I want to say it was something like 90? No. 80. 100. There we go. Alright, so it's time for us to get absolutely wrecked. So what's going to end up happening is we're going to pull up tons and tons of garbage, and then occasionally get absolutely murdered by a lava eel. You can fish in lava? Yeah. Honestly, with games that feature fishing and lava, I know of more that you can fish in lava than those you can't. You just assume anything that's a liquid, you can try and fish in it. Like Terraria, you can fish in honey as well. How does the newspaper work? Just fine, actually. Fish in what? Honey. In Terraria, you can fish in honey. I have no idea if we get fishing XP for pulling up the trash. Come on, lava eel. If it's one of those things that we look at and, like, is going to absolutely obliterate me, I might have to start just doing a little fishing here and there to level up our fishing. Oh my god, please. I remember being something like 1 out of 20 casts or something you get it. Which was part of the thing that gets frustrating about it, is it's a very hard thing to catch. But then you just don't catch it consistently. But all of the junk I'm pulling up, I can technically put in the trash thing to get, like, torches for light, which I usually don't care too much about. Or quartz, you know, refined quartz, you get lots of that from, like, the CDs and the glasses. If we do find that this doesn't... Alright, what does Cave Jelly do again? It gives you luck. I don't think luck is going to be that important for what we're doing here. What we'll probably actually want is the one from the ocean. Oh, come on. At least give me an attempt. Some fish you have to be over a certain fishing level to catch, but there's not many. Like, I know Legend is really high. 1 in 20 cast doesn't need luck. I don't remember, though, the rules of, like, how luck works in regards to catching fish. I know it works in regards to, like, the treasure chests, whether or not you find them when you go to catch. But just hooking fish, I don't remember if that's luck-based or not. I know there is stuff you can do to influence it towards having rarer fish and stuff like that. I'm pretty sure your fishing skill weighs heavily into catching, like, more difficult fish or not. Fishing-wise, it's only chests. I thought so. The worst thing is we're going to hook it, and it's going to immediately obliterate us. I just wanted to do something other than slamming the mine. Yeah, so we'll probably put a day in fishing in a different spot. I don't really have anything else I can catch right now I care about. I just don't want to grind the mine every single day for a whole season. Keep the content fresh, mix it up. Plus, I'm curious if we'll see ourselves gain a level in fishing for doing this. I assume you get the tiniest bit of XP from fishing up trash, whereas you fish up, like, actually hard fish, you get a lot more XP. Because that's the way I'd set it up, is, like, the really easy to catch fish, like carp, you get not much XP, trash, you get only, like, the tiniest fraction. But then you catch something like a squid that puts up a much better fight, you get a bunch more. And then, like, the legendary fish should give you a pretty good punch of XP all at once. Yep, you think trash is through XP? Yeah, that makes sense, though. So, that way you don't get literally nothing. That's, with Project Zomboid, I always had people who would yell and they'd say, you literally know, you only get XP if you catch fish, ever. And it's like, well, that's not true. You can physically watch the XP and go, yeah, I didn't catch anything worthwhile and I got, like, 1 XP. Not said, with as long as it takes to level up fishing in Project Zomboid, it's not, like, you're gonna get maybe 1 level on junk like that, but after that's gonna be mostly catching fish that carries the weight. Yeah, so there's either, I'm guessing there's either a level requirement for doing it, or just, I'm gonna need to be a higher level to catch this. I kind of figured that was gonna be the case. It didn't strike me till later, it's like, oh yeah, with the rare fish, I'm gonna need to have a good couple levels in fishing. 1, to probably catch it from a practical standpoint, and then 2, to hook it, you know, to get a good shot at catching it. Because we're going to finish the day and have nothing but garbage to show for it. A big old mountain of garbage. Because I know the lava eel's year-round. It's just here. Like, this is the only... I think it's the only fish you find here, too. Okay, so 1.8 chance of catching it on the line, boosted by a lot of stuff. Yeah, so it'll get boosted by fishing levels, it'll get boosted by bait, it'll get boosted by a whole bunch of things. Alright, this will be the last one. Yep. So it's one of those things, I'm just going to need to have a higher level in fishing. We'll probably end up getting lures and all that. So what I'll likely do for getting some levels in fishing is we'll go to the ocean. And the reason we'll go to the ocean is because then we can get the ocean jelly or whatever it is. Which I want to say, I can't remember if it gives you 2 or 3, like it gives you 2 or 3... Fishing with that? Mia's asking, is this live or skibidi? I don't know what you even mean by that. Live as in, I'm streaming this live? Yes. I mean, not really, actually. I fully recorded this, and I just knew you were going to ask in this precise moment whether or not I was live. So that's just the way this rolls. Like, is that actually, like, a regular problem on TikTok that people aren't really live, that they just put up, like, a recorded video? I don't know, I feel like that, I'd be surprised if that was more than, like, a little. Oh yeah, no, of course, the audience is also pre-recorded. Definitely. It's all part of the con. Yeah, I guess we'll just turn in for the night. Okay, so the mystery packages are now available. So I need 5 of those for the community center. We've just been waiting for this event to finally happen. And we will find those, like, absolutely everywhere. So honestly, I don't think there's a way we realistically get very far without getting the 5 I need. I actually don't know, I'm checking the weather with all the sprinklers. The weather. Oh, it is payday, chat. Now, there's no reason for me to replant these other than if I wanted to block the tilled area from undoing, which honestly I am debating. It would cut into my profits a lot, but then I just wouldn't have to till the soil at the start of next season. I've got some new ideas. I bet you do. All right. I'm trying to think of how. I mean, I'm really just going back and forth. Do I want to lose out on a lot of potential profit, but then, you know, save myself the stamina? It's probably we don't replant. Because the reason I'm saying we don't replant is they won't have enough time to grow, so we won't get money from it. We'd be doing it just to maintain things. But now I can go like this. And that's gonna be a big old pile of cash. Tuck all those away. And we'll sell the rest of that. Alright. And just like that, it is going to be a big payday. Let's check our cave so I don't forget about it. So just the fact that you can't use a geocruster to open mystery boxes tells me the dev really wants you to visit Clint more. I do feel like it was one of those things that, like, Clint had a purpose. They found a way to, like, really eliminate a lot of your interaction with Clint. I'm like, oh, because a lot of these games, one of the reasons they deliberately make you go back to the person's store and all that is to force you to walk around the map so you can trigger the various heart scenes and all that kind of stuff. Whereas if you have no reason to ever go back to Clint, if there's like 3 or 4 heart scenes over there, you might never see them. Because that's a thing I've run into. In this game specifically, Caroline has a scene where you go into her, like, her tea room, whatever you want to call it. But it's not super clear where her tea room is. The game just really doesn't kind of announce it to you. And so it's really easy to forget about it. And then you're sitting there going, you know, why can't I figure out where to get tea from? And it's because you have to see her in her tea room to unlock the recipe for making it and all that. Or just get really lucky with a traveling merchant like we did. And so you're sitting there getting frustrated and you pull up the wiki like, oh yeah, no, you gotta totally go in this room. And then you walk by, there's like, there's a room here? What are you that's lurching up real fast? Well, probably a sea cucumber or something like that. But that's why we're down here working on our fishing. Because I need to get my fishing skill higher to catch the rare fish I need. And I'm hoping to get some of the sea jelly, or ocean jelly, or whatever it's called. So that way when I go after, like, the lava eel and all that, you know, I can get some stuff in place. Because right now, the things I have to work on is I could run around and forage just to do it. Or what I could do is I can go to the cave and just grind, iron and gold to make it more sprinklers. And we'll have time for that, too. But this is the only thing that I really just kind of have to put in the time to level it. Could have been an octopus? Oh! Okay, yeah, I forgot that people mentioned it was... Was that morning summer? It's fine. I mean, if it is an octopus, that'd be great. If we catch that, that'd be one less I have to worry about. Have I played Mirthwood? I am unfamiliar with what Mirthwood even is, so no, I haven't played it. Can you post a link to Steam? I don't have it where people can post links at all. If you'd like to suggest a game to the channel, on the Discord I actually have a specific channel called Game Suggestions. That's the best place, because if someone links me a game in the middle of a 9-hour stream, I'm just gonna forget about it at the end unless like really grabs my attention in a major way. It's just the nature of streaming for 9 hours. I gotta have someone who, you know... It's gotta be somewhere I can look back at later. Let's see, it's got a demo and like RimWorld, you guess? I mean, that sounds good. Like I said, my only ask is you had posted somewhere that I can reference later. And generally speaking, for stuff like letting me know about games that you might find interesting or want to see on the channel, the Discord's a place to do it. If you want to check on the stream schedule, things coming up, Discord's a place to do it. If you want to be informed when saying, hey, there's going to be no stream this day, or hey, we'll do a bonus stream that day, the Discord is going to be a thing. Your live keeps cycling back to you, must be a sign. I guess. I mean, I guess you just have to be here forever, Mia. That's just the rules. Not released yet? Yeah, no, when it was mentioned a demo, I'm assuming it's a demo coming out for Steam Next Fest. Which is fine. I don't mind playing demos. If it's a game that particularly grabs my attention.
Thank you, Crass, for subscribing for 24 months. 2 years. Rual, Hyperave, Rual, Hyperave, Rual, Hyperave, Rual, Hyperave, Rual, Hyperave, Rual,
good old Rual Hyperave.
Rual, Hyperave, 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 Rual,
Yep.
Hyperave, Rual, Hyperave, Rual, Hyperave, Rual, Hyperave, Rual, Hyperave, Rual, Hyperave, Rual,
Checks out.
Rual, Hyperave, Rual, Hyperave, Rual, Hyperave, Rual, Hyperave, Rual, Hyperave, Rual.
There's a limit on how long that's supposed to be able to be. I feel like emotes let you push the limits of the limit. But thank you, Kraisk, for the 24 months you've been subbed to the channel. Getting that T1 sub, getting 2 full... Oh, goodness. 2 full heckin' years and all that. I really do appreciate that support. Oh my god, whatever you are the worst. That is probably an octopus. You miss Rual Hyperave. Yeah, no, it's definitely one of those things. I've also found, like, I still always put, like, RUALST and then, like, the emote that I'm going for. And I was like, oh, right, the ST's gone. I figure after time I will fall out of the habit, but it definitely has taken a while. But I hope you're enjoying your advertisement-free viewing as well as access to the emotes, so thank you so much for that. You can't be here for 24 months? Well, I mean, I'm sorry to say, but, like, that's just the way it's working. I mean, clearly TikTok is making sure you are here. You'll need to take it up with them. But yeah, no, it means a lot. You've been here for a long time, and I appreciate it. I mean, I guess I can just keep working at trying to get the octopus from here. Even though right now, with our current pole and fishing skill, it is demolishing us every time it shows up. I believe by 2, I'm pretty sure it's gone. But something we can at least work on. Because like I said, otherwise it's just grinding iron and grinding gold, and I do feel like that would get tiresome to watch. Anything where you're just doing one activity in loop in a game usually can only stick around for so long. We're like, alright, we need to do just literally anything else in this game. Come on.
Thank you, Eonek, for subscribing for 11 months.
Thank you, Enoch, for the tier.
Scientists got together to study the effects of alcohol on a person's walk, and the result was staggering.
I appreciate the pun, but thank you, Enoch, so much for the tier 3 sub. That is ridiculously generous, and it means a whole heck of a lot. So thank you so much for that. I really do appreciate it. Ben sub the channel. I think it's at 11 months. I'm trying to not lose this fish here, and then I'll properly thank you. Give me just 2 seconds. I'll give you a proper thank you in just a moment. But I've been subbed to the channel for 11 months, so 1 month less than a year, but right about to hit that year mark, so thank you so much for that. But yeah, saying, the scientists got together to study the effects of alcohol in a person's walk. The results were staggering. I do hope you enjoy your advertisement-free viewing as well as access to the emotes. And yeah, so thank you so much for that. If I'm not mistaken, let me check one thing real fast. Real quick.
Hype Tway New Woo.
Because if I'm not mistaken, we have hit over 100 plus points for the month, which does mean the 60-40 splits. We have extended the year I get it by 1 more month. So thank you so much for that, because that is a major milestone to keep that going. So thank you so much for that. And thank you for those 100 biddies. Send you a cookie. I really do appreciate that. We got a hype train happening over here on Twitch, so thank you so much for that that continued support and all that stuff. It means a whole lot that people would support all that. Yeah, and also, it feels good that we're able to hit another like, to continue the 60-40 split happening without me having to like constantly be like, hey, you know, do the thing where you get more plus points and all that. That it continued to happen this month without that push means a lot. So thank you again for that. I'm just getting a quick drink for my soda. All right. And I'm pretty sure I don't actually know what time frame the octopus is, and I thought it was a morning fish. I could be wrong.
Give cookie monies. Do it for science and our reasons.
Thank you, such a cookie. Go ahead, give cookie monies. So how do you feel about Monopoly? But thanks so much for the 100 biddies. I really do appreciate it. Thanks so much for that. Which, if you're wondering, it's like, wait, why isn't Rual doing the thing with the Legos? We did finish the last Lego kit recently. I do think I'm going to get another Lego kit. I'm also debating, Tomb has a Lego kit that, it's like these flowers that she built a while ago, and she's actually been taking it apart. Because she just didn't put it up on display anywhere. And so I've been having to be like, you know what, I can see building that on the stream. Do like this bouquet of flowers Lego kit. And then put it on display kind of thing. Because that's what I've been doing, is we got some shelves that's like our bookshelves, and I've been putting all the Lego kits on it. But basically, after each Lego kit's been finished, I've been giving a little bit of time without the Lego kits before I bring out the another one. One, to kind of keep it as a fresh thing that's not always happening. And also, Legos are heckin' expensive. If Very just genuinely. Legos are heckin' expensive. Give me levels in fishing and or octopus. And or sea jelly. I'm surprised we have not seen a sea jelly yet. Don't do it, Willie. This is my spot. I was here first. Willie, you are the worst. All right. Wait, I also words. Jeez, I'll just kill 2 sentences. I do appreciate everyone hanging out for this. Like we've had really good viewership with stuff like Stardew Valley and RimWorld and all that kind of stuff lately, and it really does mean a lot. It is one of those things that it tends to be a little bit of a stressor for content creators. Of like, you know, you're popping into like different games and different genres, and some just don't land. And it's always those ones that, you know, when you have a stream that's like bad viewership, it's like, oh man, is it just some random one-off, or did I mess up? I choose someone like way out in left field that no one's getting into. Bad Willie, your poll does not go there. I mean, not while I'm present. What Willie does with Willie's poll on Willie's own time is Willie's business, but one should keep their polls to themselves unless they get consent first. And thank you so much for the hype train. I didn't see... One second. I didn't see how many subs and bits it was. I want to say it was like three subs, one of them being a tier 3, and like is either, I think, 300 biddies? Oh, come on, stop being slightly... Because you have to stop it when it goes slightly out of the edge. You can just lose out in so much time. You should be gaining all that. You didn't even see the hype train? Yeah, no, we had a hype train. I didn't see what level it got to because I'm fishing, and when the bar shows up, I can't watch chat while it's happening because I'll just lose the fish. It bugs out on mobile sometimes? Oh yeah, no, that's they keep talking about doing a bunch of fixes, reworks, adjustments, and improvements to Twitch mobile app. I really am hoping it ends up being a good bunch of fixes for you, because the Twitch mobile app is pretty rough. There's just so much stuff that just does not work on it. But yeah, so it's been good. I know over the past couple of weeks and all that, I vented a number of times that right now on Twitch, it's really hard to play games kind of off. Like, there's the games that are doing relatively well, and it's playing those games kind of out in the fringes. Hey, finally a Sea Jelly. We're saving that for tomorrow. But playing the games that are kind of out in the fringes is, like, really hard to do for any meaningful amount of time these days. It's just, for whatever reason, it does feel like Twitch is more and more consolidating down to, you know, a couple games per genre as, like, the big games in those genre, and everything else gets nearly no viewership. And I don't really know what the solution is. I have noticed the last couple days when I've looked at, like, the games that Twitch is recommending that I watch, it has been getting a lot more out in the fringes of games that don't have an established audience. So I'm wondering if Twitch has recognized this as a problem as well and is starting to put more pressure in suggesting games that don't really have a big following, to see if they can't, like, get more variety out there, because it is a genuine concern as you narrow the categories that are on Twitch being played and watched. As people get bored of those and they can't find new stuff they're interested in, they'll switch to Netflix or Disney Plus or YouTube or something else to find entertainment if they can't find it here. So it is something that I feel like Twitch specifically really does want to push on their end, to be like, hey, we need to make sure we got a decent breadth of content as well. So where there's a natural tendency, like, for everything to, like, narrow down, they need to be pushing back on that. And granted, I don't know what the ultimate solution for all that kind of stuff to, like, get that into a stable place that doesn't require constant maintenance on their part, but that's for them to figure out. Like, do stuff to incentivize, so, like, when all these new indie games drop, that we've had some real gems of indie games drop and just never get off the ground. And I do feel like it's good for Twitch to be one of those places that you can find those random indie games. So doing stuff to push, like, the a demos or a new releases thing. Like, we've got the categories for a game. It would be nice if we had some way of having, like, you've got the game category itself, and not through tags, because I find tag searching not particularly useful in any real capacity, outside of a couple things like closed captioning and whatever. It would be good to almost have, like, a new releases category that if I say like I put Drill Core in there. Drill Core just recently put out a playtest. I could see it being beneficial that it would also automatically have, you know, a secondary category of new releases you would also be in, so you could specifically go out and say, I want to see new releases. Like, I'm interested in, you know, seeing games I've never seen before. I think there'd be a lot to do with that. Alright, so let's fast travel back home. Okay, per our rules, I'm not allowed to sell the fish. Alright, and we drop you there. Ah, you're only one fishing. I don't know why, I thought it was 2 or 3 fishing in my head. That's totally fine. But with that, if I can catch the octopus there... Okay, so we got fishing 7. Oh, and that's farming 7, which arguably is better for us. I don't care about the loom at all, but that does mean we get more energy efficient there. Alright, so we've got our money to get the bus set up for the Skull Cavern. So that'll be a real big win for us. Alright. I was actually expecting the fishing to go up, but that's fine. And that's good, because I need the oak resin specifically for, I actually want 2 of them, but I have 1 of them for one of the, one of our things. Do we still not have the keg? What level do I get the keg? It's gotta be 8. That's fine. Yeah, it's probably my next level in farming we'll get the keg set up. Okay, and we actually do want to plant the sunflower seeds, because those grow next season as well. Oh, we got one more thing over here. Alright, so first, corn. Sell all the corn that is not gold quality, which is all of it. We can sell that. The oak resin I want. We could drop off the coffee. So 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and those gives us a little bit more in the way of our our wild seeds. We can sell the wild seeds now, and the hot pepper. So that takes care of that. So that's all good news. Get out of the way, dog. Got this whole farm and you had to choose the 2 inches that are in the way. Put that away. Alright, so now what we're going to do is we're just going to run on over here real fast, drop off the oak resin to the thing where we need the rabbit's foot and all that. Drop it off in that one. Which should leave us with the rabbit's foot, I believe, is the only one left for that thing. Then we can run down to the beach again. I'm going to consume my sea jelly or whatever it is, which will push us up to 10 for our fishing for purposes of catching thing there for right now. Was it 10? Am I up to 7? What am I at? I'm lying to you, aren't I? It pushes up to 8 for fishing. I don't know why I'm here. This is not... Yeah, so I could go here and get, like, the exotic one. We want to go over and do the bulletin board first, because I have to specifically have this for the bulletin board over here, whereas the one over there in the foraging, I have a lot of options. What happened to our wine? Didn't we get wine? We bought wine. Did I sell it? I'm hoping I didn't sell it. I mean, it won't be the end of the world. We'll probably see wine again. And worst case, I can make wine before we'll probably finish the other stuff. That's okay. We need to do this next. Chocolate cake. Lightning rod. And with that, we have another section of the community center done. So this will give us the bus for tomorrow. You're sure the wine was used? Yeah, I'm trying to remember what I used it for. Oh, I remember. So I've got the Enchanter's one needed wine, and then I also had the Brewer's thing that I needed wine. Gotcha. So I actually just needed 2 wine. That's fine. I was just sitting there for a moment going, wait a second. I had one of these. All right. So we can go ahead and run down here. But what I'll probably do in-game tomorrow is we'll probably look at the house upgrade so that I can get the kitchen. So that way I can make, you know, food for improving our fishing or whatever if I need to. So that'll be one thing to worry about. But then we're going to go to Skull Cavern, and our only goals in Skull Cavern is, 1, to get the rabbit's foot. That is numero uno objective, to get ourselves the rabbit's foot. Because if I get the rabbit's foot, then I'm basically done with Skull Cavern. If we do get the rabbit's foot, there is the... Oh, actually, we also want the coconut and the cactus fruit there, because I'll need those, and that'll finish up the exotic foraging stuff. So that'll be another section done. But then we can also catch... There is a fish you can catch in the little pond in front of Skull Cavern. Whoa, calm down. That's the octopus. That's what we're here for. Because we can catch this, then that'll be one of the rare fish. Once I've caught this, then I can choose between either the one in the desert or the lava eel to go after. Which I'd probably choose the one in the desert. I don't recall that one being super awful to fight. And then at least there I'm going to be catching as like a sandfish or something like that as an alternative to get a little bit of XP as we go. Cool, so we got another one of those. Yeah, so we're trying to catch the last 2 of the rare... Well, we're trying to catch both the rare fish we want. Because we catch the octopus and the other one, we're good. And then we just have some stragglers to catch mostly during the fall. Alright, so we're now level 6 in fishing. That's good news. Come on. All I need is a little bit of luck. That we guess where it's going to stop enough times in a row. I was not trying to go for the chest. Come on. Ah, I stopped too early. I could have caught it again. All right. Octopus is quite the fight. But yeah, it's just getting just a little bit of guessing where it's going to stop. Wait, no Pierre, Joja, Challenge, what's that? Yep. So I'm not allowed to shop at Pierre's for any of the seeds or anything, or Joja. The only exception we gave ourselves was the backpack. And then the goal is to finish the community center. And so we just got to make that work. Which the big thing about that is basically I can't buy seeds. Other than from like the traveling merchant and all that. So we're pretty dependent on RNG for some stuff with that. And just trying to make it all work out. So like right now we're in a problem where I did not get tomato or blueberries because you can't get those from the mixed seeds. And we're just kind of stuck dealing with that. So I'll have to try and fix that out. We also didn't get enough potatoes to get our quality crops. Yeah, so it's just an interesting way of mixing it up. But our goal is to hit the community center, not to do a perfection run. But so far it's been a fun challenge. Because I've had to lean so hard on the mixed seeds just to get anywhere. We can't get quite everything from there, so we've also been leaning on the traveling merchant, whose prices are criminal in a lot of cases. But if she has something that I need, I'm buying it on the spot without any further consideration. Cool, we got a book. But we're honestly doing pretty good. The blueberry and the tomato is gonna hurt us. The blueberry sounds like it's gonna be the worst one for us to deal with overall. The quality crops is also going to be a problem just because I can't consistently get them. But, I do feel like the corn is probably going to be the easiest one to do it just because once I plant it, I keep getting more and more rolls of the dice. And especially if I get the seed maker, I'll have the ability to just, each time I don't get the quality I want, I'll just shove that into the seed maker to plant more corn to just keep building it up. Probably the same with the potatoes and all that. But that'll be a matter of getting the seed maker happening. Which I want to say is like 9 or 10 for farming, unfortunately. Which we're at 7. And I believe at 8 we'll get our keg. And once we get our keg, then I can turn around from that and get the brewing stuff done. The big thing there is I need to get a hold of hops. Because I don't think mixed seeds will give you hops. I don't think the mixed seeds will give you any of the things that they have to put, like the stake thing that you can't walk through. I probably should get the thing that gives me bait every day. We've also arbitrarily given ourselves a rule that I cannot use fishing as a means of making money. So, and by I mean that, I just can't, like, toss the fish in there. It's mostly to try to avoid, like, where right now I'm just having to constantly fish for leveling purposes. That I just don't do that for making money, because that's a very common strategy in challenges, is you just take your fishing pole, binge fish, till you get the thing where you can increase the fish value, then turn around and sell all you've caught in, like, one lump sum, have, you know, like, 10, 20,000 gold there, and, you know, invest what you gotta invest in pursuing your goals. And just use as a way to make huge amounts of money really fast. It's very viable. It's just not the most entertaining. But we're trying to go for a rare fish right now. These are gonna be the 2 hardest ones for us to get. And that's just what we're working on. Okay. Because a big part of catching the fish is not overcommitting when you're trying to guess where it's going to stop so you can time it. And if you guess wrong, that's what happens, is you fall behind the fish and then it's just trying to play catch up. Or guess where it's going to go next and meet it there. As you get better equipment, it becomes less and less of an issue. You get like the iridium rod, you put the hook on it where like the rate it depletes your stuff goes down a whole bunch. All that. You can make it a lot less merciless to you. Okay. And our sea jelly did wear off, which is giving us 1 extra level. I'm debating whether or not I think we. Oh, come on. I think we do use an RC jelly. Because we're sitting here still leveling. You get way more for catches. And then plus we still have the octopus here. I don't know what time the octopus stopped showing up for the day. But there's also a good chance I'll pull up an RC jelly before the day's out. I'm also trying to remember what the drop rate of the rabbit's foot is for the serpents. I remember it's not great, like 1 in 50 or something like that. 1 in 50, 1 in 100 or whatever. And we can do stuff to boost luck to give us better chances of it dropping them. That's kind of the catch-22 that if you have bad luck, you're going to have more enemies show up, and therefore you get more times to roll the dice. If you have good luck, you'll probably have less enemies, but you'll have a better chance per enemy to win the roll in the dice. Which I remember it was a whole thing that strategically, for like getting your iridium bars until you're able to go like super deep, going on bad days luck-wise is actually a good way of getting iridium bars because you get like the floors with the giant, like all the enemies on them and the giant jellies. And then if you do that, you can potentially win out pretty easily by just them being able to drop a full bar versus getting little bits of ore here and there. Hey, our first mystery box. We need 5 of those for the community center. But fishing is a likely place where you'll get those boxes as I'm trying to, you know, get the sardine we're missing next season, the tiger, trout, some of those. That'll be likely where a bunch of those boxes come from. The walleye. And little by little, that bar gets bigger. Okay, that wasn't the cast I was looking for. Or just going through the mine will see him. And we got Suits on the 7-day stream streak. Catch the last 7 streams without missing a single one, so thanks for that. If you're 7 days to die, I'd be dead now. Yeah. That was a game I never really got into in a big way. Like, I see why people have the appeal. I don't know, it's just for the style of game and then still being like the voxel stuff. It was just one that never landed in a big way for me. Like, no problem with voxel, I played a crap ton of Minecraft in the past and all that. And I've also done like Project Zomboid. It's, I don't know, 7 Days to Die felt like it kind of tried to be in both camps, but really didn't fit in both camps. Like, you get the base building is really attractive. Most times I played, I'd end up starting to, like, dig a giant hole or whatever. Set up some basic base stuff. I feel like it's a game I could see playing a little bit of, but the time commitment taken to, like, properly do it, I was just unwilling to give it. And we got some mullet roe. I'm pretty sure we're past the window where I can get the octopus for today. But I've already used the sea jelly. I'd like to find another one. So I figured we just keep going till we at least find our sea jelly. But then when this runs out, we'll probably just go back to our farm and get ready for Skull Cavern stuff tomorrow. My goal with the Skull Cavern is they don't actually care about getting deep into it at all. You get dragons already on, like, floor 1. We're just there to kill dragons and grab whatever materials we can. If we happen to get low enough we get chests and rewards, that's cool. I certainly wouldn't complain. But, it's all about the dragons. Got caught by greed. It's okay, I think it was just a halibut. Yeah, because once we get the rabbit's foot, we're done with Skull Caverns for this run. I mean, like, technically we can get the blueberry, like, seeds from that. The odds are horrendously bad, though. I don't foresee that being something that makes sense for me to do. Like, if I literally cannot do anything else to make it happen, then sure. But I don't envision we'll be grinding Skull Cavern for blueberry seeds. I think in that case, I probably just want to rush days and just do more rolls of the dice with the traveling merchant. It'd probably be a more cost-effective or time-effective way of dealing with it. Alright, our fishing buff should be dropping pretty soon. Alright, we got a super cucumber. Is there trash? We'll get rid of the pine cone. Alright. The shame is I don't actually care about most of these fish because of our rules. The good news is, all of this, if we do our house upgrade, which I'll try to do tomorrow as well, I think that's basically going to be my plan, is I'm going to grab the resources I believe is for the first house upgrade. We're gonna run to Robin. Oh wait, is Robin I think might be closed on Thursdays. Let me double check. I know she's closed one of the days a week and I can't remember. I want to say it's Thursdays because I think she goes for exercise that day. Alright. How's that buff not dropped yet? Pretty sure Tuesday is yoga day? You might be right. But we'll check. But basically the point is I want to do the house upgrade soon. Because of the house upgrade, I could do like Dish of the Sea. We could take all this extra fish that I'm not going to use, make it all into sashimi. And with the sashimi, then we could sit there and just use that as a, as like our go-to food for getting a little bit of healing when we're in the Skull Caverns, or getting energy when we're low. That's fine. We've lost our buff. Let's get out of here. Alright. We did not get another siege jelly, but they were only like 1 level higher. So I could probably just do better. Honestly, I probably could just go to Gus or Willie and probably get some food item that's a buff for that. I'm gonna check real fast just because I haven't checked. I also was like, wait a second, is there anything I need here? Yeah, I don't care about any of that. Oh, rice pudding? Yeah, we don't care about anything there. That's fine. Let's also hit our map. Right, I forgot. Stardew Valley doesn't tell you what days are not open. It just says, open most days. Hey, user, how's it going? Alright. And And I don't need any of these, so we're just going to chuck all of them into storage. Drop off all these extra fish we didn't have room for. I'm gonna say the rower, okay. That goes to Gunther, that goes to Gunther. This we just smash down over here. How good we're gonna actually eat the cakes. How's your storage organized? Poorly. I mean, what? Okay, we can grab... Actually, the whole stack. Grab the bombs. That's cake? We do have cake, yes. Now, we're not gonna worry about that. I gotta take you off the bar for a moment. I put you down here for a moment. Relative disorganized and all thumbs. Man, I remember taking all thumbs trait. And disorganized for a run when we did like the all negatives. It's like all the other negatives out there is like doesn't even blip on the radar. It's fine. And just the inventory and how long it took to take stuff out of stuff and put it in. Because, like, you'd get cold, and you go to pick up something that actually weighed a lot, and you're like, oh my god, please stop. Okay, so we got the fish bait maker and all that kind of good stuff. So we gained another level in fishing, so that's good news. Alright, I'm going to take 2 seconds. I need to use the restroom real fast. I'm going to use the restroom real fast, and I'll be right back. So thank you again for tuning in, and I'll be back here in a minute.
I haven't tried it yet, so this is Strawberry's birthday cake froyo and almond milk.
What's, like, the ratios?
A third.
Okay. That's not a liquid. I'm gonna need a spoon. I want to drink it, but that is straight up solid. I will try it, but I'm gonna need equipment. I'm also gonna need to pop the top on this. You saw me go for it though. I went to pour it. I'm like, oh, this isn't moving. Okay. Yeah, we're not doing the Royal Ascent one. You have a 5-inch drill if you need it. Am I actually lifting that whole thing up? Oh, so I can... And timed. Now the problem was I was having to back up to hold it. When I would let up, it'd pull me forward. So I just had to like swing the arm just enough to tip it up. Still, I'm glad you moved here, Farmer Rual. That is too incredibly freaking adorable. I'm gonna need you to tone down the weaponized levels of adorableness. You never played Stardew Valley? Do you think you'd like it? I have no... I appreciate the love. Alright, let's get back to it and all that good stuff. Okay. Oh, I should have triggered the ad when I want to break. My apologies. We're about to hit the ad break and I didn't see that was coming up. And unfortunately, I can't be like, no. It'll just happen anyways. So my bad. That's on me. Oh good. My mother has given me a cake. Excellent. We'll use that as food for in the mines. And George wants a hot pepper for their knee. I'll probably consider it. Or not. We'll see. No promises. I'll definitely do it at some point. Right now, my motivation is to get to Robin and try to get the house upgrade going. Alright, we're out of inventory for some of the stuff. So get paid, get to Robin, upgrade our house if able. We've got some new ideas. Excellent. So we should be able to clear up some inventory space by going like this. And then doing it again. Alright. Alright, that's this box. We don't care about preserving most of that. Recall, I should already have a pepper in storage. That's fine, I'll put that one there for George. We'll drop all these off here. I don't need them for anything specific. Okay. Oh, check the cave. I gotta stay on top of this cave. There's both a source of money and like stuff like blueberries and all that. I don't know what all could show up here, but there's a lot of this stuff that aren't convenient for me to get a hold of otherwise, that I could just use as a means of making it happen anyways. Alright, is there anything we want to move around here? Let's grab the fern out of here, drop the oranges in. Gonna grab the star fruit and swap. And let's grab the types of wheat. So we can put you back and you back. We'll go over here. We'll drop off the types of wheat and the fern there. Okay. Alright, so let's run over to get our house upgrade. I don't remember all stuff. I believe it's wood and stone. If not, if it has the iron, we should be good as well. We can try and get our house upgrade real fast. It'll give us a kitchen. We'll start being able to make like sashimi and all that kind of stuff for using for healing and for energy. And any other recipes we come up with. Because we don't directly need money for anything else right now. So we'll just stand around outside awkwardly, I guess. And then from here, we're going to run down to Clint to grab our axe. Because I forgot he still has that. Hey, mind your manners, man. And then we're going to get to the desert, and we're going to the desert to try and get the rabbit's foot from the dragons. Upgrade house. 450 pieces of wood. Well, crap. Never mind. That'll be a thing that'll end up happening, but I don't think it's urgent enough for me to worry about that right now. Instead, I'm going to run down here. We're going to get our stuff from Clint. We should be able to get a lot of wood happening on its own anyways, so that'll be fine. Is it quantifiably terrible, but we're having fun doing it? How's your going? I mean, I'm not happy with what's going on. Alright, so there's our axe. And really, I should be upgrading some of this stuff, but that's not gonna happen. Process geodes. Do not process that. I need that. But the geodes taking up inventory doesn't do me any good. Is there a tool I want to upgrade? No. Easy enough. No. Because sure, the hoe is going to exhaust us when we use it in the next in-game day or whatever, but it's fine. I remember my last run, that was one of the ones that took me the longest to get. Oh, wait, there's 2 more items. Alright. So I cleared out a bunch of inventory space. We could pop over to the bus stop. Is there anything else I need at the moment? I don't think so. Probably best we drop off the wood and all that. Let's see. No blueberries? Gotcha. That's totally fine. So let's drop off the stone and the wood. And the only reason I'm going out of my way to drop those off is just so I don't accidentally run into the situation where we get ourselves in a bunch of trouble. Is there something else I want to grab for food? So let's drop you off. I don't know why you didn't stack. So it should be good on food. Let's drop off all these bars as I'm suddenly going, wait a second, I'm not going to be able to get them to take that. Okay. Let's drop off all the bars and all this over here. Because there's a good chance if I mess up and we die, I don't want to lose all those bars. So let's get to the desert. And we want a coconut. We want a cactus fruit. We would like to get the rabbit's foot. That's going to be RNG, though. I can only do so much to make that happen.
Did I hear hype train?
Thank you, Darkstrider, for the 100 biddies, trying to encourage a hype train to happen, which is appreciated. I actually don't remember how long it's been since we had the hype train. I don't remember, like, I usually don't have to worry about the cooldown in the hype train, so I genuinely don't know. A customer? Yeah, no, as recently, I don't know if we're eligible for no one. Hi, welcome to Sandy's Oasis. Hey, you look like you're that new farmer that Emily wrote me about. She was really upset about the fact that you gave her a melted ice cream that it looked like you pulled from the trash. Then, the bus line for Stardew must be back in service. Oh, I'm so happy. And thank you for the 200 biddies, Darkstrider. I do really appreciate that. It means a whole heck of a lot. It's been 15 minutes. Yeah, I don't think it's been long enough to be eligible for another hype train. So this is where I can actually go and buy seeds finally. And thank you, Darkstrider, for the 300 biddies. I really do appreciate that. You're being incredibly generous, so thank you so much for that. So we're not going to worry about that. Those will be in the fall. So what'll likely happen is when we hit fall, I'm going to buy a lot of beets. And then we're going to drop the beets. It's just the way it is. I don't make the rules. Because that is a place where I can buy seeds that is not Joja and is not there. But she only has, I think it's like one crop per season that you can buy that. The only thing that really does for me, which is a big thing, is that I will finally be able to, I'll finally be able to scale up making money. Alright, we got the broccoli for next season. I don't think I needed the broccoli for anything. Alright. I need you to all manifest a lucky rabbit's foot into existence. That is what I need from you, chat. I am depending on you to make a lucky rabbit's foot drop from the very first dragon we kill. That's what I want, alright? I know it's something like a 1 in 100 or 1 in 50 drop rate or whatever the heck it is, but I'm just gonna need you to actualize this dream for me. Because I'm pushing this, and I'm not gonna really want to, Alright, so we heard a dragon. I'm not gonna really want to, deal with this place particularly long. Oh, you did not bounce back nearly as much as I was hoping. thought you wanted to help me, chat. I distinctly did not see... Oh, let's get that poison mushroom off the bar before I accidentally eat it. Maybe we have Twitch... Well, I mean, that would be cheating at that point. It would completely undermine the entire challenge. It was just like, you know, hey, we're trying to get this item, and then someone just uses Twitch integration to make it appear. Yeah, this does not have any knockback, which is kind of nice and kind of scary. Just... Most Twitch integration is about taking away. On the contrary, when you play RimWorld, most Twitch integration is about giving you things that you don't want. Yeah, and I remember with the, I've seen only a little bit of Twitch integration Stardew, but, like, one of them is that a person could just, like, knock you out or injure you. So it would be people that would meme that give you something nice and then immediately kill you. And then it'd be up to RNG whether or not you get to keep it, or you lose something else you really care about. Come on, dragons. Literally all I need to do here is get more of you to fight me. Because every time I kill one of you, I'm rolling the dice on whether or not we get a rabbit's foot. And it's not great drop rates. But it will likely be faster than if I sat there and I took all of the cash and the time to upgrade, you know, build a coop, upgrade a coop, buy a rabbit, and then wait patiently for the rabbit to grow up, and then wait patiently for the RNG that takes for all eternity for the rabbit to actually drop one of its feet. Which still does not make sense. Oh, cool, warp totem. Let's see, someone can summon mobs from the island. The player with the first weapon. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, and that's the whole thing. Like Twitch integration on. So there's a couple different varieties. You have Twitch integration in games that like you can just get your name in game, that kind of thing, and those are pretty benign, not a big deal. But any of the Twitch integration that's like does meaningful stuff usually gives you a lot of opportunity to be really, really awful, and sometimes it's extremely expensive to do that. You know, to make it not a big thing. But the point is they still let you do it. And it's kind of one of those things that I find in a lot of games playing Twitch integration makes me just not at all invested in the run. Because I know no matter how hard I try, like someone can literally just take it away from me if they're willing to spend enough. And it's like, sure, there's the argument to be made though, okay, but I'm getting paid, so, you know, arguably cushions the blow and yada yada. But for me, it's just one of those things I just don't get into the run anymore. Because I know it's not mine to win or lose. It's up to the mercy. They were doing it for charity? Yeah, no, that's fine. Like, doing it for charity is a different thing. But my point is in that when I still, like, I would play and I give it a good shot. But I end up just not feeling as invested in the run when that happens. It's one reason I don't do a lot of Twitch integration on the channel. We must be on a really bad luck day with the fact that I'm clearing entire floors and not finding the stairs to the end. Like, don't get me wrong, like, it's not like Twitch integration is bad. There's a lot of people who do really good jobs. It's my own personal thing with Twitch integration is because I like to put time into long runs, and I also like a lot of games that are very punishing, that when you die, like, you start over kind of stuff. that style of gameplay is like wholly incompatible with any Twitch integration of substance beyond, again, like just naming things. Alright, Dragon, where are you at? I heard you. Was Hippo? Yeah, no, Hippo's good people. I heard the dragon. Alright, I guess it's just off the side of the map somewhere or something. Man, there's a lot of people who do Twitch integration. And there's some people who do it, like, heavily modified. There's some people who, like, let the Twitch integration, like, absolutely kill you. I know there's a number of people, that's their primary revenue on their channel is literally Twitch integration. Give me the rabbit's foot. Oh. Definitely need to find a better weapon than this. We haven't come across a prismatic shard or anything like that to get our galaxy's weapons. Okay. So not a whole lot of progress. We're on floor 12, but that's fine. I don't actually care about how deep we're going. I just wish we would have gotten more times to fight the dragons. Because here we only got to fight, I think it's like 5 of them? And the dice roll's pretty awful for this. So I need to be killing more than that per time. I also need to find either, like, you know, better rings or better weapons. I'm kind of a little tempted to go to the Adventurers Guild and just buy whatever the best weapon I can manage to find is. Maybe I'll do that if we get past Sunday. Actually, we'll wait and see. Alright, rabbit's foot me. Alright. Yeah, clearly this is a really bad luck day with how long it's taking me to find all these stairs. I'm just going by it's a bad luck day. I know we're right at the end of the day. I want to run around the floor still. We got plenty of food. Here we go. We got a floor with some dragons on it finally. Where's the last one? I saw you. I was going to say there's one more that was up here. Still no dice. Come on, let me get one more floor and a couple more dragons. We've got the warp totem, so I'm not too pressured. I mean, we got 2 of them, so not too pressured. We can just take the warp totem back real fast. And I know I'm just wasting a whole bunch of these cakes and all that on this. This is the last thing I gotta really worry about in Stamina for like a big thing, so feels like a good thing. Plus, we were pretty badly hurt after that last floor. And the last thing I need is to be dying and losing a bunch of stuff from my inventory or whatever. Yeah, our luck must have been lousy today. Because this is what, like our 4th or 5th floor? We've almost had to full clear the floor. Alright, we're not gonna worry about it. I'm gonna try to avoid using the warp totem. We're right here. It'll be fine. The good news is we got the coconut and the cactus fruit, so that was 2 things I needed. I'll finish off another section of the community center. So now what we're down to is getting that rabbit's foot and the 1 fish. We'll sell the cloth. I'll keep the warp totems. We'll have all the food. We'll just toss those seeds here for right now. And we'll sell most of the rest of this stuff. Okay. We'll sell 1. Sell 3. Sell 3. Sell all of you. Sell the diamond and the cloth. Put these all down here. And worry about that later. For right now, we could just... What do I want to move around here? It'll only be a couple days before all these seeds disappear. You must sleep, but you don't wanna. I mean... Too bad. Go get sleep. Alright. I think we'll just carry it, honestly. It's fine. Okay, so foraging, we're now up to level 8. Mining, we're up to level 7. Alright. What do we got going on? It's gonna be like, there's a thing tomorrow. Let's see. I see you've entered the Skull Cavern. Well done. If you can make it to at least level 25, I'll give you a bunch of money, Mr. Key. I like money. You use the correct words. Come by the shop and check out the new rods I'm selling. They're the best money can buy, if you know what I'm saying. You can customize them with different kinds of tackle. Hope to see you soon. Cool, so we do want to buy that. That'll help a lot if we go to catch stuff. I am suddenly realizing if I am going to go for the octopus, I am pretty much out of time. I need to go for the octopus. I've got, including today, 3 days left to go for it. And with the better rod, we should be at much better odds of going for it. That is a hard call. We can go ahead and drop all you off for sprinklers later. I probably should go for it, shouldn't I? So you've got gold bars here. Where? Oh, I put the gold bars over here, didn't I? Yeah, alright. So, oh, we got more coffee here I missed. Okay, so let's go here and sell all but one of the peppers. Sell that. Slide you out of the way, and you out of the way, and you out of the way. all of this down here. And we can run over here real fast. Check for the tree fruit. We will... Cool. We will run down here to the traveling merchant, see if she has anything we need. After traveling merchant, we'll go to Willy, buy the fishing pole. We'll catch George, maybe, and give him his hot pepper to get him to not be in my quest log that I don't care about. We'll drop by the community center and all that. Your plush teddy gets wet? Yep. I see no reason to change it. Oh, we could open up the secret woods. I literally don't even think there's anything I care about in the secret woods. We did not need an anchovy. We might need the juice. That's not the thing. I'm not too worried about the juice because... No, I need a sardine. Yeah, so juice is one of our options here, but I'm gonna need to get the keg for these anyways, so I'm not really worried about that at all. So we're not gonna bother buying the juice. I don't see a reason to buy the juice. So we don't need that. We don't need that. We don't need the juice. The starfruit seeds, I'm not gonna worry about. We already have a starfruit. I'm not buying the blackberry. We've already get our own jelly. So yeah, nothing here I need. I will open up this path just because I'm here. But I'm pretty sure, yeah, we can get fiddle fern and stuff like that, but I don't care about any of it. Alright, so let's work our way over here. I want to drop the stuff off the community center. I want to get the fishing pole from Willy. And we're going to try and get all that happening. And what we could do is once this month is over, we'll have a bunch of stuff we'll have to run around real fast. Or yeah, as soon as summer is over, we get to fall. I'll have a couple things to run around. Guess you don't need hardwood now? Not really. Not for our challenge. Ordinary was a town. Okay, I don't know what that's to do with anything. Bam and bam. Another bundle complete. I got excited. I was like, Autumn's Bounty. As my mind was seeing it as, you know, Dish to the Sea or whatever it's called. As be like, heck yeah, I need that right now. All right. Deception check, roll.
Take a sip. What's the worst that could happen?
All right. And we got a posture check. We got stretch and a hydrate. I'll do all that in a minute. But good seeing you, Fortis. Not worried about that clam. Okay, so we should have more than enough to buy. I believe there's the iridium fishing pole. Yep. So that's the best fishing pole. I will buy a trapper bobber. Oh, we could... Yeah, let's grab the smoker. I was gonna pop by George. I actually don't care about George. That's fine. Alright. So what we're hoping to get is if we can catch the octopus on the line I should be able to catch it with this, because I gave myself a little bit more of an advantage. I got the thing that, when it starts to escape, it doesn't escape nearly as fast. We've got the iridium rod. We're a level higher. Actually, I think we're 2 levels higher in fishing. So, we should have a much better setup for dealing with it. Unintentionally finishing a quest while we're here. Yeah, so just trying to make the octopus happen real fast. Because if we get that, that saves me some other problems. And then after that, when we hit fall, we hit the ocean just long enough to get the sardine. Once we have the sardine, the ocean's basically done. When it rains, I believe it's raining in the evening on the mountain. I think it's where you get the walleye. Is it a mountain or river? I can't remember which. We'll need to do that. Come on, I've got the lure and everything I need for this. Come on, octopus. Alright, we were making good progress on it there. I will eat that immediately. Because that's effectively 1 extra level on fishing. You're pretty close to getting that octopus. That was the longest fight you've seen. Oh, I've had some real rough ones before streaming, because they've given us a lot more tools to our kit nowadays. But I definitely had some of the legendaries in the past that was just like back and forth, like narrowly avoiding losing it and just ever so slightly not quite catching it. And those ones can be really satisfying when you've had this like long battle and then you finally get in the end, you're like, yeah. Alright. I don't remember what time of the day the octopus stops. I know it's mid-afternoon or late afternoon. Like, I want to say it's like 2 or 4 or something like that. But I would like to get it. Because we've only got 2 days left. And to catch the octopus, then we just go back to Skull Cavern, because I got literally nothing else I want to do over here. Alright, we gained a level in fishing. That gives me even better odds of winning out here. Come on. I want to say when you max this thing out, where you get like 10, and then you use the food that gives you +3 fishing, your bar does take up just shy of 1/3 of the entire thing. It's really, like, that's the point. It's really easy to catch the fish, because you kind of just need to be in the general, like, quadrant of it to have it at least catching most of the time. It's only when it puts itself entirely on the absolute bottom or top that you get yourself in trouble from time to time with it. I don't think we'll ever get to that point, because I'll catch the fish I need and then I won't fish anymore. Come on, octopus. Work with me here. At least give me more than one attempt for the day. Because now we're getting pretty close when I won't see him anymore, and I just don't know exactly when. That was the bait, but we still have our trap bobber. Yeah, we get the octopus, we get back to Skull Cavern, fall happens. We'll get the crops down we need, like whatever seeds we can put down for fall. I'll need to do some rounds for the forageables. We'll also need to be trying to snag what we can so far as the fishing stuff. So we'll need to do all that. So it'll be a little bit of that beginning of the season rush with fall. The good news, we already have, I believe, the corn carries over. We already have a decent amount of corn planted. That's just happened by luck. Alright. When Sunday happens, we got our go of the traveling merchant. We gotta be after the octopus window. I'll probably go until our sea jelly runs out. And after our sea jelly runs out, then we can start working on, you know, cleaning up some of the farm or whatever. And I do know for the first day of fall, I will want my watering pail, because unless it happens to rain the first day, which I don't think I've ever seen. Cool, so we did get an sea jelly for tomorrow. That's good news. We'll also check the situation on our lure. If I have to buy an our lure from Willie tomorrow, we'll do that too. I can't remember if we're at 7. I think we're at 7 fishing, not counting the food buff. Versus trying to catch the octopus on, was it 1? No, it was the sturgeon I was trying to catch where I was at one fishing and it gave me grief. On the bamboo pole. Okay, our fishing tackle did wear out. So yeah, we'll want to buy more tackle tomorrow. I know why they have it wear out, but I wish there was tackle that, like, you didn't have to recraft it, mostly just to not deal with it. Like, I don't even care if they made it extremely expensive to make. It's not actually that big a deal. But, I found other than when I was going after, like, legendary fish, I almost never use the tackle unless I just had too much and I wanted to clear out inventory because of it. If it was literally 10 tackles in a bag, yeah. Looks like my buff's about to drop. Well, I didn't actually mean to pull that in, but that's fine. Alright, was there anything we need to go by the community center for? No, but we can catch George and give him the hot pepper. I think they're locked up at 7, though. Nope. Took you long enough. What's good and spicy at least? Thanks. Cool. It's like, I use pain to feel. Alright, so let's get over here. Because I need more wood to make the kitchen. We're just going to take the last of our stamina. We're going to go to our farm. We're just going to start hacking down as many trees as I can. Oh, and we can grab you and go 1, 2. 1, 2. Sell those real fast. Honestly, let's go ahead and not do that. Let's eat this for the foraging bonus and all that, because that does apply to the wood you get from trees. And it's not like I'm going to use it for anything else, so good news there. Because if I can get myself another 100 wood or so, then we could also drop by Robin's to pay for the house upgrade. I don't remember how much it was now. We have spent a lot. Okay. Unfortunately, I'm not seeing like almost any bushes on this side, which is something I was really hoping we'd have, because those bushes are my source of mixed seeds, and I would like to have a small pile of mixed seeds. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I would like to have a small pile of those mixed seeds for going into fall. That way, anything we can get with the mixed seeds, we already just got sorted out. That's fine. All right. You know what I'm trying to remember? Oh, we'd have to become friends with Evelyn. That Evelyn gives you a clay pot that you can grow. I want to say you can grow stuff out of season in the clay pot, and you don't technically need the greenhouse to do it, if I'm remembering correctly. It's just you usually don't do it because of the whole big thing. Is this where we're getting old group up? Hey, how's it going, Galaxy? Can I get a shout out for Galaxy, by the way? Another content creator on the platform, absolutely fantastic Australian creator. Good seeing you here. Yeah, no, we were memeing about like the getting old thing, and just I was just like, we get to talk about fiber. Oh, you're also playing Stardew Valley recently. Nice. So yeah, so if you like Stardew Valley, you can also find it over there as well. Oh yeah, I know I don't need to, but I'm choosing to because I do know you're an excellent content creator. Yeah. Evelyn loves beets. You're gonna end up with a surplus of those anyways. Probably. Probably. We'll get there in a minute. I can have a shirt that looks like a mushroom. Alright, that's certainly a vibe. Okay. Every day's going well? It's going pretty good. Making good progress on our challenge. We're doing a challenge where I'm not allowed to buy anything from Joja or Pierre, with the only exception of the backpack for not being monotonous reasons. And we're just trying to get the community center, which just means seeds are a big pain in the butt. Alright, so we did get the cork bobber and the treasure hunter. That puts us up to level 7 fishing. So the octopus is giving us grief. We're going to focus on that. We did get the desert opened up, so we can hopefully get the rabbit's foot from the dragons. And then go for the rare fish over there. Clear and sunny for the moonlight jellies. That means tomorrow with the moonlight jelly thing, I don't actually have... So this is my last day to get the... Oh, hi, Emily. Hi, Rual Storge. Good morning. You seem to be doing well. The farm looks great, as long as you don't have any kind of real standards. So, you've been here a while, and I'm sure you acquired some cloth by now. Oh, right. Yeah, we did get cloth. Right. Well, did you know that you can use cloth to tailor all kinds of clothes? All you need is access to a sewing machine. I happen to have one at my home, in my bedroom, where you can visit me. Feel free to swing by and use it at any time. You got access to Emily's sewing machine. Gotcha. Yeah, no, I played a lot of Stardew, so I've done a bunch of runs. I've actually, I've dated all of the bachelorettes and done, like, full playthroughs of all, so we're gonna be going after Krobus this time to become besties. I won't spoil any of that. To start tailoring, you'll need a piece of cloth and a secondary item. Experiment with get unique styles out there. Cool. Alright, so let's grab the batteries. I will probably never use these at any point during this challenge. But, you know, into the box they go. Do we have any coffee or any pepper plants or anything to deal with? So all that stuff I said about, oh, we'll go to Robin's, we'll do all that, I'm going to bypass all those things because I thought I was going to have like a whole extra day to deal with this. I totally forgot about the festival. So I just want to make sure I do what I can to give myself the best chances of getting all sorted. We'll sell this. And now we're just going to immediately beeline right on over to the beach and immediately start fishing. So we can hopefully get the octopus. And if we don't get the octopus, well, that sucks. That won't ruin us. That won't mean I have to like go a whole extra year. Octopus is just one of my options for the rare fish, but it's an option I could work on right now. My other options are the lava eel. There is one from the winter market, and then there is one from the Calico Desert. That are my options. And I think you open at, is it either 8 or 9? I want to say 9. Okay, so for right now, I'm going to eat the jelly for the extra 1 fishing. And try and make this happen. Alright, come on, jellyfish. Or not jellyfish, those aren't a thing. Well, I mean, not that you can catch. Come on, octopus. I don't have the trapper bobber, which is going to make catching it way harder. But until we hit 9 o'clock, I can't buy a trapper bobber, so we're just making do. But if we get the octopus, then we are good for Skull Cavern and all that stuff. But the reason I can't do this tomorrow is tomorrow's festival is on the beach, so if I try and show up here early, I'll just get a message, I'll be like, you can't go to the beach, we're preparing a festival. And that means it's just not an option. Because we're actually not caring at all about our social interaction with anyone else in the thing, because there's nothing that I need that for, because we got really lucky and found the tea in advance, that genuinely none of the townies matter to me at all. Alright, so we'll catch 1 more fish. Rual is not save scumming, it's time traveling features. Oh, yeah, no, I won't need to do that. I don't... Like, if it was something I absolutely had to catch today or we'd have to go a whole extra year, I could certainly see the, you know, somehow we didn't end up going to sleep kind of situation, but it's not that important. It just means I change which ones I'm pursuing. Alright. Are you not open today? Willie? Willie? I was counting on you being open, buddy. Why would you do this to me, Willie? We'll check back in after 10, and if he's not there, I just accept he's not open today. I can never keep track of everyone's schedules. Especially Willie, because I almost never... Alright, there's the octopus. It is absolutely clobbering me. Willie, buddy. Why don't you have a sign with your hours? The train literally has nothing I can care about, so we won't worry about it. Alright, so it just means I'm gonna have to try extra hard for catching the octopus, because I won't be able to use a trapper bobber. All the trapper bobber does is gives me better... It makes it so when I don't have the bar over the fish, it takes longer for it to go back down. I could get lucky and get a trapper bobber out of a chest. I'm not going to count on that. So it just means I'm going to have to fight real hard. But that's okay. I wonder if Pam does the bus on the day. I think she does. So what we might do is tomorrow in game, because it'll be the last day of the season, there's no reason to deal with anything crop-wise other than harvesting. We won't have access to the beach because of the Night of the Jellies or whatever it is. We just go over to the Calico Desert, see if we can't get lucky with the RNG on getting the rabbit's foot, and just do all that. I am still hoping we'll get the octopus to happen. It'll just be tough. Octopus is one of the hardest fights in the game so far as fish to catch. Alright. There's lots of things you can do to help it. The Trapper Bobber is probably the biggest one. You can also get items with like proper food buffs. Like right now, the item I'm using is only giving me a +1. I think the best is +3. But that helps a lot because that makes your bar bigger. And then I want to say there is the weight, and that makes it so it doesn't bounce when it hits the bottom. That can be really handy for when you have the fish that like go right to the bottom, where you have to like kind of, start it trying to go back up as it hits the bottom so that it doesn't bounce. Unfortunately, we're not gonna have any of those things. So, sweet. On the plus side, we're still leveling fishing, so when we go after the lava eel or whatever else we go after if we don't get the octopus, we'll be in a better situation for it. Probably tuna. Yep. There's a point where you just start by the moon and you're like, I know it's this fish. We'll know if it's the octopus because it'll fly up super fast and it'll kind of ricochet up and down real quick. Which is what makes it so hard, is it moves way faster than you can. Come on. Give me the octopus. Also, I'd like another sea jelly so I can get the +1 fishing, because I don't have a kitchen yet to make food. I don't think you're an octopus. You might be, actually. I think you are, actually. No, it's a pufferfish. Come on. Do you have the craftable recipe for the cooking part? Probably. I totally forgot that was a thing. Still probably tuna. Maybe not. No, it's a tuna. Alright. Some geodes. Yeah, no, and the worst thing is most runs, I normally have the pufferfish on the board. And the pufferfish is kind of a pain, because I want to say it's only on sunny morning days in the summer or some nonsense. So it's usually one of the ones that gives me grief just because of not having a large time frame. It's probably pufferfish again. Yep. Well, now they're getting the octopus, chat. The octopus was was it available all day, or was it 4 that is the cutoff? Mostly I'm trying to decide, like, if it's not available, to go over to the lava cave and go out to the lava eel. There's no point in me fishing. Well, I mean, there's not no point. We get XP. But I might as well be fishing. Well, actually, we could probably go to... Well, no, it's probably too late to the desert, because the bus doesn't run all day. I'm trying to remember. I think Robin doesn't open on holidays either. We'll check, because I could go by Robin's tomorrow if she is open. Pay to have the house upgrade. Run to the Calico Desert. Try our luck at getting the rabbit's foot, and then that way when fall shows up, we're basically set up as we can be for all that. Yeah, because I don't think the octopus is a night one. I know squid is a night fish. I know walleye is a night fish. And bream is a night fish. I'm pretty sure octopus was not. I'm gonna go on the assumption that we the window has passed for going for the octopus. So let's run up here, and we're going to go into the mine, and we're going to try and catch the lava eel. Which is another one that is obnoxiously hard to catch. Not nearly as bad. 6 a.m. to 1 p.m.? Yeah, no, I knew it was definitely not an all-day one. That's totally fine. So lava eel is all day. It just doesn't like to show up. Who are you marrying? You're new? So we're probably going to be going, we're actually not going to be getting married. If we do pursue someone, it's going to be probably Krobus this time. Because as of my last run, I've literally married every single one of the bachelorettes, so it's just get the next one in line. So we're gonna get our roomie Krobus. I was saying Krobus. Krobus. But that's just because of the number of playthroughs. I played Stardew Valley for a long time even before I started streaming. So I've been doing... We did a perfection run for our last one, and this one we're doing a challenge run. Alright, come on. Look, I already know I'm not well set up for fighting the lava eel, but it's what I can do productive right now. Just give me an opportunity to get absolutely thrashed by it real fast. That's all I'm asking. Because I can't get embarrassed by it if it doesn't show up. Alright, come on now. Yeah, now for those who haven't played, like there's lots of fun choices. I do like in the genre that, you know, as you romance people, like you get like their main story, you romance them, and you kind of get like really get to know the character in a bigger way when they do that. Most of them. Some of their stories aren't as in depth as others. I really like that. It does add replay value to be like, oh well, I want to see the rest of this, like this storyline on this character. And some games even go farther that they'll give you bonuses. Like for example, Sunhaven, they have an entire mechanic that one of the rings you can get in your game is the wedding ring, but each character, when you marry them, they have a different wedding ring you can get. And so it does have a lot of interesting considerations to have there. That like, one, you can romance people because of the story. If you don't care about the story, you know, it's like, okay, well, here's all the different wedding rings. Like, what stats do I care about the most? Because they all have, like, a different nuance. So it's pretty fun stuff. One of the things that I'm both excited about and kind of unhappy about is in games like Sunhaven and Coral Island now, where the number of romanceable characters is so extremely large that it's kind of one of those things you're like, but I want to see all their stories. But I don't think I'm playing through the entire game 28 times to do it. Alright, well, we got a cave jelly. When we go to Calico Desert, we can bring that with us for the luck bonus. Alright, we're almost out of time. Plus, we're about to run out of energy, so this will be the last one. Alright, so no luck on the eel at all. Didn't even bother showing up. At least you have options then? Yeah. Oh yeah, no, there's that as well. There's also been the slice of life games where like, how many romanceable characters do you have? 4. Oh. Okay. I don't like any of them. Well, that's what you get. There's 4 options. You wanted more? That's too bad. You moved into too small of a town. Figure it out. Alright, so we've got all these. And we go to sleep. So no octopus, that's fine. We only need 2 of the really rare fish, and we had a selection of 4. And a lava eel's gonna be one of them, because that's... I can catch it any time of year. It's easy to go there. Greetings, it is I, the Queen of Sauce, here to teach you a new mouth-watering recipe from my secret cookbook. This week's dish, bread. Bread making is a very complex form of art, but I'll make it simple for you. Most important ingredient is flour, of course, but before we create the dough, we'll need to activate our yeast. They prefer warm water and a little something to feed on. Just plain sugar. I use plain sugar, but honey or maple syrup will do. Cool. There are mods that date anyone started? Pretty much. There are mods that let you date pretty much anyone. Hello, Rual Storge. Tonight, around 10 o'clock p.m., a rare and beautiful event will take place. The Moonlight Jellies will be passing by Pelican Town on their long journey south for the winter. We're all gathering at the beach to watch. You don't want to miss it. See you tonight. Demetrius. Alright, don't care. Grabbing all my coffee and all these things. We do need to get 5 corn that are gold quality for our quality crops. Unfortunately, all the coffee dies tomorrow, and the pepper plants die tomorrow, and the squash dies tomorrow. The only plants I've got planted that will survive is the sunflowers and the corn. But I feel like we've gotten a lot of coffee plants out. I might just sell the coffee beans as coffee beans and take the quick cash. Probably should have done it yesterday to make sure I have enough money because I don't remember how much my house costs. Oh, we got one more corn plant. Did we get any gold corn? No. Well, that's a bummer. I think I'm going to do that. Like you're out of wind to marry outside mods? Yeah. You gotta go for that carpenter then? Oh yeah, no, there are a lot of mods that make Robin dateable slash marryable. A lot of them. Because there are a lot of people who do not like Demetrius. A lot of people who do not like Demetrius. So we have enough of that. I don't remember what materials we even needed here. So let's do all this real quick. Not you. Let's run over to Robin's real fast. Like I said, I don't know if she is open on festival days or not. Oh, we also need to go... Yeah, we could go ahead and run down here real fast. We'll get the traveling merchant. Then we'll run up, visit Robin, and see if I can queue up the house upgrade so we can start cooking. And if we can do that, that'd be great, because then I can convert all those fish we don't need into sashimi. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. As well as potentially get ourselves some fishing food versus like the sea jelly that's almost worthless. Watch, you're gonna have something important and wipe me out financially. Don't care. Blue jazz I need. And the others I don't. Because the blue jazz I need for the community center. So that's good news. That's just another place we need to stop. We can just take the route through town to reach Robin's house. And I think that'll finish our flowers. So we still need to figure out how we can make the tomato and the blueberry happen. We didn't get lucky. I didn't get them for the summer season, which is a real big thing that sucks. But it is what it is. Not a whole lot I can do about it. There's an aquamarine that I can just sell immediately. Cool. Alright. So let's go pop by Robin's real fast. Drop off the blue jazz at the community center. And then from there, we're going to run back, and I'm hoping that the Calico Desert bus will be available today. Because then while we wait for the Moonlight Jellies, we can just work on that. What's your favorite indie game? So, I know a lot of people find this to be a little bit of a cop-out. I'm not the kind of person who views the world as favorite, top 10, like least favorite, stuff like that. That's just not my personal way of looking at the universe. Because it'd be like, what is your favorite game? And I'd ask, what day of the week is it? What temperature is it outside? Is the wind blowing east, west, or north? What phase is the moon in? As just a way of jokingly saying, it changes too much. That said, there's definitely good games out there. I very much have enjoyed Coral Island. Stardew Valley is excellent. Terraria is really good. You know, it's a whole bunch of other games that have been out there for ages that I've played a whole bunch. Project Zomboid is another one I've really enjoyed in the past, though I keep burning myself out on it. Construct farm. That's not what I want. Upgrade house. Please tell me it's not 25. Cool. Thank you. I'll get started tomorrow. I should be finishing around 3 days. Cool, so we got that. Rimworld. Rimworld's another one that's definitely up there. But yeah, so there's like no shortage of them. But it is one of those things that like I'll never commit to having a favorite. Zomboid didn't match with you? No, that's fine. I will definitely like that's I get a lot of people sitting there acting like, oh, you know, the next update's gonna be the big update, like everyone will be playing. It's like, no. No, I actually think when it comes to number of players playing Project Zomboid, we have probably seen the largest the game will ever get. Like, we'll have a whole bunch of people come back. This isn't me trying to be like, oh, woe is Project Zomboid. But Project Zomboid, by its nature, is a niche game. Like, there's a lot of people who are not into isometric games. There's a lot of people who are not into games that are particularly punishing. You get where that's all going. And so it's one of those things that's like, multiplayer was the big update that drew in so many people. I don't see a crafting rework and a map expansion having quite as big of a draw as multiplayer. I think the update's going to be big. I do think it's going to attract a number of people back. But I think it's going to be mostly people who are already into Project Zomboid returning, not nearly as much net new people playing Project Zomboid for the first time. Whereas with multiplayer, you had a whole bunch of people who heard about this game called Project Zomboid to check it out. You had a whole bunch of people who were already into the game who were, reaching out to their friends being like, no, you don't understand, you gotta play this game. And all that kind of stuff. Whereas we won't have that same thing by the map just being a bit bigger and a rework. Even though I think the rework's gonna be good. I also don't think the rework's going to kind of address the big thing that's kind of the longevity of people playing the game. Which is Project Zomboid fundamentally is a game of tick boxes. That you start your run and you go, here are the 10 things I need to accomplish to be able to survive long term. And then as you progress, you tick off a box, and then that box is ticked off. And there's like no take backsies. And the issue is, I think if we ever have Project Zomboid in the sense that you lose major milestones, like your character were to forget the generator magazine or stuff like that, it would make the progression feel very unsatisfying because you'd make progression and then they'd take it back. Which means you're stuck forever being a game of ticking the boxes. And don't get me wrong, they could add more boxes for us to need to tick, but there's also the issue is, eventually once you have enough boxes to tick, there's kind of just too many things you gotta be addressing. That's what it's hoping to do, is just fake you out because I don't actually have bombs to kill you all. So it's one of those games that I do feel like there is never going to be a end game to it. And I think that's absolutely a-okay. Because Project Zomboid, by its nature, is really intended for you to, start a run. Well, I didn't like that. That's fine. That's the danger with the weapon we have, is we ever have like 2 or 3 dragons on us, we're probably going to get absolutely wrecked. And that does happen, and sometimes you'll pop down the ladder and there'll just be 3 right there waiting for you, and you're just like, well, rip me. I mean, the actual answer is you jump on the ladder and you just leave. But that's okay. With a better weapon like the Galaxy's Edge and all that, it wouldn't be nearly as much of an issue. We'd have a, better defense stat. We would have more damage, we'd have a bit more range to it. Good attack speed. More knockback. We did friends for a couple hours? Yeah, Project Zomboid's definitely one of those games that takes a while to, well, that's not fair, you're supposed to get knocked back. It's those games when you first start playing, you just accept you're gonna die. Like, and a lot. And that's not even a comment about, like, player skill or anything. That's just Project Zomboid. When you first start playing, you are just gonna spend a lot of time getting murdered. Because the way the controls work, once you get the feel for them, they're good. But they are very different than you run into anywhere else. And then there's isometric, makes distance much harder to gauge, so it takes a little bit of finagling to get a feel for distance and all that. And honestly, most zombie games are very kind of arcadey. Like, you look at games like State of Decay, Left 4 Dead, 7 Days to Die, it kind of rewards you for being aggressive, for, you know, initiating on them a lot. Project Zomboid is not that kind of game. Project Zomboid is a slow and meticulous game in how you fight stuff. So if you approach it in the same way like Left 4 Dead, you're just basically already dead. Like, when you're fighting, you need to always be backpedaling. And so it is just one of those games that takes a lot to adjust to the combat. So you gotta be willing to put in a bunch of times before you start getting any level of decent at the game. So that's a learning curve a lot of people aren't willing to put in. And fairly, you've got a whole big pile of games out there. You know, if the game doesn't grab you pretty early, why not just go play something else? That said, for a lot of people, that is what happens. They play Project Zomboid and they immediately get hooked. But if it doesn't, then, you know. But I do know a lot of people don't like the nature of Project Zomboid, where you get bitten and it's just over. It's one of the most common mods to the game is stuff that, or I should say mods or setting changes, as a lot of people will take it so that zombie infection either doesn't happen, it's only bites that it happens, versus normally any injury from a zombie can get infected. Or instead, they'll either not turn that off, or they'll get there's a journal mod that you can make it so when you die, you just go back and read your journal and recover what you lost. And no judgment for anyone who does that. I'm not sitting here saying, oh, you use the journal. No. It's a single player. I mean, you can play a multiplayer, but it's a game you play however you want. There's no wrong way to play it. Why is it not even doing anything sometimes? If they just go right through me, the knockback means nothing. Like, we got bad knockback, but there's a difference between bad knockback and non-existent knockback. Hey, Dragon, get over here. Those things hurt so much. -1 knockback. That's, man, what was the game? There was one of the roguelite games out there that one of the things you could get is a thing that would reverse an effect. And it was actually a build to get knockback, reverse it, and then have your main attack just be an area of effect. So you'd like literally pull enemies into you, and then just have so much damage that you could kill them before they would get any meaningful damage at you. It was a really hard build to set up, because early on you'd pull them to you, and then you have an enemy that does tons of damage sitting on your face, just murdering you. But I always enjoy those like really memey builds like that. Have you played Cult of the Lamb? Yep, I've done, I think, 2 full playthroughs of Cult of the Lamb on the channel. I feel it's one of the games that does Twitch integration really well, where it's not just chat being able to, you know, drop 100 bits and suddenly you die, or like that kind of thing. It does have like a fairly reasonable balance of how much trolling chat can do and how much help. Trying to hit floor 100? No, we're trying to go for the rabbit's foot. So the dragons have a chance to drop it. There's also a very small chance that we could find, in one of the treasure rooms, blueberry seeds. I'm not counting on that. Okay, well, let's eat food right now because I practically killed myself on that one. We are running out of just food to burn for hit points. Well, we got spicy eel, so that's... Oh, alright. I guess it's game on time. So we get a bunch of dragons attacking us at once. I might need to be ready to just run like heck. Oh, come on, get over here. Alright, Autumn's Bounty, that'll give me a bunch more life. Whoa, back to back? I didn't even know I could do that. Alright. Making me really work for this. All right. Okay. Well, that was a lot of dragons. All right. Anyways, I'm satisfied that we've gone deep enough for right now, because I will actually go to the Moonlight Jellies. The unique human skill of being able to eat an entire cake mid-combat instead of being impeded by this act. Actually feel rejuvenated. Yeah, just wolf down an entire thing in one big go. There's been so many games you've been able to do that. Yeah, there's like Breath of the Wild, you've been able to do that. All Bethesda games, for the most part, you can do it. Granted, Starfield, you really kind of couldn't. Like, you could eat to recover health, but it was such, like... You would eat this entire meal, it's like, here's your 2 health points. You're like, okay. And it's just this whole thing. Alright. Yep, and I am not allowed to shop here. So all these items, can't get them. Which is sad, because that seafoam pudding would be perfect. Make sure you swing by the shop tomorrow to get your fall seeds. No. These candles are romantic, aren't they? I don't know. Sure. Don't tell Gus, but I'm really disappointed there's no buffet tonight. Moonlight jellies. I wonder how they taste. I would never try it, of course. You would absolutely eat a moonlight jelly. Probably poisonous, but you know, you would. Life is so easy for a jellyfish. The way seagulls eat them, and turtles eat them, and a lot of fish eat them, and other things eat them, and they actually have no real control over motor function. They mostly just kind of float around and get eaten a whole lot. And, you know, maybe it's not so nice to be a jellyfish. Just letting the waves carry you onward forever. Let's see, Starfield wanted you to use med kits and emergency kits to be different from Fallout, I think. Yeah, no, I agree. Fallout's hardcore mode was good like that. Food recovered slowly over time. Yeah, no, I did some of that too. I see the rare green jelly. I thought I saw something moving over there. Something big. Something dark. Just trying to scare you. I wonder if they're poisonous. Maybe I shouldn't put Sebastian in the water after all. Such a rare and exciting thing. It only happens every single year, annually, on a very specific schedule. So rare. I'm gonna take a picture of the jellies when they arrive. Cool. Can't believe summer's over. I feel like it just started. Other than the fact that it was like 28 days and, you know, that's how calendars work. That's a heavy load of people for that ancient wooden dock. I'll stay right over here near the beach. The jellies were here a year ago, and they'll be back again a year from now. Nature's amazing. I hope there are baby jellies this year. Most nightfish would be scared of the light. These are strange ones, if you know what I'm saying. There, I just saw something glowing. Oh, it's gone. Look out there, at the endless sea. Deep underwater, all kinds of life forms are moving around in the dark. Eerie, isn't it? If we keep polluting the oceans, the jellies surely will go extinct. It's already in the process of happening. What a shame. We have no respect for nature anymore. I wore my special shoes tonight. No one noticed. That's because they're the same as your not special shoes. If you're gonna wear special shoes, man, you gotta have different styles. If you wear like black tux type shoes and then for a special day you wear black tux like shoes, nobody notices. I remember seeing the jellies once when I was a little girl. Oh, how I jumped for joy when they arrived. But that was a long time ago. I'm a lot less energetic now. What are you looking at me for? You think I'm too old to enjoy something like this? Well, you're right. I just want to go to bed. And eat oat bran. And have prune juice. I'll just sneak up when the jellies arrive. I don't want to bother anyone. It's way less bothersome if I sneak up behind them when they least suspect it. Definitely doesn't freak people out. Well, summer's over. To be honest, I'd be happy to say goodbye to these blasted mosquitoes. Cool. I mostly did this to like have the break of actually doing the characters' voices, even though half of them I'm not remembering in the moment. It's kind of cold, actually. I guess fall is right around the corner. It's past my bedtime. The moonlight jelly. What a remarkable species. We're very lucky to have them stop here on their journey south. It's unknown why they're attracted to light. Very curious. You know, it's unknown the way science has already gone through and demonstrated a lot of different animals have different predictable ways they do migration patterns, such as using, for example, the moon as a reference point, or for other such situations, that they actually have very sensitive abilities when it comes to the magnetic of the Earth, or even just light in general, like with sea turtles. No one knows, other than the people who have done incredibly large amounts of research and documentation about such phenomena to pretty much ends that we actually really do very specifically know. Hey, I'm just paying my respects to another bygone summer. I don't know what a specs is, but we're gonna go with that. Robin get divorced, come on. I've made the comment a few times that with like Demetrius, like, okay, it's one thing to be obtuse or whatever, but there's definitely times that it's like you're being deliberately not cooperative with people. How did you find me back here? I thought it was well hidden. Perhaps you were blessed with the gift of clairvoyance. I'm here to observe the Lunalus, or moonlight jellies as you call them. They possess an unusually potent magical aura for an aquatic life form. Cool. Eagles, etc. follow landmarks when they lay rail lines. You can change migration patterns because they follow the road easier. Yeah, and there's like a bunch of different ways. Like again, it is some of them it's based on light, some of them it's based on like being very sensitive that they can actually tell like north, south, east, and west and all that by just being able to detect like the actual magnetic field of the Earth. There's a bunch of them. They found all sorts of interesting things. Some of them it's stuff like you can't see like scents or whatever. Like that's what ants and those do, is they leave a scent trail and everything. But the point is, even when the game came out, it's like, yeah, no, we've actually researched to a very deep degree on how most animals figure their way around the world. You know, we've done the homework. Good evening, Rual Storge. The moonlight jellies are close. I already saw one glowing in the distance. Once we launch the candle boat, they'll come up to the docks to say hello. What do you think? Should we launch the boat now? No, I'm going home. You all get to live in purgatory of not seeing the jellies until I say yes. Now we'll do the scene. Alright. Just like, no. But protagonist didn't say yes. We're not allowed to, we can't finish the festival unless protagonist says yes. Those are just the rules. But yeah, I know there's mods that make it so you can date Robin. There's mods that make it so you can date Caroline. There's mods that make you can date Jody. There's mods that can make it so you can date Clint if, I don't know, you're the kind of person who really wants to fix people. Even more than Shane is already someone that people want to fix. That fireworks shows the button given on stage isn't hooked up to anything. We literally watch the stage, see it pressed, and then they take too long to fire anyway. Not the Clint one. Yeah, of all the characters in Stardew Valley, Clint is the character I find the most frustrating. Like it's fine that he, like, at the beginning, you know, he's kind of reserved and all that. But the thing that makes him frustrating is almost all the other characters have some amount of growth, that they have like whatever their get-up is at the beginning, and they get at least progress in it. Even if it's not resolved, they manage it better, they're working on it, they're moving in a positive trajectory. And then Clint is like, nope. Nope. And never quite climbs out of his hole. Which is what makes him frustrating. Is it's a character who does not ever grow. And it's super upsetting. So let's sell the coconut. We can pop over here. So I've got 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. And we can get some seeds. Oh, the spirit board, wherever you call it. Yep. Yeah, no, when I played Stardew Valley for the first time, Abigail was the first one I romanced. I think out of the characters, romancing wise, I like Leah the best. There's definitely a lot of good ones. But Leah's story just kind of felt, I don't know, like the most authentic to me, where she's like, yeah, I'm setting off trying to see this dream I have through and all that. And like dealing with like all the stuff she deals with. I'm not going to go into specifics because I don't want to spoil it. But, you know, she's got that dream she's trying to see through, and there's just a lot of things that kind of get in the way. Okay, so we are officially going to be into fall, so grab you, grab you, grab you. And you. Grab those. Grab that. Grab you. So we've got all of our seeds. Let's make sure, because I had some that were boil over because I didn't have enough space. Grab you. Okay. I mean, I already stayed up too late to Avoid penalty. What I'm trying to do is if I do these right now, they'll get hit by the sprinklers, and I don't have to water them. I'm going to push my luck towards 2 a.m., which is when we pass out, to try and get as many prepped as we can, so I can put as many seeds down without using stamina in the morning. And we're out of time. Alright, combat is level 7. Cool. We got a bunch of money, so that's good too. And we are officially in fall. And we got the achievement monoculture for selling a ridiculous amount of coffee seeds. Oh, I didn't keep a single one. You know what? That's fine. Alright. So that didn't do us any good. I forgot how much it clears up. That's okay. So what I need to do now is clean up all the stuff that doesn't survive over the season. We've already got a sprinkler set up. I am going to need to water a bunch of the plants. Let's get rid of you. And you. Okay. So I'll need to grab my water pail. You want to, like, I don't know if I could actually hurt that. That's a tea plant with the scythe. I don't think we can, but I'm going to be paranoid about it. Alright, so my water pail is in here somewhere. There you are. So I'll need you. And unfortunately, we are right about to run out of seeds already. This is gonna be a rough season to start with. Kind of just like the summer was when we started, where we had almost no seeds. We just had to make it work a little bit. Alright. So what needs to happen here for this season is we're going to need to go do our lap around, see if we have any bushes that we can knock down for mixed seeds, to try and get some stuff off the ground. We can go over to the Calico Desert, buy a ton of beets, just to have some type of crop going. Oh, wait, we still have one more thing of seeds there. Basically, just to try and have crops going as best we can. I do need to do a lap to get all the forageables we can. We also have fish to catch. So I need to catch the sardine at the ocean. I think we needed the tiger trout as well. I'm trying to remember where we get some of these. But it's fine. Alright. We can sell that. So bear with me, chat. I need to quickly use the restroom, so I'm going to do that real fast, and I'll be right back. So thank you again for tuning in, and I'll be back here in just a couple minutes, but thank you again for tuning in. I really appreciate it. Not really. I cannot see in the grass at all. No, I was really depending on you not being there anymore. I really need you to get away from my car. Oh, that's it. Well... No, when I turned to go north there and I saw that was a full-on horde, or like a full-on or whatever. Sorry. Unless you're like invest in like a specific run or whatever, I haven't seen too many people who will go and hit the VODs. Anyways, I'm going off on a lot of tangents, but the whole point of that was just basically the stream streak thing. Like, it has side effects that it changes certain behaviors. Well, it's spring and summer. Let's get this planted, because that is the season we are in. That's literally what I'm growing right here as well. It's fine. The tree's gone. We don't get to have this tree. Yeah, that was a clip from today's stream. I need to go through, it's something I've been meaning to do for a long time, is instead of using that clip random thing, get rid of that. And instead I want to go through and take the time to go through and be like, here's a clip I think is good, here's a clip I think is good, here's a clip I think is good. And, you know, make like a reel where, like, it's kind of a bummer. Because on one hand, I would like to be able to go through the random clips, but by the fact that, like, one, you have people clip stuff as like a rewind button, like an instant replay, and I do feel like Twitch really needs just to have like an instant replay button, so that people don't do that. I also personally feel like Twitch should not make a clip unless the person actually goes and hits the save button. Oh yeah, I know we have lots of clips that happen. Twitch needs to stop, save the clip when we press cancel. Exactly. Like, if you cancel it, it shouldn't save a clip. If you don't save, like, basically when you choose clip, if you do not hit the save button, it shouldn't happen. Now, don't get me wrong, I'm down for, like, being able to do, you know, as the streamer or a mod, being able to go like / clip, and that would clip without a confirmation. But like for your normal like just watching or whatever, if you hit clip, it shouldn't save it unless you actually do something, like either hit save. I would also like it to be an option that as a content creator, I could have the option that says, I require you to put a title on the clip. Because there's times that there's clips of like, but what is the context? But yeah, where people use it as like an instant replay button, it makes a ton of clips I have to clean up all the time. And I don't blame people for that. It's a functionality that the platform should have. It just doesn't. All right, let's go to Calico Desert real fast. I'm not gonna go and do like the whole stuff here. We're just gonna go buy a bunch of beet seeds, so at least I have some kind of crop in the ground making us money. Yeah, so my point was more, I would like it if I could set it up where either one, I could do the random clips. Yep, Jaywalker. And it's a thing that actually comes up on the channel, honestly, a decent amount because of that. Because, like, I probably go through on a typical day, say I get 5 clips in a day, which would be a pretty decent number of clips in a day. And what'll normally happen with that is, of those clips, probably 3 or 4 of them will be where someone pushed clip and then, canceled out of it or whatever, and just a clip was made. And then like 1 will be a real clip. I personally wish for the channel we had a option that, like, if the person doesn't hit save, don't make the clip. Because I turned that on immediately, because then I just don't want to. Because in the past, you started a clip just to see what the streamer said? Yeah. Well, a lot of people do that. They use the clip as, like, an instant replay. And so my stance in that isn't that, like, hey, how dare that person? My stance is that isn't how it should work. Like, because it's not obvious it works that way. And I don't feel it should work that way. Or at least give us the option to say, no, I want people to have to take the time to do it. But also, Just make an instant replay button. Or literally just make it so that the person can go on to the bottom of the video and just slide it like have a go back 30 seconds, go back 1 minute, that kind of thing. Something of that nature. Like that's something I feel like Twitch could do to help, because they're doing all sorts of stuff to make it easier for us to surface clips. But the problem of what that's done is it's made more and more junk clips out there. And granted, now we could feature clips and say just show feature clips. But the problem is all those tools, like the thing that does randomly play clips, will still just play random stuff, whether it's featured or not. Because that, to my knowledge, is the featured thing isn't available to the API. So things outside of Twitch can't sell it. It's just the way it's always worked, Daywalker. It's something I've seen a number of people complain about. I know there was a user voice thing about it, basically saying, hey, you know, don't have it work this way, or if you're going to do it, like, make it optional or whatever. Because, like, I debate whether or not I would require a title, but I would absolutely turn it on, so I'm like, you have to hit save, like confirm or whatever, before the clip will actually commit. I would turn that on immediately upon availability. Because it's like after stream I end up checking. And it's also a thing when people watch your VODs that they can clip it. So like I did have just 2-3 days ago, someone had clipped one of the Kenshi VODs. And it was like a Kenshi clip, like VOD clip of what seemed like nothing specific. And so it's one of those things that, like, on my day off, because a lot of times I'll be like, what were the clips I made in the last 24 hours? Because that'll cover my last stream and everything. And there'll be times that, like, I'll take the day off, and I'll realize people clip stuff on my day off, which is fine. You thought title was required? Nope. Not even in the slightest. I would like the option to make it required, but it is one of those ones that go back and forth with that one, that sometimes making a title can be hard, and you do want people to clip your stuff. It's very helpful when people clips. Yeah, the title defaults to the stream title, which is not useful. And it used to be you could do nothing about it. That said, now, if the clip is something I want to feature, I can set a title on it myself, and that works. But that used to be not a thing. That's a recent change. But then if there's a clip there, like, okay, I do want this clip, but I don't really want to go as far as featuring it. You know, I would still like it to have a title. Man, that's a place I feel like Twitch could put a little bit of effort into that and get a lot of mileage out of it. Because it means, like, it's a big thing to get clips up. Like, that's very useful. It's a way to help find channels. It's content that draws people to Twitch. It's stuff that's really easy to post on our platform. Do you move, dog? Thank you. It's stuff that's easy to post onto other platforms as well, to promote Twitch streams and all that. So, all in all, it's like good in all sorts of ways for Twitch. That shouldn't be the biggest thing to tackle. Because, I mean, they've already got it where you can hit a button and go to the clip screen. All they need to do is not have it make a clip until you hit save. Do I have more food? Oh, wait, we have the autumn stuff. The no clipper table that filters out any clips with it. Yeah. Not just one of those things that's like, clips are a cool feature, they're very useful, but it is one of those things they introduced, and there's just a lot of pain points. I would love to see them take some time and be like, hey, we can improve this experience a lot. We just take a little bit of time to polish it up. Alright. Because I would love to have a little bit more granular control over clipping. I mostly just don't want it to be used as instant replay and then save. I don't mind people using it for instant replay. I think that makes sense. I think it just actually makes more sense to literally have just on the bottom of the stream, go back 1 minute, go back 30 seconds, go back 5 minutes. Like that kind of a thing. And then you'd have a button to just take you back to wherever the stream is at currently. And people also just accidentally bump the clip button. That happens a lot too, especially on mobile. That you like switch which hand you're holding your phone or whatever, and it's just right there. All right. So I'm doing the best to get as many of these up as we can. Do I have materials for more sprinklers? I should. Alright, because we get these all set up today. Then they'll all get watered tomorrow without any maintenance. It'll give me the like initial wave of all of these beets and all that. Which will help out my farming level to get me the keg I need for more of the stuff for the community center. It also gives me time to start foraging, to get the seeds, to plant all that. I know the day is basically over. I'm not going to have enough time to water these. I'm going to be okay with that. It means this bottom row of plants will be 1 day behind the rest. Which I'm perfectly fine with. I bought ever so slightly too many. Okay, so we've got 6 extra seeds. That's fine. I could go ahead and put those down in there, you know, with the next batch, because they'll be mostly there. We can drop all you off. So we're making good progress in that. We did get the common mushroom, so I needed that for what we were doing. I'm not trying to talk to you, I'm trying to take that. All right. But yeah, no, like, clips are super appreciated. You want people to clip. Like, very genuinely, I would rather people clip and I have to chuck out a bunch of them than for people to not clip. Because, like I said, those can be very useful for, like, YouTube shorts, TikTok videos, you know, going on, like, Twitter and posting funny moments to be like, hey, this is what happens on my channel, check it out. Okay, well, we'll just stash these seeds as well. Alright, so with that, I don't have to deal with any watering other than this tiny little corner that I did not have enough materials to make another one, because I need another gold bar. I should have actually checked. I probably have some gold ore in here and the coal. Gold ore's not in here. It's probably over here. Yep. That's fine. Okay, so we can drop that off for more sprinklers. Where do you get coal from? You can mine, or you could use these charcoal things. Sometimes you get them from geodes. You got a bunch of different places for them. All right, blackberry. Yeah, so you get a bunch of different individual places you can go for them. Okay, so what we're gonna go ahead and do here is we're gonna do a quick circuit of the area. We are trying to find hazelnuts, and we are trying to find. Well, actually, don't need the mushroom. We're looking for hazelnuts, but mostly we want any of the fall forageables, because we get the fall forageables. I can start turning those into charcoal. Sorry, I don't think charcoal is a thing in the game. Not that I recall, at least. You're confusing yourself? Yeah, that happens. Yeah, so once I get the fall forageables knocked out, I'm not going to put nearly as much focus on the forageables this time around, because now I can buy seeds and just work on farming. And I don't really need much from the forageables at all anymore. So it's just getting our last couple winter ones and our last couple fall ones, which I'm just missing the hazelnuts. So run over here, because the next thing I'll do is after we go up top here, check for the hazelnuts up here. We can drop off the brown mushroom to get that knocked out. I'd really like to be able to knock out just the hazelnuts while we're up here. Because then if I do that, we can run down to the coast to get the sardine from the ocean, and that'll be the ocean done, just completely done fishing-wise. And I can start running down the various other fish I need. There's only a handful. Because then when I get all those done, then we're just good for... Man, there's not a single bush on the map. Once we get all those done, then we can just start pushing for that lucky rabbit's foot again. And then, I mean, basically it's just down to that, just getting those handful of things sorted out. I want to say I don't think I've ever had good luck with the hazelnuts till later in the season. Oh, the board. Ah, hello there, Rual Storge. You showed up at the perfect time. It's our new special orders board, also known as the Rual Storge Do Our Work For Us board. Robin and I built it from scratch. Lewis? All you did was hold the nails. Ahem, ignore her. Now let me explain. You see, with no Pierre's farm back in business, the local economy has really started picking up, especially the way that Pierre's and Jojamart are basically struggling. As a result, some local townsfolk are asking me for a way to source local ingredients for their businesses and personal projects directly from you at minimal compensation. So, Robin and I came up with the idea of a new special orders board, where people can post bigger jobs for you to do even more work with minimal compensation. Wouldn't make sense for the old billboard outside Pierre's soon to go out of business. Yeah, for example, I had planned on requesting some hardwood for a bed I want to make. I won't put you on the spot, but if you don't do it, I'm tearing down your house. But if you'd help me out, you could just accept the job from this board. Who knows, maybe the bed turns out well, I'll start selling it in my shop. I don't know, we'll see. Huh. I wouldn't expect such a tepid response from you, Rual. I'm disappointed. I aim to disappoint. It's fine, Lewis. There's no pressure to help out. Maybe I could get Sebastian to help. He could use work away from his computer. Well, we're done here, Robin. Wouldn't want to waste any more of Rual Storge's precious me time. Ah, now you're understanding. I appreciate the fact that you understand the work-life balance, that, you know, putting up a board and expecting me to do all of the work every single time for minimal compensation mayhaps not be a sound economical strategy or fair economical strategy or consideration of the people in your community. Whereas spreading that workload out among more people is probably a fair thing. Or also, consider that some of that work probably is not worth doing in the first place. So like that, I'm gonna go ahead and take down that notice for the thing you want me to do and not do it. Aren't I such a kind neighbor? I give the illusion that your tasks are getting done so you feel good about yourself, and then I don't do them. Okay. You want me to get 1,000 pieces of wood. I'm not doing it. I'm probably not doing the other one either, but at least I am going to be fishing, so there's a maybe chance of it happening. Mostly if I happen to get the sardine real fast down here. Otherwise, I'm fishing down here, and that's not going to get what I want. All right, so while we're here, I'm going to quickly grab a trap bobber for when we go after the eels again. Am I that? Oh, yeah, we're fine. I thought it was like really low on inventory. It's fine. All right, so I want a sardine. Give me a sardine. Anytime now. And then once we get a sardine, we can go up towards the river and all that. Hey, in one. Thanks, game. I appreciate you listening. Means a lot. All right. So the next stop is going to be to fish in the river, because I don't remember where these other fish I need come from. Because we've got the tiger trout, we've got the walleye is, I think, in the evenings when it's raining. We've got eels, which I want to say is spring and fall in the evenings when it's raining on the beach. I think there was, what was it? No, there was a squid fest, not an eel fest. Yeah, so I'm quickly trying to see if we can't snag the handful of fish I need here. Because if I can knock out those last couple of fish, it'll be great. Because then we're just going around getting the last few fish, and then it's just basically Skull Cavern till victory. Please give me something that isn't a smallmouth bass. Malicious compliance? Sure. Can't you get a walleye in the hidden forest? Not that I'm aware of. Like, maybe. My understanding was the walleye was rainy evenings during the fall. I know you can get, I think it was the wood chipper chipper from the Hidden Forest, that one, which I don't need for anything particularly in this run. Please give me something that isn't a smallmouth bass for 5 minutes. Regardless, we're done with the ocean. Well, let's take that back. We're done with the ocean until the eel. Which is going to be, I believe, spring when it's raining, I think is the only time you get the eel. Let's double check. Okay, so fish tank. River is the tiger trout. So that's what we gotta remember is where the tiger trout comes from. The walleye is rainy in the evenings on the, I believe, the rivers. Can't remember if rivers or mountain. I want to say rivers. Eel is rainy in the evenings on the beach. We have the sardine in our bag right now. We're gonna go for the lava eel, which we already know where we go to, and probably the scorpion carp, which we also know where we go for that. Yeah, so we needed one from the, so it was one from the river. Yeah, so it'll be a river. Let's go to a different spot. Yeah, so I have nothing left from the lakes. We have the one fish from the river, and then we have like the night fish and all that. The night and the rare fish. So I guess the question is, am I in the appropriate time frame for the tiger trout? Which I do not mind if people answer because I don't remember, and there's not a good way to find any of this in-game without just like opening up the wiki or whatever. Like so much of it is just fishing in random spots till you get lucky and you get what you're looking for. I just don't want to waste everyone's time if I'm in the wrong place. Like I know you catch in the river. It's just a matter of... I love that we're blocking them one by one, delaying everybody. It's perfect, exactly how it should be. Oh, there's a way to find it in-game. You bring me potato juice board. Does she give you, like... Oh, yeah. Doesn't she give you, like, a fishing almanac or something nowadays? Yeah, that used to not be a thing. You just had to suss it out. Oh, right. No, that's right. It's a TV channel. It won't tell you where, like, the hidden, like, the legendaries or whatever. But, yeah, it'll give you, like, the basic of, like, you have these fish in the river. That's fine. I'm probably not going to be in this run long enough to get, you know, to even have that quest show up, so that's not a thing I can count on. Yeah, so I think outside rainy days, it's just the tiger trout for the season. Because the eels rain, walleyes rain. We've got our 2 rare fish that I'm not counting. And then just this one. I know people told me way earlier where the tiger trout is, I just don't remember already. I'm pretty sure it was Fall River, not rain. I could be wrong. That said, it could be not here, but Cinder Forest. There it is. Right as Rhetorical's like, it's fall winter, river, 6 a.m. to 7 p.m. Pulled it up right as that message landed. Stardew. That is a very Stardew thing to do. So that means I am good with all that. So that takes care of 2 of these. So, ocean, done. And then river. Done. Yes, that leaves us just the master ones and then the nightfish. So this one I want to say eel is spring in the rain, walleye is fall in the spring, and then these are special locations. So that's excellent. So we'll be able to get that sorted out. I actually expected the fishing one to be last, and so honestly, getting it in a meaningful time span feels pretty good. So let's run up here. We can go ahead and pop into the mine and just start fishing for the lava eel, because we're not going to get anything else done this in-game day that we care about. So we're going to go ahead and fish for the lava eel for just a minute here. I won't have a whole lot of time. Probably won't even get a chance for it to be on the hook, but before I forget, since we are going for the lava eel, put our trap bobber, because the lava eel is a pain in the butt. And then what I might focus on doing is I might focus on we'll keep the farm stuff going, but I might focus on trying to knock down these last 2 fish we need for the special ones, because if I do that, then I have nothing to worry about other than going for the rabbit's foot, because there's also the possibility we'll get lucky and we'll just get the rabbit's foot from the traveling merchant. That's actually pretty likely. And done. Oh, both walleye. Okay, so I'm just wrong. The walleye and the eel are lava fish. Okay. Or fall fish? Nice. Oh, I didn't mean to go there. That's even better, because that means I don't have to go all the way around to spring again either. We'll just need to wait till we have a rainy day and we'll start knocking them both out. They're both evening fish though, so yeah, they're both evening fish, so we'll just go for the walleye, which I'm pretty sure is river. And then the eel is ocean. Because I remember having to fight with the eel a number of times. And just like that, we're down to 3 fish to catch to finish that. I've got 1 forageable for, am I down to just literally 1 forageable left? Are we that close to done already? Yeah, so this is our crops. So the quality crops is going to be a thing that's going to be a pain. The summer crops, we missed the blueberry and the tomato. I've already got those planted, so we're good as gold there. This, I'm just waiting until our farming is high enough to get the keg, and those will be done. The crafts table. Oh, I didn't drop off. Well, let's drop that off real fast. I didn't think that was going to work. So we just need the hazelnut, and we just need the crocus, and then that's foraging done. The fish tank we're basically done. So yeah, the rabbit's foot's a pain. That we just need to find the boxes. We could just get those in winter, no problem. And then we just got to get enough of those, and 2 of those are in the fall. Yeah, so we're in really good track. That it's gonna be the quality crops that are gonna hold us up the most, I think, is where we're at. Oh, let's just drop off the wait, was that hazelnut right there? Yup, that'd be a good old hazel. So let's go ahead and knock out another thing while we're standing here. Okay, thanks, game. If it wasn't for the blueberry and the tomato, we could pretty much guarantee ourselves finishing up the first year. But the blueberry and the tomato are summer crops. Now that said, I could get lucky with the traveling merchant and just get a blueberry and a tomato. And if I'm able to just buy that, we're just done. So, boom. And boom. So literally all I got left is 1 forageable, which is winter only, so we're done with our forageables entirely for this season. We've already got our crops planted for this season. I just have 3 fish I can catch right now this season, because I'm pretty sure we can catch the desert rare fish. What is it, scorpion fish? Where I'm pretty sure we could just catch it. You just gotta go to the desert and fish it. Yeah, so basically we're just waiting for a rainy day. Otherwise we go for the scorpion fish. Alright, and for the moment we'll drop those seeds here. And these seeds. And with that, I can run down here and grab the... sprinkler. Because I can huck that down here. So that's all got sprinklers on it. We probably won't even have to go that far with the rest of this. Okay. So all these fish go here. That's max energy, so I don't really care about it. So I can grab those for right now. Just want to shift them into a different box so I have all of the fall forageables together. Okay. Probably won't even use those. Probably won't even use those. Don't need that anymore. All right. Let's see. You should be able to stick fish in the fermentation barrel to make surströmming. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of stuff the games won't let you ferment that in real life people absolutely ferment. Alright, with that, our house is leveled up. So it's windy tomorrow, which isn't what I need for anything important. You want amaranth? Here's a hint. I'm growing it, and I'll probably still never deliver it to you. You're welcome. Okay, and there is our oak resin that we will need for... Or I guess you can make, smoked fish? As close as you can get? Yeah. You can make, like, aged caviar and all that. Yeah, so I'll need that for our kegs when we get there. Meanwhile, I'm gonna go ahead and knock down that bush. This is already sorted. And honestly, I don't really need money for anything else in this run. Like, we'll need just a little bit for buying stuff from the traveling merchant, but that ends up being not a meaningful amount. Okay, so what we're gonna go ahead and do is... we can't go here till 10. Is there any tools I want to upgrade? I don't think there's any tools I need to upgrade. Oh, I mean, we could upgrade the pickaxe. Do I have the gold bars? I'm pretty sure I don't. Yeah. When I get more gold bars, I can upgrade that. So I'll take a second just to clear this over here. I don't really need anything else around here, because I could go and do the foraging seeds. I'm not going to go out of my way for it. Because I'm actually more concerned about getting my farming skill up. And we've got the bobber on already. Oh, what we can do is... what the heck was the recipe for the seas dish if I have it? I don't know if I do. I can't remember if that's one we get from Willy or we get from fishing skill. So omelet, baked fish. We're not going to worry about that. Maki rolls. We're only looking for ones that give me dish of the sea. Sardines and hash browns. Well, that's not going to happen, so I'm just not going to worry about it. So What we can do is grab some of these ones that are duplicates that we don't care about. Just to clean out some inventory. Alright, I'll need to do more cleaning later. But I should be able to go up here, and I think we have the recipe for sashimi. We do not. And I don't remember where it gets. It's probably a friendship I'll probably never get in this run, but that's okay. We just chuck all that in there and worry about it later. That's fine. I was mostly just killing time until our driver shows up. And then we're going to try and go for the scorpion fish. I believe we can catch the scorpion fish right now. I don't remember its conditions, but I think it is just literally in that pool of water that just has pretty low catch rate. But we get that. We can just worry about the rest of it. We already got all the fall crops planted, so the only thing I'd benefit is getting mixed seeds to turn around and try and get corn. But what I could do in the meantime is continue to farm to gain our levels to hopefully get a seed maker or whatever it is. And once we get a seed maker, then I can turn around and do that. It could also be potentially worth our time to become friends with Evelyn, because I believe the clay pots let you grow stuff inside out of season, if I remember correctly. And that might be our workaround for some of the crops that we're going to struggle with, because then I can potentially grow the corn inside in there. I'm trying to remember if that's how it works. It's been a long time. Alright. Because we don't get the greenhouse till we get the plants, and the plants will be one of the last things we manage to make happen. Yep, no, that's the thing. But I think it'd be totally fine if I'm trying to just get the quality stuff. Then I just go inside the house and just deal with it. Just start at 11, why don't we? Okay. Oh, come on. You're doing so good. All right. And scorpion fish is done. Well, time to get out of here. Yeah, let's not chance going into the skull cavern, because I could imagine getting in there, getting caught by the dragons, and then losing the fish. I actually don't know if I can target, because I want to say the unique fish. I don't know if the legendaries can be lost. I've never tempted fate. But just like that, we've got those. So until we have rain, we're just done fishing for the rest of the game. We've got it locked. Once I get rain, I'm gonna have to run over and get the walleye and the eel. So that's good news. And there's our dish of the sea, after I no longer really need it, but that's okay. That'll help when we go and get the eel. The eel's not as bad as them, but it does put up a pretty good fight. Well, that made that non-issue. Honestly, we're gonna get right back in there. We're gonna go back over to... I'm gonna go right back over to the Calico Desert, and I'm gonna start killing dragons. Hey, Cerise the Mage, how's it going? getting your 5 stream streak, catch the last 5 streams without missing it, so thank you so much for that. I really do appreciate it. We're going to pop right back over there. We're going to go right on into the Skeleton Caverns. Skull Cavern, whatever. And what we're hoping for is we want to kill the dragons until they drop a rabbit's foot. Because they actually have an okay drop rate for it. But I mean, at this phase, basically what I'm looking at is Traveling Merchant, the rabbit's foot in here, and just gaining farming until we can get our keg. That's always annoying. Okay, I can bait you this way. Because they only care about dragons. Like, I'll get ore while we're here. Just because I can. But I mostly am only here for the dragons. Okay. So that'll give us a small buff. Honestly, in a pinch, I'll actually use that. I need to get a different weapon that actually's got a little bit of knockback. The number of times I hit them, and they just go right through and hit me anyways. It feels bad, man. Okay. I don't even know who's killing the slimes for, but okay. Just trying to draw it away. Well, come on. This is going to actually be pretty dangerous when you have these slimes, because they get on top of you, they'll just keep tagging you for damage getting them. That's bad. That is the worst case scenario. Eat the cactus. Because that slowdown makes it so I can't get away from them either. Let's get out of here. We're leaving. Getting that slow penalty while having a dragon on you is no good. You know what? I'll do it. Give me this for the health. We'll fight the last dragon here and we're leaving. Which was a bit of a waste of a, what was that? What's the next game you're looking forward to being released? Like, released? I don't really know at the top of my head, honestly. I'm mostly looking forward to major updates coming out. that like I'm looking forward to Coral Islands 1.1 update dropping. I'm looking forward to Sun Haven's update dropping. You know, a bunch of those other ones. I mean, I can take the teleporter. I'm looking forward to a lot more of those than any specific game being released I can think of off the top of my head. There are a lot of good games that have release dates coming up, but not really any that are sticking out as like, oh, I can't wait. Part of it is just my mind. I'm like waiting for Coral Island 1.1. I'm really looking forward to that one. When are the updates for Coral Island and Sun Haven coming? So Coral Island's update is supposed to be Q2 this year, which means it should be coming in the next month. They already have like a play test out there that originally I had intended on playing on the channel, the play test. But then the devs behind Coral Island asked people to please not stream the play test. And since they've been so wonderful to their to their community and all that, it's like, okay, as much as I really want to just play it, I will respect that you know, they don't want people playing it. And it's because it is a playtest. It's still in kind of a rough state, that kind of whole thing. Alright, so what am I working on right now? What can I do to be productive in the moment? Because money doesn't really matter anymore for us outside of just like vaguely generally. Like I can use stuff. I'm probably not going to need to make the farm that much bigger. That is something I can work on to level my farming faster. I don't think it'll be that big of an issue. I mean, we'd want to hit 10 farming possibly, because the seed maker would make a lot of stuff easier. And that's going to be 10 farming. But that said, oh, we could work on making Evelyn happy. If we can make Evelyn really like us, we can get the flower pot so we can grow stuff out of season. So if we do get like the blueberry seeds, I don't have to wait. Hey, some good make better tools. Don't need them, but make restarting seasons easier. Yeah, I'd probably do the pickaxe for doing the skull cavern first. Before that, yeah, that's the reason why this one's rough. Is the lack of weight means no kickback. So let's see. Alright, so I know George likes the horseradish. Sorry, the leeks. I'm sorry. It was Krobus who likes the horseradish. I'm trying to remember what Evelyn we can get her that I've got a lot of in stock. Even if it's not something that's a love, just a like would be good enough. Honestly, the sunflower. Let's give that a go. Because I know diamonds are up there. Oh, did we actually finish a quest I could turn in? Talk to Lewis? Yes. Oh my, this looks wonderful. That's very kind of you. The good mayor put me in charge of the town's public gardens. The fall flowers are delicate, so don't go stomping on them. I know where you live. I know how you kids like to do. Man, kids just stomp on your flowers regularly? That's kind of... I don't think they actually do that, but I do imagine they get messed up. All right. Ah, hello there, Rual Storge. I was just loading more prizes into this machine here. It's a new program I've come up with to help promote the spirit of goodwill among the townsfolk, you included. It's pretty simple. Sometimes you help out others in town, you receive a prize ticket. You can turn them in here for rewards. There's some special stuff in there. Would be hilarious if they added a Fallout-style endings that show the results of what you did and didn't do. Yeah. My only worry is that people just go after the tickets rather than cultivating true compassion for their fellow man. Yep, I'm in it for the prizes. I see. Well, that's not what I hoped to hear, but I appreciate your honesty. At any rate, keep checking the Help Wanted board in town. That's a good way to get your hands on more tickets. Good luck out there. Hey. Oh, right, I just need to talk to you. Rual Storge. So the problem with our slime... So you helped with our slime problem. Thank you. I hope you didn't go through too much trouble. I know they can get really hard to get the sticky slime out of your clothes. I definitely ruined a few pairs of good pants trying to catch those little wrigglers. I can remember Mama throwing a fit that I got red blood slime... or blood red slime all over my brand new silk pants. Well, anyways, enjoy your reward. Cool. Give me the money. Don't care. Don't care. You sold the mayor's underwear publicly. After the embarrassment, his grip on town turned to iron, and no one else would be opposing the election. His tyranny grew. I could see mods doing that kind of thing. Alright. So we don't really have anything else for us to need to do right now. I could sit there and just... For like this, I could see just, grinding the midnight carp. I don't really want to. If I'm being real. Sure, I could get the tickets, and the tickets can get me the trees, but we're at a point, I don't need the trees. I don't need half those things. Alright, so we got the barbed hook. We also got a level in fishing, which is not unexpected. We did catch a legendary fish. Yeah, I think I'll go one more day. We'll do one more day before we wrap up for the night. I'm in an area where it's like, doing one more day will make us go slightly long, but that's fine. Clear and sunny all day. I was really hoping it'd say rainy, but that's okay. Alright. If there's a quest for Evelyn, it'll speed up the friendship. Yeah, I'm not super worried about it. We can work on it. I still don't have the seeds I would need anyways, so it's not a super urgent thing. A lot of these will get grown pretty soon. We did get one more of the high-quality corn. That's really important. So that puts me up to 3. At 5, that's another part of the community center done. We are continuing to grab stuff out of here. The big thing is we just can't get blueberries. But we definitely want to get Evelyn up and running. It won't matter too much until I can get my hands on a seed maker. Because then with the seed maker, I just go inside the house and be like, blueberry in the seed maker, get our blueberries, start trying to get the quality one. Do the same with like potatoes and everything else. And blackberry over here. So I've got all that knocked out. And grab some food with us. And yeah, so I don't need anything down there. We can grab some food with us, and we can pop over to the desert and try and make that work. We don't actually have much we can do so far as food goes. I want to save that for a rainy day. In the meantime, I'm just gonna grab some of these fish that I got tons of. They're not great for this because part of the issue you run into with the where I'm going is just the nature of you take a lot of damage very quickly, and so the delay between being able to eat is going to be dangerous. But you know, I wanna work on it, so I'm gonna work on it. And I'll need that clay for Evelyn's pots. Oh, I should have... It's fine. I was like, oh, I should have, you know, gone for Evelyn's thing, but that's okay. Alright, so we just grabbed a bunch of fish, just so I have stuff to eat. The largemouth bass is going to be our big ones. Yeah, no, I probably could just buy food. It definitely makes sense to do that. I could also just go to the Adventurers Guild and buy a weapon. Gotta love waking up feeling tired, wanting to turn around and sleep more. You know, buying a weapon is definitely not a bad move. That was already a ton of damage. I need to find some defensive ring. That's part of the thing is with the remix dungeon or the remix rewards. We did not get any defensive rings or anything. And we had to go for just what we found weapon-wise, which is not great. Honestly, wait, is there more dragons here? Let's not fuss with all these. Hey, dragon. Follow me. Because I'm gonna just reset the dungeon. Alternatively, you could just, yeah, that's the one I could go as like one of those dragons eventually just gonna drop what I need and we'll be done. Okay, so we got another dragon coming. And they're gonna drop, we've got a spicy eel on us. Alright, so let's have that on the bar for when I need it. I'm going to bet if you left right now and buy a better weapon, you could be back for a skill and not need the weapon again. That is the way RNG works in so many of these games. I'm also willing to bet the moment I get the rabbit's foot from out of here, we'll find the rabbit's foot on the traveling merchant. Check for dragons before we go. Yep. Boo. I do see a dragon down there. You guys seen them on the merchant? Oh yeah, they're pretty common on the merchant. It's just right now, the alternative to doing what I'm doing right now is to just wake up and then fast forward the day. Oh, come on. I mean, I'm glad we're getting the dragons. It's just inconvenient they're trying to... That's what I was afraid of. That's fine, we just back off. Good enough for me. We'll grab the spicy eel, top off, and go right back in. I don't want to fight my whole way around that winding path. Oh, come on, die. Yeah, the reason why I'm having such a problem is this weapon has -4 weight. So it does not knock back to save its life. Alright. Nope, very much not a good weapon for the Skull Cavern. Alright, we're not gonna fight with that. You'd have some options at this point at the Adventurers Guild, I think. Yeah, no, we will. I'll just need to buy them. The Adventurers Guild doesn't open up till later in the day. And I do actually think it might be worth me taking the time. But the catch, it's one of those ones I need to be careful. I don't want to spend too much money buying a weapon and then have like the blueberries or something like that show up at the traveling merchant and then I can't afford them. So it's going to be one of those things. And the good weapons at the Adventurer Guild are very expensive. If I get lucky, I get a Prismatic Shard. That makes my life easier, because then I could just trade that in for a good weapon. Alright. So what I might even do is I might not buy it until we check out the traveling merchant's inventory. Players have the box to sell. This is true. I don't think most of it's got that kind of value to boost us by thousands, but it's still a bunch in there. Like, we can certainly sell all the forageables from the spring and summer. That'll probably get us a couple thousand more each. Just because of volume. The fish we've already made a rule that I can't sell. But it hasn't even been necessary, really. Alright. And just no luck whatsoever in getting it. I want to say the drop rate or something for the rabbit's foot is pretty terrible, though. It's like 1 in 50 or 1 in 100 or some nonsense like that. It's alright, get to the door, be ready for a fight. You gotta top off with the mullet real fast. I'm probably not gonna be able to stay and fight this whole thing unless we manage to get Spicy Eel right away. I mean, that's going pretty well. Spicy Eel's already in the bar, so we're ready for it. Let's not take our chances. Pop the Spicy Eel. Hey, Rosalina, how's it going? Oh. Oh, come on. Stop doing the no knockback. That's not fair. Okay. I mean, we're killing lots of the dragons, we're just not getting the luck yet. But we're nowhere near the point where it's like statistically outside of where it should be. It's a pretty bad drop rate. I probably also won't do this like every day or anything like that. Yep, I'm not playing through the mummies. It's not worth my time. Like, it's almost worth doing resets as well. I'm just trying to not get into that habit. Because it can get pretty obnoxious when someone's just doing resets. There we go. We got some dragons coming. There's a mystery box. Eat some more of our fish. I could say doing resets is more cheese than eating fish. Well, it's not the fish being cheesy, to be clear. It was because of limitations on my ability to make money, and fish being such a common solution to that. Oh, well, we got that. That's not relevant anymore. Now I'll deal with those. Normally I'd be excited because it'd be a way for us to get the dinosaur egg really early. But in this particular case, since I don't care about the dinosaur egg for what we're doing in this run. Alright. It's just fast to do it this way versus taking the time to look for the stairs down just to not spawn. It's fine. Alright. Alright, we do have a dragon over there. Okay. But the good news is the next in-game day, we get the traveling merchant, so we have potential of getting some of the things we're missing. And then we have like one day without that. And then we get another shot at it. Come on. Surrender your rabbit's foots. I heard a second dragon show up. Just try to top off her health before it happens. There you are. Well, one of them. Does he do? Too bad you didn't friend Linus for the sashimi recipe. Yeah, I'm not super worried about it. We're going through this relatively quickly. And then once we're done with this, honestly, our stamina and health aren't going to be a big issue. It's just this area. All right. And that is what we got so far as food. I'm not gonna worry about the spiral pass there. I don't care enough. Alright, we're just getting to be... We'll pop in one more time to look. And then we gotta get out of here. And we'll do reset that immediately. I'm not fighting with the mummies. They're not actually that bad, it's just the whole thing where you gotta knock them down and then hit them with a bomb. It just takes time that I don't need to put into it. Rabbits with me. Oh, there was another one. Okay, no luck. I'm out of food, so let's not take our chances at half health. No reason to die. So the good news, we still got a mystery box, which is what we need for one of the things. So I only need 3 more of those. We're gonna have to still get those. That's just anything I do, I can just about get those. Not harvesting crops, I don't believe I can. But if we go into the mines and blow up rocks, we can get it. If we fish, we can get it. So if we do reach a point where we don't have it knocked out by then, that'll be fine. We'll just, start blowing up all sorts of stuff. All right. So let's see. What do I want to do with this stuff here? We've got cave jelly. We can bring that with us in the future for something to just eat. It gives us a little luck. And that'd free up our inventory a little bit. We'll bring the diamonds with us, because I'm pretty sure Evelyn likes the diamonds. We can plunk the quartz into one of the boxes, or into one of here. We can do that. Alright. Good enough. Okay, so the owl statue just showed up. Let's go ahead and snooze the ad so that doesn't happen. What I am going to do, and I shouldn't do this, I'm going to quickly run down. We're just going to take a 2-second peek at the traveling merchant just to see if they've got one of the things that we need to continue stuff on. I'm not going to bother harvesting, because it should be, like, when we woke up today, it should have already determined what the traveling merchant is going to have. So you can't, at least not, I don't believe you can. I don't think you can sit there and just, like, reset your game, like, a day again and again. Aren't diamonds good for almost everyone? Yes. It's what's known as a universal like. That almost everybody likes them. And then there's a handful of people who are just specifically don't like them for whatever reason. Like, I want to say Sebastian, I think, doesn't like diamonds. But we're going to just take a 2-second peek, see what you got here. So she does have the hop starter. We'll want that. Even if it's going to delay us. Okay, but with that said, what we're going to end up doing, chat, because it is about that time for me to be wrapping up my stream. So don't go anywhere. If you're over here on Twitch, we're going to go raid out somewhere. If you're on YouTube or TikTok, the stream's just going to end because there's no such thing as raiding. But if you have enjoyed tonight's content, you aren't already following the channel, don't forget to follow. That way you can find your way back here in the future. But what I'm going to go ahead and do is put up my ending stream screen and see who we can find to drop a raid on. So let's see here. And thank you so much for everyone who's been tuning in and all that good stuff. I really do appreciate it. For those who don't know, I do stream 6 days a week. So I stream every day but Thursdays from 7 p.m. EST till